Hey guys! Hey, hello, and good afternoon! Okay, so we're gonna get into this once again. Day 2. I had so much fun at my first live yesterday that I decided to go live again, and I hope you can all see me, hear me. No echo today. And we do have that background music. Let me know if that's too loud. And how are you all doing? Oh, good, you can see me. All right. So yes, we have the Cosmic Awakenings already doing a list, and what ended up happening yesterday, if you weren't here yesterday, I'll just do a little bit of a recap. I just felt called by Archangel Michael to come on and give you guys some messages, and thought maybe 10 or so people would show up and we'd have a fun time, and didn't expect a single super chat, but from almost the beginning, it's just super chat, super chat, super chat. So I felt compelled because they were so gracious to extend their energy with a little donation that I would definitely put them to the top of the list to make sure that I repaid that and said thank you by doing a reading. So if you want to be able to skip the line, which yesterday we didn't even get to the free readings because there were so many super chats, and I was just so blown away by the generosity. And everybody that donates, I just want you to know that all of the money that is, not taken by YouTube or taxes or just, keeping the business running is going to help my mom. Her house burned down last July 2019, and she's still living in a little camper, and I just want to do anything I can to help get her house sooner rather than later. So your super chats are going to go for a good cause. But again, if we get through all the super chats, we will start a free reading list as well. And I have a mod. I got 2 mods in the house that I can see. We have Alex Lopez, who was so kind and helpful yesterday, and also the Cosmic Awakening, who has a really awesome pick a card reading channel herself and does a lot of awesome lives and giveaways. So you'll have to go over there sometime to the Cosmic Awakening. She's the one with the cool little blue name and the wrench beside her name. And yeah, she does awesome stuff herself. So check that out. Let's check the comments here and see who we've got in the house. Okay, let's scroll up a bit. I've missed a bit just sitting here talking. So, thank you so much for the super chat. And I hope Cosmic Awakening is keeping up with the list of super chats. We have Toyana. I hope I'm not butchering that. Bernard. Thank you so much for the super chat. Jen Winkler, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hello, Alex. Marzena, I hope I'm saying that right. Nicola, Skyla. Cassie, hey. Just here to say hello. Oh, thank you so much. So much fun. I'm so glad you could come over and join us yesterday, too. That's awesome. Okay, who else we have? Ashani, I recognize you from yesterday. Yeah, if you were here yesterday, put a 1111, 1111, just to let everyone know who was here yesterday. I'm doing good. How was your day? Yep, you were here yesterday. Yep. Lots of 11s in the house. Well, I'm glad you guys made it over here again today. So much fun. So, yeah, I don't want to make this intro too long, and I just wanted to let everyone know I'm seeing your comments, but I like to really focus on the person that I'm doing the reading for. So I do check the comments frequently enough, but they do distract me, so I have to just make sure I'm not checking too often, or I'm all over the place with that Gemini moon. So yes, okay, and we have reminders in the chat too to keep ourselves hydrated. Okay, so I'm not seeing. Okay, so we had a couple readings that I didn't get to from super chats yesterday, and I got a couple of messages. Well, one message specifically from Good Fun 30. I don't know if Good Fun 30 is in the house. I don't know if I can search who's here. Oh, Good Fun 30, are you in the house? think you are because I'm able to tag your name. So yeah, there you are. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and start with Good Fun 30 as a holdover from yesterday. And then we also have the Cosmic Awakening. I just wanted to do a reading for her to say thank you for all of her help yesterday. So those are our first two. And then Alex Lopez from yesterday was a really big cheerleader in the chat, and I had a little bit of information come through that I wanted to give to you, Alex. So after that, then the super chat list for today will begin with Mo, then Mona, then Toyana, and oh gosh, I hope I'm not saying that wrong, and then Earthy Diva. Thank you guys so much for all your super chats. And after the super chats are gone through, we will start with the free readings. And but if a super chat comes in, we're gonna put them to the top of the list right after, in between those free readings. So I hope that makes sense and I'm not confusing everybody, but I do call these free readings because I don't expect anyone to send any kind of super chat, but it was just totally out of left field yesterday when you guys were sending all these super chats, and I was overwhelmed in a really good way that you guys, felt that the information I was giving you was valuable enough to warrant a little bit of energy exchange with the super chat. So I do say thank you so much for that. Okay, so Good Fun 30. Good fun. Okay. So what was your question, dear? I know you had mentioned about losing your husband in 2011. Was your question going to be pertaining to that and just moving on? Or I'll just wait for you to write out your question. Oh, you love my hair. Oh, thank you so much, Kasara. Good to see you here. Okay, so Good Fun 30. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat, Imogen. Thank you so much. So you'll be added to the list as well. Oh, Jennifer, you're back again. Good to see you again. Thank you so much for the super chat, and we'll get you on the list as well. Okay, so starting with Good Fun 30, I'll let my mods kind of take over. I've got those first few written down, and then they have today's written as well. So we'll start with Good Fun 30 and then get going on the list. And hopefully I'll be here at least a couple of hours trying to get through all of this. I do have a writers group thing tonight at 6 p.m. my time, which is about 5.5 hours from now. No, 4.5 hours. I don't know. I'm not a math person on the fly usually. So, oh yes, Mocon, I do personal readings. I'll put my email here in the comments if I can spell it right. You can go ahead and email me there for inquiries about personal readings, and I offer Zoom calls where you can talk one-on-one with me and ask questions back and forth as we do the reading, or I can do video readings that I upload to my other secret YouTube channel that the only way anyone will see that video is if they have the exact link that I send you an email. So usually, unless you send that link to someone, you or me are the only people who will ever know that video exists. So do I pre-record, Mo? Do you mean for the readings? I can do live or pre-recorded. Oh, my mom's here. Everyone say hi to Mardell. That's my mama. Hi, Amanda. I'm here and so proud of you. I know how you love everyone here. Thank you all. Thank you for all you do. I can't even read today. You are glowing today. I love you, Mom. Yes, my mom, she's awesome. And I had a tissue here. I don't know what it is about getting high vibe, but it makes my nose run. I don't know if it's just the time of year or what, but I'll be right back. Let me grab that real quick. Okay. All right, so I hope I answered those kind of preliminary questions. If I didn't get to you, you can always email me questions you have. And Emery, yes, I still haven't answered your email letter because just been getting ready for this live today, but it's coming. I will have all those emails answered very shortly. I did get a little bit of an influx of emails after yesterday's live, which I really appreciate everyone's well wishes and everything. It was so nice. Okay. Good Fun 30. And if you guys have a question that you want me to use your name in the reading rather than your username, and anyone's name that you want, and maybe how to pronounce it so I'm not totally butchering everyone's name all day, that would help me out. But even if you just go off your username or profile name that's not your real name, Spirit will still know who we're talking about and wanting to get readings on. So we're going to start with Good Fun 30. And I've said that about 4 times now, but I mean it this time. I mean it. I'm going to scroll back up for the question. I know it was, okay, when will I find permanent serious relationship? Okay. And I went and saged earlier, cleared all my cards, and I've added quite a few new players. I've expanded my collection, brought more of them off the shelf over here. Okay. So for Good Fun 30, woo, we have 2. We have 2 that just flew right up. Okay, so we have keep an open mind. So, just reading your energy from the comments that you put on my Instagram and all of that, my heart really goes out to you. I feel like you've just really been through it and have had a really rough time. And right as I said that, I saw 1111. So you might be seeing a lot of 1111s, or 1111, the time 1111 means a lot to you in some way. But you've been having a rough time, and keeping an open mind about your love life and about the future is really going to help you. And it says your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. So I have a feeling, sorry, my nose is very itchy. It's like I have a dog hair on my face or something. But you're the person you're going to end up with. And yes, I do see love in your future, because I feel that the loss that you sustained was so heavy that you're still picking through the grief, picking through the why did this happen, and just really, really having a time. And now I'm getting crown tingles. So your husband wants you to be happy. He wants you to be able to find love. But the other card you have is to let go of control issues. It says, allow this situation to unfold naturally. So I think for you, dear, there's a lot of self-love and self-healing and realizing that you're worthy, and that everything you've gone through and the losses you've incurred over your lifetime, they've been to make you who you are. And, while we're in the thick of, just ish hitting the fan in our lives, it's hard to keep that, open mind that, yes, this is going to make me stronger, because you're like, I just don't want anything to do with this. Why do I have to do this? But you incarnated as a soul who wanted to take on a heavy burden. It's like I see all these different souls when they sign those soul contracts, and they're rubbing their hands together, getting ready to incarnate. As souls, a lot of times we want to experience it all. Just think of that kid in the candy store. They want to try the cinnamon bears. They want to try the lollipops. They want to try the taffy. Like, they're all over the place. And a lot of times as souls, when we have a very hard, rough, chaotic life, as souls on the other side, before we incarnated, we were like those kids in the candy store that were just like, I want to experience this. I want this to happen. I want this to happen. Oh, will you sign up to do this with me? And then it'll all go to crap. And then it'll be great when we get back on the other side and can laugh about what happened. But of course, when we're on this side of the veil, when that ish hits the fan, we take it personally. We go down those dark holes, and it's by design, because that's what our souls, we go through things here to learn things on a soul level. So your soul, dear Good Fun 30, your soul signed up for a lot of heartache and a lot of loss. But I just heard, I want to make, and you're going to make, this is a guarantee, the rest of your life is going to be the best of your life. You're going to be able to get through this. And you say here, I'm just going to check the comments. I did see your name. How do I let go of grief and control, etc.? I want to find peace, but I miss the intimacy. And yes, it's the intimacy more than anything. Just knowing that someone knows you on such a beautiful level, that you can be yourself. But what I was saying yesterday in someone's reading was that the one relationship you have to endure and can't get out of is the relationship with yourself. And a lot of times when people are looking for love, they almost self-sabotage because they think that someone else is going to be the one to complete them, when in fact you are complete all on your own. And when you can really start remembering who you are, why you incarnated, and how beautiful you are, and that will start to help you heal. Do things you enjoy, seek out new hobbies, just really put your time and energy into you, who you want to be, things you want to do, places you want to travel. Just make it all about you. Get really selfish with your energy for yourself, because when you can start shining your light, because I feel you've dimmed your light so much thinking I can't lose anything else, so I'm just going to play it so safe. And it's only really led to heartbreak, heartbreak, heartbreak since your husband's passing, because I just see it's like you're only willing to give another partner so much of you, because so much of your energy is spent in that grief period and just grieving. And it's almost on a subconscious or like an underlying level, even if it's not at the forefront of your actions and your day-to-day life. I just see you, it's like kind of a program running in the background, or one of the tabs you have open in your consciousness. And when you can really start to go within and start healing, meditation's a good way to really break into that treasure chest of what the heck is my life. Really start examining. You can do some guided meditations of healing grief, and it is hard. You're absolutely right. Pray for me to learn to love myself. Listen, hun, learning to love yourself is one of the hardest lessons many of us that have incarnated are here to learn. And it is the hardest thing. I mean, it's so much easier to be able to love a child, to love an animal, to love a parent. I mean, those things are just born in us to love, but it's almost like we come here to learn. We got to love ourselves. And I think this is a collective message. It's not just, a lot of these messages that were coming out yesterday, a lot of other people were resonating with other people's messages, because we are all connected. So we are all getting information from, these other people's messages. So if this resonates for you as well, get selfish with yourself as far as putting yourself on that pedestal, putting yourself as the priority, because you, Jen, Good Fun 30, and other people, maybe Jennifer's still watching this and she needs to know this as well. Just know you're worth it, and you're going to get through this. I know you're going to get through this, but I want to get a little guidance from Archangel Michael for you before we close this out for you. Good Fun 30. Okay. I think I cleared it, but I want to make sure. Okay. How can Good Fun 30 get through this grief and start loving herself? Okay, 2 wanted to come out. Okay, so, wow. Okay, so we have asked Archangel Michael to help you with this situation. So I don't know if you work with Archangel Michael. If you don't, it might be a good thing to do, because he works with me a lot, and if a lot of times I say like attracts like. So if you're drawn to my channel for a specific reason, I think a lot of it has to do with you just vibe with my energy. And my guide is Archangel Michael. He works with a lot of starseeds, a lot of light workers as that protector angel. So I think he's very near you and working with you. But you can work, is it Archangel Azrael or Ariel? One of the two. You might have to Google this, because don't quote me on this, but one of those two archangels really helps with grief. I think it's Azrael. But yeah, look into that. That's an archangel to call upon to work through grief and the loss of someone, and just self-love. I just heard Mother Mary, so I don't know if you're subscribed to Jesus and Mother Mary. Mother Mary's another good one for unconditional love, true love, self-love. And just, we've got eternal love here too as well. And it says, help me perceive all of the love that surrounds me so that I can feel safe receiving, expressing, and giving love. And I think it's almost like you can't give a new intimate partner love because you can't love yourself the way you deserve to be loved. And once you can really work through that, and I'm not going to put a time limit like to say, 2 months from now or 4 years from now, I'm not going to put a time limit, because I think it's still up to you and decisions that you need to make in your life that are going to help you work through that grief. And I just see it like those breadcrumbs you're picking up and going to the next level, to the next level. So maybe you start out with a meditation about grief, a meditation about self-love, and that leads you somewhere. Maybe it leads you to a book or another YouTube channel. Oh, thank you so much, Jen. Thank you for the super chat. We'll get you added to the list there. And yes, Cosmic Awakening says it's Azrael, that archangel to help with grief. So absolutely, that's what's coming through for you, Good Fun 30. And I hope that resonated. And yes, someone saying, oh yeah, learn to love yourself. That's so easy to say, but it is so hard to do. So my heart does go out to you and anyone else struggling with learning to love themselves and understand that they're worthy of love from others as well. And you can even ask your husband to help you move on and to heal the grief. And not like you'll never be fully cured or whatever the word you would want to use there from grief. Not that you're ever going to be over it completely, because I don't think that's just possible for someone to lose a great love like that. But you can definitely heal a big portion of that. Okay, Mardell Kiefer. Who is Archangel Azrael? Archangel Azrael's name means whom God helps, and his primary function is to assist people in making the transition from this world. And yes, that's the Archangel Mom. My mom was the one that put that comment. That's the Archangel I called upon to help my grandma who passed away October 21st, who I called upon. And that's when I felt that vibration go up my arm as I'm holding my grandma's arm as she's passing away. And I think she finally felt safe enough to transition. So Archangel Azrael is very powerful in helping people transition and helping those left behind after the transition. So I hope that resonated for you, Good Fun 30. And I'm sorry we had to postpone your reading till today, but I hope that resonated. Thank you, Alex. I will hydrate. I hope that resonated for you and anyone else who needed that message. Again, even if this reading isn't directed completely at you, there are tidbits and snippets of things that will vibe with you. And just know if it resonates, then the message is definitely for you as well. Okay, so next on my list from yesterday, and then we'll get to today's super chats, we have the Cosmic Awakening, my beautiful soul sister with her own YouTube channel. Check it out if you haven't, if you missed my intro. Great content over there. What was your question, my dear friend? And then after Cosmic Awakening, we have Alex Lopez. So Alex, if you have a question, get it ready and we'll get that one very next. And then we'll start on today's super chats with Mo Khan. Okay, so you just want a message meant for you. Absolutely. And I was just right away drawn to that message from Spirit Deck because talking about my grandma the past couple of days and just knowing about your grandma, I think there's a message there that wants to come through. Yes, anything that comes through. Your beautiful grandmother. I had the privilege to be able to see what she looked like with the pictures. Oh, she was such a beautiful woman, and it sounds like beautiful inside and out. And of course, you are in her lineage and carrying on her legacy. And what a beautiful soul to be doing that. You do great work. Oh my gosh. Hello from heaven. Yes, she's here. She wants to check in with you. Absolutely. So your loved ones in the spirit world want to connect with you as much as you want to connect with them. I have chills, like full body right now. Ah, I love this. She wants to connect with you. So as much as you want to connect with her, they know you've, I'm so excited I can't even read. They know you've been thinking of them and they're sending you signs and symbols to show you how much I'm even tearing up a little, how much they love you, to prove they're with you at this time. Absolutely, she's with you. And I just heard, because you and I had been talking, she knows that you so desperately wanted to be there with her during her passing, but you knew that she didn't need you because she was all good in that spiritual department. Unlike my grandma definitely needed help making that transition, but your grandmother, she had it all in the bag. Like, she knew what she was doing. She had it all under control, but she says thank you for wanting to be part of that beautiful transition for her, and that she knows that you were there in spirit. And as I said, I felt like part of my higher self was stepping forward to help my grandma transition. I feel like part of your higher self was definitely there calling her home as well. And it's so beautiful. I still have chills, but there's, the colors and the feathers. There may be some more symbology stuff that she liked. Maybe she liked birds. The color green's really standing out to this card on me for some reason. Maybe she loved green or nature or just, heart chakra, green. So that makes a lot of sense to me. But I want to get another card from this deck because it's really, really coming through. Okay. So we have cleanse. So definitely when we go through that grief process, it brings up a lot of stuff that may not even be related to that grief and just healing. And of course, you know what's going on the planet right now, that there's a lot of cleansing going on in the collective as far as forgiveness and healing and just cleansing our energy. But it says your body, mind, and soul are urging you to take time out for some much needed cleansing. Just as you wash your car, clean the house, or tidy the office, your body also needs care and attention. It's time for some spiritual, emotional, and physical cleansing. And just knowing you, just getting that amount of rest and doing that self-care, your grandmother wants you to be doing that because, we all say, oh yeah, I'll take care of myself, I will. But do we really at times? Do we really? And yes, I don't think I need to elaborate much, dear Cosmic, because you already know this stuff. You already have it down, and your grandmother's with you. And I just saw a penny drop, not literally in the room, but in my mind's eye, like a penny drop. So maybe if you do go on a walk or you're cleaning your house or something, you'll find a penny, and it will be face up. I don't know in your country if there's the equivalent of a penny over there, but however that resonates for you. And then I did see Good Fun 30. How come her grandmother came through, but my husband didn't come through? I don't understand. Well, that message was from your husband, hon. But I can get one more card from your husband if you'd like to hear another message about that. Yeah, I'm saying the messages, but a lot of times this is me channeling, the information from them. Okay, so we have the self-sabotage card, and then again, this is for Good Fun 30. So self-sabotage, when you learn to get out of your own way, there will be no stopping you. Most of the time, it's not others who prevent you from achieving your true goals. It's that inner voice that derails those carefully woven plans. So that's really pretty much what we were talking about with, just learning to love yourself. I mean, calling yourself names in your head and not being very nice to yourself in your head is a form of self-sabotage and just feeling like you're unlovable. Oh, you're so welcome, Cosmic. Oh, it was such a great message. But yeah, that self-sabotage, we all do that. It's not like anyone's calling anyone out here. It's something we all do on a daily basis. And it's when we can check ourselves before we wreck ourselves. That's what I just heard. It's like, when we can understand that we've got that negative cycle going in our head, I'm not deserving of love. When am I going to do this? I'm not worthy. When we can, not reprimand ourselves for doing that, but just calling attention that, okay, these are the thoughts that are churning. But you don't have to subscribe to those thoughts. You don't have to latch onto them and believe them. You can just watch them pass by like clouds and choose something better to think about yourself. And again, that's so much easier said than done, because especially when we're angry or depressed or in grief, it's just so hard to step out of that and see the forest for the trees, or to see that bigger picture. So I hope that additional message from your husband resonated for you, Good Fun 30, and that you got what you were seeking today. Okay. So Alex Lopez, so we've got our first two off there. Okay, so Alex Lopez, you were here yesterday, and I've seen you on my channel quite a bit, but I don't know if you have a grandfather who's passed away, or a great-grandfather, or some sort of fatherly, grandfatherly type of energy in your lineage that you connect with. Maybe it's a distant ancestor, but this person was stepping forward because they just wanted you to know that you're fun, you're awesome. Don't doubt yourself. That's what they if I can talk. That's what they kept saying to me for you. Just you're doubting yourself, or you're not putting yourself out there enough. Maybe you think if there's like a team you want to try out for, or something that you want to do with school, or friends that you want to make, or something like that. it's like you're holding yourself back, like thinking, well, what if I'm not accepted? What if I'm not included? And this grandfather, grandpa, ancestor energy wanted you to know, your grandmother, it's not great. I would like to know how to fix my relationship. Okay. But what I'm seeing is there's an ancestor coming through as well that just wants you to know that you can try out. You can put yourself out there and you will be accepted. Your fears and worries about not being able to be accepted or loved, even by your grandmother, with things going on with that when you put your heart out there and be vulnerable, it's going to pay off for you. It's not, there may be people in your life that obviously they're projecting their own feelings onto you, and that's why they're lashing out or not accepting you or whatever. But you're going to find there will be people that really, really want to have you in their inner circle and have fun. Hey, Olivia. Hey, Neelam, I hope that's how I'm saying your name. There's no donation per se, but anyone who does donate, the mods here are putting toward the top of the list. And there's no donation amount, just whatever your heart is called to, if that's what you want to do. Yeah, so Alex, so you say it's the relationship with my grandmother. It's not great. I would really like to know how to fix my relationship. Okay, and I'm being drawn over to the Archangel deck, which we didn't use this one yesterday, but this is a fun one to get some guidance. So we'll do this one, and then I'm also drawn over here to my other deck. Oh, okay. So we have patience. So it says here, Archangel Jophiel, your dreams are blooming more rapidly than you realize. Still, they need nurturing and patience. So was there some sort of disagreement where you see things one way, your grandmother sees them another way, and you've been kind of butting heads about things that way? Is that the kind of relationship you've been having? Okay, you've been around a lot of negative people and it's affected you a bit. So maybe this patience is just asking you, yes, butting heads. Okay, so this patience is just asking you, and I just see getting yourself in a more positive mindset, because when you can be coming from a place of joy and happiness, even if you do see people being negative or people attack you in some way, it's a lot easier to brush off than if you're already in a depressed or negative or grief-stricken state. It'd be much easier for you to be able to push that off and just not take it personally, because I think I just heard he takes everything really personally. And so I don't know if just, you're saying you're around a lot of negative people. I think maybe a lot of times they don't mean things they say or things they do to be taken negatively, but just maybe because you internalize that and take it personally, that's where the problem is coming in for you. But let's get some more information about that and also about your relationship with your grandmother. Okay, so this, I'm going to take this as, it's the Archangel of Marriage, but it says, I'm the Archangel of Marriage and I'm assisting you right now. But, we can take this as the relationship with your grandmother. We don't have to take it literally as marriage. So you can ask your guides and your angels for help with the relationship, especially if you don't really know how to talk to her or where to come from. You can ask. And I also heard earlier today, because, as I'm getting ready for the live and stuff, some energies were already coming in, that Archangel Michael also works with you, Alex. So you can call on Archangel Michael. He works with a lot of people who were sent here to make the world different. And right as I said that, it said 3333 on my live here. So the number 33, master number 33, might really mean a lot to you. I don't really know how to explain stuff without getting mad. Yeah, so really what that tells me is when you're easily triggered like that, there's a lot of healing that's going on. And then on the bottom of the deck, we got 2 patience cards. So it says here, now is the time to learn, study, and gather information. Enjoy being a student, because in the future you will synthesize your knowledge into action. So what this is telling me, oh, thank you so much, Harsha. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you so much. What this is telling me, though, is you're learning how to not take everything so personally. And it's a process. It's not just something people learn overnight. I mean, there are people in their 50s, 60s, 90s that still take everything to heart, take everything personally, take everything that's said to them as a negative attack. And I'm not saying that you personally really do that, but I think you have a tendency to internalize when someone comes at you, internalize what they say as maybe an attack or that they don't like you. So just kind of working on your own self-development might really help you, and doing healing meditations would help you come back to your center and realize that you are worthy of love and all of that. Okay, so we have the Celeste card. So it says, a happy move to a new home or place of employment is in the works. This movement will usher in positive new energy. But this just could be moving in a new direction as far as having patience with people around you, having patience with yourself, and not really internalizing what people say. And even, I just heard social media break. So I don't know if you're encountering a lot of negative people and trolls and stuff on social media, people that are bothering you or anything like that. But it might be good to take a break, or even from your grandmother. You say, she talks in an angry voice and it makes me feel a type of way. She is around a lot of stress. So yeah, she's taking that stress out on you. It has absolutely nothing to do with you or anything you're doing, but you are an empath, Alex. So that's why you internalize everybody coming at you and you take it personally. So you can look up what empath means if you don't already know. You can look for ways to shield your energy so their energy doesn't affect you so much. That's the two biggest things of advice. But because Archangel Michael wants to work with you, I want to grab one from his deck as well. It's right here. You can see it peeking. Innocence. Yeah, you are innocent. You didn't do anything wrong, hun. You're like getting the short end of the stick when everyone's nervous. It's like they come to you and unload their BS on you, and you don't deserve it. You really don't. So just learning how to shield your energy and, keep that toxicity at bay. If there are certain people in your life that are being negative or toxic, just don't go around them, or, limit your contact with them. Or if you have to be around them, envision this bubble of protection around you that they can't get through. And sometimes you say hurtful things. And that's a very natural knee-jerk reaction response when someone comes at people and you feel triggered. You lash out. That's a very natural thing to do. But meditation can help calm and center you, and doing healing meditations, doing cord cutting meditations, doing, just putting that protection around you, looking into what being an empath means, that will really help you keep that energy off of you. And even doing like when you do get in the shower or do some sort of bath, if you can envision the shower just washing away everyone else's negativity, everyone else's energy, that's really going to help you keep back to center and keep in your own energy. And then when you are interacting with other people, you won't be like a live wire ready to blow when they come at you and then you say things you regret. So I hope that helped you, Alex. My heart goes out to you. If you're having to deal with a lot of negativity as an empath, that's like torturous. So I really hope that helped you. Okay, so who do we have next? I think we are now on to our super chats for today. We got through yesterday's and now we are on to today, and my mods are keeping a really nice list for me. We've got Mo Khan, and then we have Mona, and then we have Toyana. And again, if I'm butchering that, I do apologize. So just, if you heard your name just now, just kind of be ready, know you're on deck for your question to be answered. Okay, Mo would like a general read, please. Everybody, it's time for some hydration. And I still have my morning tea here. I should probably take a drink of that as well. Keep the voice and the vocal cords nice and wet. Okay, so a general read for Mo. Okay. And I'm being called over to the Oracle of the Seven Energies deck. We did not use this one yesterday either. I just felt it calling my name today. Okay. General message for Mo. We have the land between. So, I'll switch it again. Okay. So you may have had a lot of dreams lately, or just really unexplained occurrences going on in your life, or almost, I just heard supernatural things going on because you're now walking this bridge between worlds. We've got, the 3D and the 5D, or beyond the veil. And when my nose itches, though, a lot of times that is confirmation for me. So the land between, you really are kind of between two things as well, like even in your personal life, not on a spiritual level, but it's like you're between two jobs or two relationships or there's two paths that you're kind of sitting between. You're like, well, I'm right here, so do I go over here or do I go over here? And yes, loads of dreams. So keeping a dream journal might help you really figure out what these dreams are trying to tell you, because you're getting a lot of spiritual communication in your daydreams. Like if you just kind of space out while you're sitting there watching TV or something like that, you're going to be getting, like, when you kind of get in that trance state, that's when your guides and angels can kind of communicate to you through your own thoughts. So if you're ever thinking something else, just like, oh, what am I going to make for dinner tonight? And then a random thought about a business idea pops in your head out of nowhere. That's spirit. That's not your natural, going from what am I going to make for dinner tonight to what am I going to watch on TV tonight? That's a natural progression of thought. But you're thinking about what to make for dinner, and then a business idea just slams right in there. It's like, where did that come from? That was spirit. So you might get that a lot, where you're thinking one thing and then a rando thought just pops right in there. That is communication, and you're really amping up your spiritual communication. I don't know if you've been doing a lot of third eye activation or crown chakra activation or meditations, but that would actually help you really communicate, but also make sure you're grounding that information back down to earth by getting out in nature or drinking a lot of water, eating a lot of like potatoes is a good food to eat if you want to ground your energy. Let's see, loads of dreams. Yes, 2 paths. Meditate every day. So yes, keep that up. I think that's very important. What do I want to go to next? Okay, so as far as your paths go, I'm going to go to the life purpose oracle cards, because that might help you figure out stuff about these paths. So we have talk to your angels, which we were just talking about the meditation. So instead of worrying, ask for divine guidance. So if you're stuck between 2 paths, you can ask your guides for help. You can ask your angels to, show you signs of what your life could look like if you took this path, or signs of what it could look like if you took that path. And I just see you just talking and getting so much information in your thoughts, in your dreams. Driving, I don't know if you drive, or just going from one place to another when you're kind of zoning out a little bit. Getting all this good information about how to move forward in your life. I'm moving from one path to another. Okay. Well, then we have body work. So it says your life purpose involves body work, such as massage, therapy, energy healing, physical therapy, or exercise training. So getting that energy flowing in your body is really going to help that energy move through and help bring you to the path that you're meant to be on. Or if you're in transition between 2 things, it's going to help you really ground your energy and effort onto the thing you're going toward, and be able to leave behind what you're leaving behind. And then we also have that number 44 plus 0 is 4. Again, you have support from people in your life, from your guides, from your angels. And whatever path you're on with that support, you're building a strong new foundation. You're on your whole own little planet over here, putting down roots to build something completely new for yourself. And you're on the right path, and it's a good move. And I don't remember if yesterday when we did a reading for you, if we got that message, you're on the right path. But I'm hearing it again today, so you'll have to remind me. I did so many readings yesterday, I don't remember whose was whose, but I'm just hearing once again, you're on the right path. So if that resonates, I hope it does. Okay. All right. So yes, keep meditating, keep doing what you're doing. You're on the right path with all of that. I'm going to get a little bit of chapstick. Okay. So, yeah, you did say that yesterday. Yeah, I knew it was you. That's probably why it popped right in my head. That was spirit telling me, hey, reminder about this. Okay. All right, so next we have Mona. If you are still in the house And then on deck, we have Toyana Bernard, Earthy Diva, and then Imogen. Hey, Noelle. Okay, Mona wants a general message. Okay, I'm being drawn over to the spellcaster cards. Okay, let's get a general message for Mona. You're so welcome, Mo. Good to see you again. Woo! Well, this one stepped into my hand and the rest slipped right out. Okay, so this one here says clarity. So there's something in your life you're looking for clarity about. Should I or shouldn't I? Kind of much like Mo's with the two paths. There's something you're gaining clarity on. So soon, whatever it is you're confused about, you're going to start really honing in on, oh, yes, this is what I need to do. Or you're going to get this kind of epiphany or a little bit of an aha moment where you're just going to know the next logical step to take in your life. What else does Mona need to know? General message for Mona. Ooh, good luck. So yeah, that clarity that you're going to be getting in your life. Because if you're confused about anything, whether it's a relationship, your job, just what direction to go in life, you're going to be getting the clarity on that. But it's also, you're going to have a lot of good luck coming your way because there's a lot of good karma that you've put in your career or in your life and in past lives that's coming back to reap rewards for you. So wherever Jupiter, I don't know if you're into astrology, but this could be a little extra message for you. Wherever Jupiter is in your chart, say if it's in your first house, that's your ascendant. That's good luck as far as your body, your health, your appearance. But if it's in maybe your third house, that's your younger siblings, communication. If you know where Jupiter is in your chart, that could be a good indication of where this luck is coming in. And also where Jupiter is currently transiting, which I do follow Vedic astrology, which it's currently just about ready to go into Capricorn, or it already has just real soon here. I think it might be November 20th, but it's already in Sagittarius as far as Western astrology goes. So wherever Sagittarius falls in your chart, that's going to be a really big indication of where this big luck is coming in. And I want to get a couple more cards about this. I'm getting drawn over here to the Sacred Traveler. Okay. What else does Mona need to know about this clarity and good luck coming into her life? Well, these two want to stick together, so we're going to let them stick together. We have View from Above and Uncovering Treasure. But to me, this Uncovering Treasure really goes with that good luck card. So it says, beneath the surface lies great bounty. So there's something that thing you're getting clarity on is really going to bring that abundance in your life and really uncover some, and I even see like natural gifts or spiritual gifts that you have, that whatever this direction you're going in life, you're going to be gaining clarity and getting more in tune with those natural spiritual gifts that you have. And then the View from Above card, you're getting the big picture about something, which really pairs well with that clarity. So you're going to be getting the guidance, and it's going to come through your own intuition as well. Signs that you see, literal signs like billboards or snippets of people's conversation that you hear the exact guidance you need in that moment. There's a plethora of different ways that this information and clarity is going to come to you, but it's all going to result in something beautiful. And it's something you've worked very hard for, either in this life or past lives, or just in your past. I'm hearing the word pay it forward. So Spirit or other people are finally paying it forward to you, Mona, that the work that you've done, the good deeds that you've done to other people, they're coming back around to really reward you in some way in your life. So I hope that resonated for you, Mona. That was a beautiful message. I wish I got a message like that. Sign me up. Okay. So next we have Toyana Bernard. And again, Toyana, if I'm butchering your name, please let me know and I will apologize profusely. Okay, you want a spirit message about 2021. We will get right on that, Toyana. Okay, let's get a message for her about, and is it a her? Are you a her? I don't want to misgender anybody either. Like, that's definitely not my intention. So if I do misgender you, feel free to let me know and I will correct that. Yes, okay, awesome. Oh, thank you so much, Jennifer. Yes, you're back on the list. That sounds amazing. Okay, spirit message for Toyama Bernard about 2021. Receive. So we've got good luck pouring in for 2021 already, it looks like. Receive. It says you are kind and loving soul who constantly reaches out and gives to others. But now it's time for you to learn how to graciously receive. Just as with the ebb and flow of the tides, the art of giving and receiving is a natural law and order of the universe. So yes, I do see you as someone with a very open heart chakra. You're the first one to step in if someone needs help, or loan someone money, or pay for someone's lunch if they don't. And sorry about my email. I should probably just close that so it doesn't keep popping up. Wit. Okay, hopefully we won't hear that again today. But receiving, and it's really hard for a lot of people to receive. It's much easier for many people to give because that's naturally what we want to do as a service to others. Incarnated being, you are someone who incarnates from higher realms. You're an old soul, so it's in your blood or in your soul level, whatever they're consisted of, light codes. It's in your soul light codes to just give. But now is the time for you to open your arms to receive, because once you give, your hands are open now to receive, and it's a natural ebb and flow, like this says. So sometimes receiving would just even look like when someone offers to help you, you accept that help. That could be a way that, I have a feeling that a lot of times when people are like, oh, is there anything I can do? And you're like, oh no, I got it. Even something really simple. Like, for example, we have these awesome people stepping up in my chat here to be mods and help me keep a list and help me keep my sanity with that Gemini moon just flying all over the place. So it could look as simple as someone stepping up to say, hey, is there anything you need? And instead of you saying, oh no, I don't need anything, just say, yeah. Could you maybe do this for me? And they would be so excited to help you out. Or even a physical gift of money or someone's time or attention or just energy in some way. But what else? Oh, this one fell right out. So we have fun. So I think maybe you just haven't been allowing yourself to just breathe and just be playful and have a fun time with your life. Maybe you've been really busy just trying to tick things off that to-do list or doing things for other people. But it says here on the have fun card, it says stop with a big exclamation point. Stop. When was the last time you had fun? When was the last time you took a chance and did something silly, something totally unlike you, something just for the joy of it? It's long overdue for you to let go of your analytical mind and give yourself I can't read today, I'm so sorry, and your soul permission to have fun. So this is your permission slip. Let me hand it right to you. That's your permission slip for the rest of 2020 going into 2021, to allow it to be a year of fun where you just lighten the load a little bit. I see you watching old movies that you love, that make you laugh, that make you smile, spending time with people who make you laugh. I think laughter and just allowing yourself to be more childlike and happy is going to be key for you in 2021. And a lot of times on the other end of burden and grief and sadness and depression is happiness. So a lot of times there's a sense of healing that needs to go on or go down before we can get into and step into that place of joy and happiness and more heart-centered love and laughter in our life. So there a way that you can maybe, I just heard open your heart to receive, and also with the have fun, maybe that heart chakra, that's feeling like for 2021 for a lot of people in the collective that's really coming online or amping up or shining more light in some way. So you could be doing a little more heart chakra meditations, or just picture that light of your heart center expanding, and including, just think of everyone that you have this unconditional love for, and just think of them and feel how much you love them. And then you can start including nature, animals, just your love of life in that. I think 2021 for you is going to be a year that's going to be a lot easier for you than 2021's, dear. I feel like 2020 was a rough go for you, and Spirit just wants you to know that you're going to be getting the gifts that you worked so hard for in 2020 and also 2019. So there was something you did in 2019 to really help someone else out, that now it's either this person or someone else that's stepping in to help you out with something. And it might just involve someone's really close friendship that might help you just expand your happiness. I just see you doing a lot of laughing in 2021. And, laughter, I just heard laughter is the best medicine. And it really is, because when you can just have that deep laugh where your stomach hurts, your cheeks hurt, you're almost crying, or you are crying because you're laughing so hard. Like, we all need that every day. Like, you look at little kids, they laugh all the time and they're so happy. And when something happens, they may throw their little tantrum, but then they're on to the next and they're living their best life once again. So if we could actually look at children and live that more childlike sense of wonder, it's going to help. And so 2021 for you, just be open to laughing and open to receiving. So I think that's the message I'm getting for you. I hope that resonated. And I think many of you could really take that message to heart. I think I need to take that message to heart for 2021. Oh, yes, you're so welcome. I love that. Yes, it was a beautiful message. Spirit is just pouring out these awesome messages. I'm so happy about that. Okay, so we have next, Earthy Diva. Are you still around, dear? Are you still able to see my last message from Skyla? We have a list. I'm trying not to look at the chat too much, except I'm trying to look at whoever's saying hi and any follow-up questions or thanks that people are giving me as I do the reading, just so I can keep my energy focused. I do check the chat often enough. Okay, Earthy Diva, you can go ahead and put your question right there for us. But yes, Skya. Did I say Skyla earlier? Skya. I do apologize if I said that wrong before. But yes, there is a list that we have here, and we're doing the super chats first. So any messages that you have, you can hold on to those until we get through our list. I'll take another drink of water. Okay. Yes, you're welcome. Okay, so the question was if my situation will improve and if I'll be feeling better soon. If there are any messages from my guides. Okay. So are you asking feeling better like energetically or more health-wise? Just in general with your life? If your situation will improve and you'll be feeling better. This feels like just a heavy depression that I'm really picking up with you. Just like like I'm just seeing like a depression that seeps into all areas of life, more energetically and in general. Okay, that clarifies things for me. So I can get, so situation will improve. We'll start with the Moonology deck. For Earthy Diva, will her situation improve energetically and in general with her life? Okay, so we have a new romantic cycle begin. So I don't know if you have a significant other already or if you're looking in the future for some romance, but there's a new cycle within a romantic relationship, either an existing or one that's incoming. And even if you've been with someone for a very long time, we go through ebbs and flows in relationships, any relationship, romantic or otherwise. So if you're not really wanting to get into anything romantic, this just could be cycles in relationships with people in your life and improving relationships with people in your life. But that always starts with improving that relationship you have with yourself and just realizing your own worth. And 2021 is going to be a year where everyone's really shining their light and really focusing on loving themselves. And mark my words, right now, that's going to be a theme for 2021 because the toughness of 2020 is going to continue. It's not like it's December 31st, let's roll the calendar. It feels like a new slate in some ways, but energetically, that energy keeps going. And of course, it ebbs and flows as well. But the card that we got next was nothing will come of this situation with the void, of course, moon. But what I'm getting from this is the situation of negativity. like there's a stronghold of negativity in your life. I don't know. I'm feeling it. It's like a dark, like black goo. I don't know if it's been a person, a parent, someone in your life that's just really been on your back or bogging you down, or just their energy's rubbing you the wrong way to where you're stepping away from that coming up and into 2021. I see you're posting something here. Oh yes, let's see if anyone wanted to help the Cosmic Awakening and Alex keep the list and wants to be an admin for me. That would be so helpful. But Earthy Diva says, it's funny, I haven't been in a relationship for years, but I have a feeling a new one coming. Now I kind of shifted focus, but it's funny to see that message. Yeah, I feel like maybe it's 2021 that's coming in. Okay. Let me just figure out this mod situation. I've got them stored here to help you out with your message here, Earthy Diva. Okay, Jennifer, you had expressed interest. I will make you an admin as well, or moderator. I just say admin. Okay, so if Jennifer or Alex, one or the other of you, could copy paste that list that the Cosmic Awakening has posted above so we can keep up with our super chat list. That would be very helpful for me. Okay, we got that ironed out. Thank you so much for stepping up. And thank you, Cosmic. You go get some rest, girl. Your grandmother, she wanted you to know that. So you go get that rest. Thank you so much, hon. Okay, so just scroll back up so I can see what Earthy Diva had said. Also, the negativity part resonates. Yes. So you're stepping out, with this new cycle, you can take it as also, but I'm getting like this is just the tip of the iceberg with new cycles in different relationships and blocking out that negativity coming, especially into 2021, because I feel for 2020 for you getting through, the holidays, there's a lot of holidays coming up for people, and those are stressful times, and they can be really fun times as well, but for a lot of people, it's a lot of stress. And I see once that is over, it's like you can take a sigh of relief and really focus on new cycles coming into your life and new changes. Because if you break down the year 2021 by numbers, the year 2020 broke down to a year 4. 2021 is a year 5, which 5s are all about big, significant changes in our lives. And as a collective, on a global scale, major changes. But even if these changes look like doom and gloom and the apocalypse, it's ultimately for the good. An apocalypse, all apocalypse means is an unveiling. So I think you're going to be getting an unveiling in your personal life with different relationships. There may be someone you find some deception with that you're cutting out of your life coming into 2021. I'm going to scroll up and make sure I didn't miss anything else from the Earthy Diva. So I like to, when they comment, I want to make sure I'm touching base. Scroll up. Maybe I scrolled too far. I do apologize. Okay. Okay, I don't think I missed anything. Okay. All right, so I want to get a little bit more guidance from Archangel Michael about what else is coming for you. Diva. Okay. God is in charge. So any worries you have, any dreams, any desires, you put that out into the universe because it's going to come back to you. And any worries or burdens that you're carrying, you don't have to carry them alone. Your spirit team, your guides, your angels, God, the universe, they are helping carry that load and lighten that burden because, like I was saying, 2021 is a year of changes, and even good changes can be scary or difficult or, kind of precarious to try to work our way through. And I see there's lots of changes coming in your life, but ultimately, 2, 3, 5 years down the road, you're going to look back on 2020, 2021 and be like, wow, I can't believe how far I've come. It's really beautiful. You're getting rid of what's not serving you. That's what I'm hearing. And I just heard my music stop, so we're going to go back and restart. So yes, you're getting rid of what's not serving you. And this is a collective energy, guys. So this message is for everybody. There is so much that's leaving our lives to make way. It's a collective tower moment. I mean, 2020 was a collective tower moment-ish, hitting the fan in all sorts of different ways. It doesn't have to look like an actual tower. It can just be deciding to break a bad habit. That could still be represented as a tower moment. And right as I said that to Earthy Diva, there may be some bad habits in your life that you're really have come into your awareness lately that you're like, I know I need to stop doing that. And I don't know if you smoke or there's someone around you that smokes, but that might be the habit. And then another one is a certain beverage that you drink that you're like, I should probably cut back or just not do this anymore. And also maybe sugar. Just heard sugar. I don't know if that resonates or if that was more of a collective message. Okay, so you're so welcome, Earthy Diva. I hope it resonated for you. Jen Hope, I hope 2021 is better for everyone. It's been an interesting year. That it has. It's been way different. Way different kind of year. But, you know, through the darkness comes the light. That's how I see it. Okay, let me get caught up. Who is next? Trying to find my list. Curly hair, very fair. Yes, I am. A little too fair at times. Sometimes I joke that I'm see-through. Need a little more water too, but sometimes I joke I'm see-through. I'm like translucent. Okay, Jennifer is next. Okay. Someone around me is smoking. I wouldn't know about the sugar, but yes, there are some things that I should shift. Thank you so much for your time and energy. You're absolutely so welcome. Okay. Thank you, Earthy Diva. That was a fun message. Lots of good changes coming. Okay, so follow your intuition. I just heard that as well. That's a big theme as well lately. So Jennifer, what was your question, dear? And also let me read the list so I can get the next couple people ready on deck. Oh wait, we have Imogen first and then Jennifer. I apologize. I went back up to look at the list. So we have, okay, so we have Imogen and then Jennifer and then Live My Life and then Jen Hope. So if you heard your name called, probably in the next minutes or couple, we'll get to you. Yes, stay hydrated. I've been trying to get as many of these as I can a day. Okay, Imogen, you are next. Okay. I would appreciate advice regarding my soul's purpose. I'm trying to find my path and need some guidance right now. Thank you for kindness, and your hair is so pretty. Oh, thank you so much. Yes, let's go ahead and get you some guidance about your soul's purpose and, you know, finding your path and just seeing what steps you can take. Okay. What is Imogen's soul purpose? And I like to say we don't have just one soul purpose because our purpose, we have lots of little life purposes and soul purposes, but we'll try to get like a major theme at least for you in the near future. And these three all really wanted to come out. So we have justice. It says here, your career brings fairness and protection to others who need your help. We also have children and support. So your life purpose involves helping, teaching, and healing children. So we have two cards about protection and then one about support, which to me is also another form of protection. So you're wanting to help protect something or to help guide something to create a better future. Of course, children really pops out. We also have a lion and a lamb on there. So animals as well I'm picking up. But support, it says here, your life purpose fully supports you. So this is going to be something that you can do and have a financial income from. But if you don't want to be any sort of teacher or dealing with children or any kind of justice system where you're bringing fairness and balance or even like counseling, if those aren't like really your jam, this just could be things you're doing in your personal life. Like if you have children or nieces or nephews or friends with children or anything like that, you're a big and a good influence on children and making sure children and animals have a voice and are being treated fairly. But that even could be something you do as a career eventually. And that can look like a lot of different things in today's society. Okay, Imogen, what else does she need to know about her life purpose and finding her path? Well, you have oracle cards as well. You are able to discern answers and guidance for yourself and others. So I don't know if you're into tarot. I mean, obviously you're into it at some degree if you're on this channel, but if you have any oracle cards and do this for yourself, or if you're thinking about doing readings for people, or having a YouTube channel, any of that stuff, really, you would do well with. You have a natural talent. You're tapped in spiritually to be able to do that, Imogen. And if you want to comment, Imogen, and let me know if I'm even at all on the right track with any of this, it helps me to know just to keep going on that message or to try to find something else for you. Jennifer's experiencing buffering. Is anyone else experiencing that while watching? Okay, Emery says no. So if you're experiencing buffering, bear with me. We're still here. Hi again, Hannah Banana. Okay, Imogen. We'll do one more from this deck, and I want to get a little guidance also from Archangel Michael. So we also have Healer, which to me, you know, all of these really go hand in hand, wanting to support and help others, dealing with children and animals, justice, and just wanting everything to be fair and balanced, and, you know, healing with messages that you're giving other people. But you may work in the medical field or some sort of healing. Maybe you have this natural, innate healing ability that you don't even know about yet. But that's something, if you already know about, then great. That's just a confirmation that definitely you are a healer. But if this is news to you, that might be a path you want to look into. Nursing or healing, energy healing. It says you have the spiritual gift of healing and a desire to share it with others. So really, what your sole purpose is to do. You came to this planet to help other people. You're very selfless as far as giving your time and effort and energy to other people. But just make sure while you're doing that, Imogen, that you're not burning yourself out, because much like Alex was earlier, you're an empath and you take a lot of people's energy to heart, or you maybe internalize it or take it on as your own. And I have a feeling this is something you're already aware of, and you're good in that department. Just an extra little warning to let you know that, you know, take care of yourself as well. So I'm going to get one more from the Archangel Michael deck for you, Imogen. And I don't think I've seen any other comments from Imogen about this life purpose, soul purpose stuff, but I hope that resonated so far. Okay, these two wanted to come out. Okay, so definitely we're onto something with the justice, with the Libra, with the balancing. Maybe you are a Libra, rising, sun, moon, Venus, even Saturn. I'm seeing Saturn. Saturn's exalted in Libra. I don't know if that resonates, but you are someone who's here to help people and wants fairness and balance. Okay, let me make sure I'm missing. I want to help others because I'm dealing with my mental health. Okay, so that makes a lot of sense, because a lot of times, like, you think of it as someone who used to be an addict. They want, when they are clean, they now want to help ex-addicts. So it sounds to me, oh wow. And then the other card, I didn't even read it yet. Focus upon, let me read, it's backwards for me there. Focus upon divine and perfect health. And that includes mental health. So of course, you know, before you can really dive into helping others, we have to help ourselves. It's like you're on the airplane. You need to bring down your, you know, breathing apparatus first and secure that before you can help the person next to you. That's really what I'm seeing, is getting your mental health in order. And I just heard meditation and grounding and eating a healthy diet are really high vibrational foods, especially, are going to help you ground and realize that a lot of this mental health stuff is literally just in your head. Like, you're not damaged. You're not broken. Of course, our egos and our minds like to ruminate and say, you know, especially if the evidence of the outside world is pouring in, reminding us that we're not good enough. You don't need that job. You don't get that boyfriend or that person. You know, the outside world bombards us with what we would consider validation of us not being good enough. But you got to go internal. You got to block all that noise out. Being that empath, that's hard, but block all that noise out and get real in touch with you through that meditation, through really focusing on your health, your mental health. And then once you've got your own, once you got your own house in order, you can start helping others clean up their house. So it's all about you at first. It's all about you getting your own mental house and mental health in order before you can really, and it's not to say you can't help other people along the way, because nobody's completely healed, completely perfect in that way where, I got to heal myself 100% before I can help anybody. That's not true, because I don't think anyone on this planet is 100% healed unless they're not incarnated here. But what I'm seeing for you is just taking care of yourself and really understanding your worth and your purpose here will help you then step into said purpose. So I just want to get one more self-care oracle for you, Imogen, because this could be an indication of a self-care thing you can do to really help your own mental health and your own energy. We have intuition. So just really checking in with your intuition, and meditation's a good way to start feeling and seeing into that intuition and knowing what's right for you. Because when you can use your intuition to discern when your ego's on overdrive, letting you know you're not good enough, you don't deserve this, life isn't fair, and all the things that we all have occur in our heads. Nobody escapes that ego. It's in everybody. But the more you can just let that pass by and tap into that intuition and knowing that you are safe, you are 100% perfect, perfectly imperfect is what I'm hearing. Perfect in who you are and just living your life. You're on the right path. Whatever it is you're going through, whatever it is you're doing, this is building you up and giving you the experience, the life experience you need to be able to help others eventually as well. But with this third eye opening up there, I feel like your spiritual gifts are really going to start coming online if they already haven't. But a lot of times when we feel mental health issues, it's dark night of the soul energy. So you might, if you don't know what that means, want to Google dark night of the soul. And anyone dealing with depression and feeling like your life is falling apart, do yourself a big favor and Google dark night of the soul. You can look up here on YouTube videos about dark night of the soul. I know there's a YouTuber called Victor Odo that has a lot of really good information about that. And he helped me with his videos through my dark night of the soul back in 2016. So if you're feeling that dark night of the soul energy, just know that that's that literal rock bottom before. And I don't see that rock bottom as just this flat, dense rock bottom. To me, it's more like a trampoline. Once you hit it, of course, you kind of expand those springs down, but then you're catapulted up in a spiritual way. And your intuition is really going to start helping you navigate life so that you can help other people. So I hope that helped you. I'm definitely gonna, and I just saw the number 28, which is my birthday, date of birth in April. But when I see the number 28, I'm always reminded that's a new beginning. So that's that reminder that there's a light at the end of the tunnel for you, Imogen. Yes, going through a dark night. Absolutely. And I'm not saying that this dark night is over, but that light at the end of the tunnel is definitely visible for you right now. And just keep working on yourself and loving yourself, which again, when we were going back to Good Fun 30 and her reading, learning to love yourself is one of the biggest challenges anyone can go through in this life, because it is so hard to love oneself in a world where we're programmed to think we're not worthy, think we're not good enough. You need to buy this makeup product to make yourself beautiful. You need this cosmetic procedure to be beautiful. You need this big house to prove to everyone how amazing you are. None of that matters. It's all Maya. It's all illusion. And when you can really get in touch with that inner part, that spiritual part of yourself, that spiritual being that's having the human experience, you're going to skyrocket to heights in your life where you can reach these states of bliss that you've never known in earlier parts of life, or maybe just haven't known since you were a young child. Because I think it might be really hard for you, Imogen, to allow yourself to let your guard down and just laugh and have fun and feel like you can be lighthearted, because the responsibility of your life feels very heavy to me for you. and just depression and dark night, responsibility. You have this sense, with your soul purpose wanting to help people, you have this great sense of responsibility. And I just heard the whole Superman, his uncle saying, with great power comes great responsibility. So you're feeling the weight of that responsibility on you. So it goes without saying that you're going to feel this dark night energy, and that mental health, that's something you're definitely going to overcome though in this lifetime. I absolutely see that for you. You're going to be able to overcome that and then help other people come out of that dark night. You're absolutely going to be there for other people. So I hope that resonated for you, Imogen. And I have missed a lot of chat. So I think Jennifer was next. I definitely remember that. So Jennifer, Live My Life was next, I think. And I don't know, I hope I didn't miss anyone's super chat. So if you had sent a super chat and your name isn't on this list that keeps popping up, someone keeps pasting it every once in a while. If your name is not on that list and you have sent a super chat, please let the admins know, because they will get you right on that list. Okay. And it looks like, yeah, Jennifer was having trouble with the stream, and she was our admin. So hopefully we didn't miss anybody, because after the super chats are done, we can get to the free readings as well. But I definitely want to put anyone who super chats at the top of the list, or the super chat list, so that I can repay my gratitude for helping with the donations. So kind of you guys. Okay. Jennifer wants a message from her sun spirit guides. Okay, and I'm being instantly drawn to Archangel Michael, and I want from the Archangel Gabriel deck as well, which we haven't used yet today, so that'll be fun. Okay, for Jennifer's sun, message from her sun spirit guides. Explore your options. So there may be something going on with your son where either you or he feels trapped in some way in his life, where things aren't working out, or there's just no way forward, or maybe even like a health thing where you maybe need a second opinion or something like that. But there's options available. And it says, thank you for your wisdom and love, helping me see, understand, and assess all of my alternative options. Please guide me in the best direction for my health, happiness, and life's purpose. So even his happiness, if he's struggling to get out of a depression, again, there's that collective dark night of the soul energy. So these readings almost just flow one into the other. And I love how that happens, because it just shows people how connected we really are. And this division and hatred in the world, I think it really affects your son. Oh, he is disabled. Okay, so anyone who incarnates as from a soul level, on a soul contract, if you incarnate as someone who is disabled or has learning issues, as you say here, it takes a lot of guts to incarnate as someone who has special needs or disabilities, because it makes this ish show that a lot of people call the 3D world that much harder to navigate. I mean, it takes a strong soul to decide, okay, I want to have this learning disability. I want to have this, disability of some sort. It takes a lot of guts to even decide to incarnate with that, with all that's already going on in this 3D level. So he is a highly advanced soul. I can already tell you that. He comes from higher realms. And I just heard the word Arcturus. I don't know if he comes from that star system, or if you even subscribe to that line of thinking. But he's very advanced in his, learning disability. It usually means when they're put in a school system or even a homeschool to try to learn things the way that, the system is set up, it's just not for them, because there's leaps and bounds above the system that we have in place. And a lot of these new kids coming in that are old souls, crystals, rainbows, indigos, they really struggle in the school system or just in the systems in place in society at large, because they were sent here to break the mold and start something new. And I'm getting full body, like all the way from my crown down my legs, chills. He has a very beautiful, strong energy, and he's meant to help break the system That's why he has these disabilities, because he's here for something new. He's here to create something new. And I love that. It says, like a newborn baby, your actions are growing your idea into a reality. And, the new project he's working on is his whole life. That is making this world something new, just exactly what we were talking about. He's here to make it something new, something better. And all these old systems are failing. Yeah, 10 years old. So he was born about 2010. And I have a son who was born in 2011. And I don't know, is your son really spiritually gifted? Can he see, especially when he was really young, could he see entities, or was he scared of the dark, or did he talk imaginary friends? I'm really picking that up for him. Okay, what else do spirit guides want us to know for Jennifer's son? Deserving. So he may really have a hard time accepting the way things are and struggling, but he needs to know, and I think you help him with this, but he needs to know that he's deserving of a good life. It says, you, like all of God's children, deserve happiness, health, and love. So there's the word health again, too. So maybe his diet, like what he's eating or consuming, could be better, and he could actually live a better, more fulfilling life if he's really filling up on things that are going to help fuel his body. Yes, he is, LOL, and yes, LOL. Did he talk to spirit? Oh, he did talk to a spirit once, I believe, and yeah, very much hard with accepting. Okay, yeah, I see him with this very strong blue aura. He's very like set in his ways, and it's like he wants it this way, not that way, and very much into health. Okay, that's good. He needs to keep doing that, because that's really going to help his life purpose, is living a healthy living, both with exercise and what he's eating and consuming. And consuming also means, like, who he's energetically around, because he does pick up other people's energy as well. But then we have happy news. So your prayer is answered in a creative way. So if there's something he's particularly struggling with right now, there's a happy outcome or a happy ending where that's concerned. He's going to get some good news about something, and your prayers, and I think it's your prayers more than his, are going to be answered with whatever that is. Yes, has to be his way. Yeah, very strong energy, but that's the way of the future. We're going to be we're going to know, these new kids coming in, they know that everything around here is broken, and they know a better way. Like, they know better ways of operating than we're doing. And that's why they seem so bullheaded and so unagreeable at times, is because they know a better way to do things. And it's like, do you not see it my way? We got to do it this way. So I think a lot of times intuitively, he knows the best for him, as far as food, as far as who he hangs around, as far as whose energy is around him. He's also what I would call a human lie detector. So there may be people he just doesn't like, and you're like, oh, why don't you like that person? And he just can see right through their BS, whoever it is. Yes, he's dealing with emotional detachment and anxiety. Thank you so much. Great clarity. Well, I'm so glad that resonated. Yeah, he's got a very powerful energy and a very big purpose here on this planet, and he will get through these struggles. Of course, like I was telling the other person right before and before that, like, the struggles that we sign up for are going to shape us into, the purpose that we're here to serve and what we're doing. So if everything was just easy for him, he might just be really complacent in the energy that's already here, but that's not what he's here for. He's here to get fired up and riled up and change things. That's why he gets fired up, because he knows there's a better way. So I hope that resonated. Yes, very true. Okay, so who do we have next? I know I had read off a few. And Jen Hope. Okay, so I'm going to add you, Jen, as well. We got a Jennifer and a Jen. But she's keeping a list for me here too as well, so I really, really appreciate that. And anyone else who's helping that I didn't moderate or add as a moderator, I really do appreciate all of your help. This is helping me so much. I don't think I could be able to channel messages and keep up with this chat and keep up with the list and not make someone mad by missing them in some way. So if I have missed anyone, I really do apologize. Okay, Jennifer's now. Live My Life is next. So if Live My Life is still here. And then also after that we have Jen Hope, which she's here. And then Harsha is after that. And then Neelam. Okay, so and if I'm mispronouncing any of your names, I really do apologize, and you can correct me in your comments. And hopefully I can say the right names. Spirit still gets the energy and understands even if I mispronounce, but just for my own, I don't like people to feel disrespected in any way. Okay. Live My Life is next. Okay. So is Live My Life still here? And yeah, I do apologize. Some people's readings do go longer than others, but the messages that need to come through are going to come through, whether it's a 1-minute reading or a 5-minute or 10-minute. Like, I don't really have any control over that because I don't want to censor spirit, because whatever they're putting out, I definitely want to get that information to the people. And again, a lot of these messages can even resonate with people who haven't asked a question. Okay, Live My Life is here. Awesome. So what was your question, dear? So yeah, if you're hearing someone else's question that doesn't have anything to do with your life, but something I say resonates, just know that that message is also for you. It's just like a pick a card. These are still, can have general, these messages can still apply to the grand total of people who are here. Let's just put it that way. And of course, if something doesn't resonate, don't try to fit it into your life either. Even if it is the question you're asking and I'm giving you information and it doesn't sound like you, let me know. There goes that throat chakra. So I have a feeling whoever's coming up, there's some communication stuff going on. Okay, Live My Life. I've been a bit overwhelmed lately. What message does my spirit guide have for me? Okay. I want to go to the spirit deck. Okay. So Live My Life has been overwhelmed lately. What message do spirit guides have? Oh, here we go. And this one flipped as well. It's backwards in my deck. Okay. So we've got two that are really wanting to come out. Okay. And this makes a lot of sense for me. So we have cleanse and strength. So with the cleanse card, it says, your body, mind, and soul are urging you to take time out for some much needed cleansing. Just as you wash your car, clean the house, or tidy your office, your body also needs care and attention. It's time for some spiritual, emotional, and physical cleansing. So the fact you're feeling overwhelmed, you're just very burdened with, and I just even heard collective energy. So there are a lot of empaths here in the chat today. And I feel ya, because I'm an empath as well. So a lot of times empaths attract other empaths. They also attract narcissists, but I haven't seen any of those here today. So yay, keep our fingers crossed they don't come by. But yes, you're picking up a lot of the collective's energy, whatever's going on with your friends, your family, people around you. You're really soaking up that energy like a sponge. And there's a water pitcher pouring out over her. So actually getting in a bath or taking a shower, like I had told Alex, just envisioning that shower, just really washing away other people's energy is really going to help you feel like your head's above water. Because I almost see you like your eyes are above water, but your nose is like kind of above and below, above and below, above and below. Like some days you feel you can barely keep your head above water. Other days you're just like under the water, like peeking out, like eyes wide, like somebody help me. And your guides want you to know with the strength card that you can call on them for help. You can call on people in your life. You know, again, asking for help for a lot of people is a difficult thing. But if there is someone that's in your life that you know, even if you have to reach out to them and ask, hey, you know, can you take on this thing that I have to do and I will somehow repay you in another way? You know, giving and taking, giving and receiving. That's really going to help you if you can delegate. Delegate's the word that I was looking for. But with the strength card, it says strength comes from many sources. Staying strong brings confidence, conviction, and a balanced body, mind, and soul. Spirit has its own unique and beautiful way of replenishing your soul with strength on a continual basis. You're never really alone. We are always with you. So your spirit guides, your angels, any crossed over loved ones that you have that you felt particularly close to, they're stepping forward to let you know that you can lean on them. They have your back. You don't have to feel so overburdened. I just heard, give us your burdens, give us your stress, give us your worry. And a good way to do that, again, is to, take that shower and just envision it leaving you, or in a meditation or some sort of prayer, or just talking to them within your head. You don't even have to say it out loud. Just talking to your guides and angels within your head. I'm so stressed. Can you take some of this worry, or just that feeling of just constant anxiety is really what I'm picking up, and just needing to feel that sigh of relief or that breath. And you may even catch yourself taking a lot of fast, shallow breaths like this, and you're almost going to build yourself to a panic attack. So your breath is very important. Breathing is going to be very important. Really deep breath. Really let it all in slowly. Hold it. Really let it all out slowly. And that can help ground you in the present moment, because you're really going to need that coming up, because I feel for some reason the rest of 2020 is, they just said it's on and popping the rest of 2020. You're really going to be dealing with a lot of, mental energy, you thinking you're not good enough, thinking there's just so much that you need to get done, that you're not going to be able to accomplish everything on your to-do list. But they're letting you know everything that desperately needs to get done by you is going to get done. But you also need to put yourself kind of at the top of that priority list to cleanse your energy, recharge your batteries, do something that really brings you joy and peace. Even if it's looking like taking a complete day off, even if your to-do list is 8 million miles long. And I had said this to someone yesterday, but taking a day off seems really counterproductive, but it's actually the best thing you can do if you're so overwhelmed, because you need that recharge. You can't keep going. That Two of Pentacles energy, eventually those pentacles are going to unbalance so much that one of them is going to go flying, and then you're going to go have to chase it, and it's going to derail you from what you were doing. And a lot of times that derailment looks like a physical illness, not a long-term illness, but a cold or something that's going to keep you in bed, like a stomach flu or something. And not to scare you or to say that there's anything like that coming, but if you burn yourself out and you're just struggling to even get through a day, that will look like, on a spiritual level, you will develop some sort of disease or dis-ease, as they call it, to get your mind's attention to say, hey, you need to slow down a little bit. We got to get some stuff in order here. But that's not to say that you won't get what you want to get accomplished. And, just this feeling of overwhelm that you have in your life. I think again, it's a collective level energy. So many people are feeling this. And then, of course, empaths are feeling it for the people who can't feel anything. So it's like double burden or triple or quadruple burden for the empaths out there with all of this. So I hope that resonated for you and gave you a little guidance. But actually, first, I want to grab you a self-care card, because I do want to give you a little advice as well. Beauty ritual. So for me, self-care to a T. Just doing something that makes you feel good about yourself. Even if you're like, I'm not even leaving the house. Why would I do my nails or do my hair? It'll just help you feel good about you, which will then amplify the energy into the things you need to get done. You'll feel good. So you're coming at your to-do list from a place of feeling good. But with the number 5 on that, yes, there are some pretty big changes coming for you by the end of 2020. The rest of 2020 is going to be on and popping, like they kept saying, on and popping. But not to say you can't get things done that you want, but just take those deep breaths, maybe do some meditation, really ground yourself in the present moment, because it's going to help you realize not everything needs done right this second. So I hope that helped you and it resonated. Okay, so where are we on the list? Yes, on and poppin'. It really is. It really is. Yes, lots of empaths in the house, I'll tell you. It's a very strong energy from the chat, both yesterday and today. Okay, so now we have Jen Hope, and after that we have Harsha, Neelam, and then Jennifer. So if I mispronounced any of that, remind me once again how to pronounce it, and that I will definitely get that. Yes, I'm hydrating, Emery. Thank you. Yes. Okay, So Jen Hope is getting her question. And then if I called your name, you're kind of up on deck and have your question ready, and we can just keep going and get to the next person so we can get more people some answers today. Okay, my real name is Jenna. What is next for me in romantic love? I do not know if I have already met them in the past. I have not experienced any romantic connection so far. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I appreciate you, and thank you so much for all your help and just all your support yesterday and today. Really appreciate it. Okay. All right, for Jenna, what is next for her in romantic love? What does she need to know about her love life? So we have forgiving and learning. So this makes sense with, not having any kind of romantic connection yet. You are still, it says here, as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moment. So there may have been a rough childhood, or, when this person's bent down here, I'm just reminded of someone who's grieving. So you may, and then the angel's up here watching over you. You may have lost someone at a young age that it really impacted your life. So there may be some, healing that needs to be done with, family members or friends that you've lost along the way. And it doesn't have to be like a physical death. It could just be these people transitioned out of your life, so you don't see them or hear from them. And that hurt you. But there's some forgiving and learning that you're doing for yourself. And that's a big theme with a lot of people who are seeking a romantic connection, is just making sure you are taking care of yourself. You love yourself. You're coming from a place of already feeling complete and not needing that romantic relationship to make you feel complete or worthy in some way, because you're already all those things on your own. It's just you need to realize that. And I think you're learning that before you can really step into, taking that energy on with a companion or a significant other. Because especially if you haven't been in a romantic relationship so far, it's going to be really intense. It'll be really fun and passionate at first, but as the years go on, you'll realize that it's like you guys are taking care of each other. You're checking in with each other. Your energy affects each other. So it's like you're doubling your burden almost. And that doesn't have to be in a bad way, but anyone that's been in a romantic relationship understands, especially when you live together or you're married or you're together for a long time, their pain is your pain. Their happiness is your happiness, and vice versa. Okay, so what else does Jenna need to know about her love life and romantic connections in the future? Well, there is a soulmate in the cards for you in this lifetime, absolutely. It says, yes, this is your soulmate. So I'm going to kind of get a couple of cards just to see if you already know this person. Because this soulmate, this seems very important. And there's not always just one soulmate in someone's life. You can have a mother that's a soulmate. You can have a child that's your soulmate, friends. Yes, your soulmate is coming. And right as I read that, I'm getting tingles on my crown. So I almost feel like it's probably going to be in 2021. That big change that you're going to experience, Jen, is your romantic relationship. See, I said they didn't all have to be negative. A romantic relationship is fun and exciting. Oh, wow. Very fun and exciting indeed. Chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. So I'm almost feeling just intuitively that you don't know this person yet, but you're going to be meeting them in 2021. And I don't know if the relationship will develop in 2021. No, they're saying, yeah, it will. It will. So 2021 is your year, girl. What else do we need to know about this soulmate that Jenna is bringing into her life in 2021? Let go of control issues. But yes, again, this goes back to just really forgiving and learning, from the relationship you had with your parents or just anyone that you had lost, and just feeling that sense of control. Because, when you're a single person, you're in control of your own life. You're doing your own thing. You don't have to check in with anyone. But then when you get together with someone, it's almost like, when you're a teenager or a child, you have to check in with your parents. Can I do this? Should I do that? And it's almost like, not that this person's your parent and trying to lord over you what you're doing, but, you do have to check in with this person. So just really allowing the situation to unfold naturally is what it's calling for. And I don't feel like this person's going to be controlling or you're going to try to control them in any way. This is just you letting go of, controlling the situation, even about how you meet this person or who this person is, or if this person even looks like someone you're normally attracted to, because I have a feeling this person's going to kind of go against who you're normally attracted to or the type that you have. Let's see any information about that. True love. This is the romance of a lifetime. So it's funny because, you know, most people, they'll have a couple of love partners before they settle down, or, you know, maybe go through a lot of love partners before they settle down, or they never settle down. But I feel like this is going to be someone who, it's not like love at first sight, but you're going to have attraction at first sight and chemistry at first sight, and just developing a really strong bond of friendship that develops into true love, which feels beautiful. I still don't know if this is someone you already know yet, or if this is someone new. Oh, thank you so much for the donation, Pooja, and we will have one of the admins add you to our super chat list. Whoa, 4 cards came out. And I'm just gonna read them off. Okay. Wow, this is an in-depth little love reading for you here. Okay, so we have, let's see, what order do we want to go? So we have passion, which you already had the chemistry, and so usually with passion or chemistry comes passion. So there will be passion. It says, allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Then we have playfulness, which I think really goes with passion, flirtiness, playfulness. That really makes sense. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. Inner youthful spirit of fun. Then we have the children card. So this could just be, this really makes you feel like a kid again in a good way. Even if you're relatively young still, just the feelings of having that playful, having someone to a confidant, someone you can really jive with is really going to be important. But if you do want children, you may be having children with this person coming in. Your love life is being affected by children. An inner child, maybe some of this learning and letting go of control issues and forgiveness has to do with your childhood. But you do want children, so yeah. But then we have calling in your soulmate. So your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So just intuitively, I'm almost feeling like you don't know this person yet. Or if you know of them, you don't really know them on a personal level. You don't really talk to them, you know, something like that. Maybe you've seen them around town, but you didn't really notice them. But I just have a feeling you don't know them yet. So I think that's all I'm seeing for you, Dunn. But I hope that resonated. And yeah, you have got a good, exciting change coming in 2021, it looks like. So that's awesome. Okay. Yes, guys, anyone who's coming around for the free reading, I am doing the super chat readings first, just as a, in a sense of gratitude for someone wanting to exchange their energy for some of my energy. I really do appreciate that. So they are being bumped to the top of the list, but this isn't the last live I'm going to be doing. I'm going to hope to be doing another live next Saturday, possibly. I will be scheduling that, keeping everyone posted, but yeah, Saturdays and Sundays are normally my work and film days that I even catch up on stuff around the house, but I can be doing some of this on the weekends as well. So we'll see how this goes, but I will get to some free readings eventually. I really do hope. If not in this live, then the next. But we do have a list going, and I want to see who's next. We have Harsha up next. And if we don't hear from Harsha, then we have Neelam. And then we have Jennifer D. once again up next. Yes, thank you guys so much for keeping this list updated. I really, really, really appreciate the help. My spastic energy could not handle having to juggle everything during a live. So I appreciate it. Okay. I'm not seeing Harsha, so we may move on to Neelam, and then come back to Harsha if they come back. And am I saying your name right, Neelam? Neelam. Guidance from my spirit guide for my spiritual path. I'm healing from a loss of my loved one recently. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel lonely as most friends are not by my side. Okay, so as I'm reading that, there are 2 decks. I'm definitely being drawn to my Archangel deck, and then of course the message from Spirit deck. But I want to start out with this Archangel deck. Okay, so guidance from your spirit guides on your spiritual path and healing from the loss of a loved one recently. So we have passion. It says trust and follow your renewed passion in your love life and career. And I feel for you, this is going to be something coming up on the horizon. Maybe you're not in this passionate mindset right now. Dealing with grief, it's really hard to feel a passion for something when you're so heavy with grief. So I'm feeling like maybe that change for you coming in 2021 is going to be a renewed sense of passion in, and I feel like for you, it might even be some sort of creative project, creative business, creative endeavor. What else? What else do we need to know for Neelam? Guidance on the spiritual path. And maybe even just a renewed sense on your spiritual path. Really getting in tune with your intuition, developing your clairvoyance, your claircognizance, your clairsentience, and even clairaudience. Did I say that? I don't know if I did. But those, you're really going to be honing in and really, what's the word I'm trying to find? Just bringing, I'm seeing like this deep ocean, like this rock at the bottom, you're bringing it up to the surface. So these are long buried or dormant spiritual gifts, maybe gifts you had spiritually as a child that you don't really have as an adult, but it's not that you don't have them, it's that you maybe don't know how to go about bringing them back to the surface, but you are going to be doing that. But then we have prioritize. So focus on your highest priorities. I will help you get organized and motivated. And of course, I think this goes really well with, maybe not feeling that sense of motivation quite yet. Dealing with grief really, like I said, kind of brings everything down a little bit. But you're going to get this renewed sense of passion coming into 2021. And you can ask your guides and angels to help you get motivated and to kind of give you signs and synchronicities to help stand out what path you should be on. Not that you're never on a wrong path, I don't believe that, but just to give you a little bit of a light at the end of the tunnel somewhere where you know where to go next is really what I'm seeing. Oh, this one wanted to come out. Okay, relationship harmony. We angels are opening the hearts of everyone involved. Arguments and conflicts are now being resolved. So let me scroll back up. And you keep seeing 1111 a lot. Or so 5 ones? Yeah, I think that's 5 ones. So 11111. So yeah, synchronicity. Whatever it is you're thinking, whatever it is you're doing in the moment that you notice those numbers, there's an important message there for you. Oh, Aliciana is back. It's so good to see you. We'll have our admin add you to the list. And thank you so much again for the super chat. I really appreciate it. We will get to you today. Okay, let me scroll back up for Neelam. Yes, I'm saying it right. Okay, good. I'm so glad that's resonating for you. I don't want to, maybe I scrolled too far. I just want to now really focus on this crossed over loved one. But with this relationship harmony card, were you having, or had you had a disagreement with this loved one that had crossed over and now you're kind of feeling this sense of sadness or guilt for having said something or not said something or done something? I feel there's this sense of regret where this person's concerned. Maybe you didn't get to say goodbye to them the way that you had hoped, or they left your life too soon. There's just this sense of uncompletedness, or like it just happened so fast that you didn't get a chance to say what you wanted. Oh, wow. Then we have synchronicity. Yes, this crossed over loved one is the one sending you those numbers, those synchronicities. And it says here, are you noticing the signs of synchronicity that the spirit world has been sending to you at this time? People and situations in your life are not just appearing by coincidence. In reality, they've been guided to you from the spirit world to help you for a specific reason. So there's something you're working through as far as your personal relationships, or even your relationship and the grief that you're dealing with over the loss of this loved one. But they're helping you out, whether this has to do with your relationship with them or your relationship with one of your parents or a friend. I mean, your dad left you suddenly, a shocker. Okay, so maybe that's where I was getting the parents. Yes, that is so sad. I'm so sorry about that. But let's see what else your dad wants you to know. What are these signs meaning that he's trying to send to you? So you didn't get to say goodbye is really what I'm hearing. Vulnerability. So this card's been coming up a lot too. So maybe your heart has just been feeling very heavy because of this loss, but the only piece of foliage, and I always say this when I get this card, I love it. The only piece of foliage on all these branches that appear almost dead or dormant, there's one green leaf right over that heart chakra area. So your heart chakra may feel very heavy. You may want to do some sort of heart chakra cleansing or clearing. Heart chakra meditation will really help you feel like you can connect to your Father. And being vulnerable, still talk to him, still tell him what you feel, still bring him along your day, like have him come with you throughout the day. You can talk to him. You don't have to talk to him out loud. He can hear your thoughts. When you cross the spirit, it's a telepathic communication. And he will even talk to you, like you'll have a thought that randomly pops in, like we were talking with someone else earlier. He'll pop thoughts in your head that you weren't thinking. That's him communicating with you. Because I still feel there is, the crossed over loved one you were talking about. I should have said it before you confirmed. It was a very strong masculine energy. And he's still very present in your life. I don't know if this was a recent passing or something you've been dealing with for a very long time, but it still feels very fresh as far as the degree of grief that you're feeling. But he also wants you to know, stand your ground. So we'll read this for you as well. Oh, thank you so much, Elizabeth. I appreciate that. It's a little wild today, so I put it up so it wasn't just making me look like Cousin It, because that tends to happen. All right, so we have stand your ground. And it says, standing your ground is an empowering, confidence-building action to take from time to time. Now is the moment when you need to stand your ground. You know you can do it. You know that by doing so, you will be the victor. And I'm being back drawn to this relationship harmony card. So there may be someone in your family since this very recent passing. So there may be someone in your family that has stepped on your toes or rubbed you the wrong way. And it may even have to do with your father's passing. Maybe there were some words said since he passed with this other loved one that you just felt really rubbed the wrong way, or like they really hurt you. So it's okay for you to speak your truth. You have the vulnerable card and the ground, stand your ground. I don't know if your mother is involved in this or an aunt. There's a feminine energy that I'm feeling like you need to stand up for yourself with this person. Let this person know what's on your heart. Again, what's on your heart? Because I'm hearing too now, your dad's saying your feelings and thoughts are just as valid as this other person. So chills, yes. So that's definitely, he wants you to know you're not wrong in the way you feel. If you feel like you are sad and heavy and grief-stricken, allow yourself to feel like that. But he doesn't want you to sit in that energy forever. He's like, I understand you're sad I left, but you don't have to live in that state of mourning forever, because I'm still with you. I'm still cheering you on and going through your life with you, and I have a front row seat. So I want you to be happy. That's just what I heard. And whoever this person is in your life that you're having relationship issues with, he wants to help iron that out. He's like got this ironing board laid out and he's running the iron, making everything, all the wrinkles are ironed out. So whoever this is you're having disagreements with, or maybe this is even in the near future, you're having disagreements with this person, he's going to help iron it out and make everything okay. Okay, so I think that's all I'm seeing for you, Neelam, but let me know if that resonated. And thank you again so much for your super chat and for joining us today. I really appreciate your energy, and I hope that your heavy heart is lifted soon. It looks like your father is really going to help you with that. He wants you to be happy. That's what I just keep hearing over and over again. I like to try to not just put these in on top. I like to stagger them in so they're nice and shuffled, and then I shuffle again. Oh, you're so welcome, Neelam. I really appreciate you. Keep shining your light, because I think you've really been dulling it down because you've been very sad, and your dad wants you to be happy. So if that's all you take from this, then you be happy. I know it's easier said than done, but just know he's still watching you and he's still with you. And that will really help you heal and be able to move on. Okay, let me scroll back up to our super chat list. Okay, we're at almost 2 hours. Wow, it doesn't feel, time just stands still, or just, it moves so fast, but it feels like it's not moving at all when I'm on live. It's so funny. Okay, I'm trying to find out who was next. Harsha, did Harsha ever come back? If you're here, you're next, because we did skip you to go to Neelam. Okay, and who would be next after Harsha? Let's see, Jennifer, I think, is next. Jennifer D. Demarici? Oh man, I probably butchered that. Like I said yesterday, I'll just change my name to the Butchered Name Creative. Oh, you're so welcome. Yes, what's your question, Jennifer? Anytime. Keep them coming. I love this. This is so much fun. Keep that hydration going, guys. Might need a bathroom break in a minute. Let my dogs out too. Yeah, I really hope we didn't miss anyone either, Alex. It is a long list. I'm still so super grateful that so many people showed up and want to participate, and just, you know, even if your question isn't being answered, you know, my heart goes out to you, because that's got to be kind of frustrating. Even if your question isn't being answered, you can still get snippets of guidance in other people's questions. Even if the question they're asking isn't something you would ask, maybe some of the information that's coming out, because there's no coincidence you're here right now. So if you're here and you hear something that resonates, that message is also for you, even if it's not your question. So please keep that in mind as you listen and you're waiting for your question. Okay. Okay, so this will be awkward to ask, but I would like to know about a past connection. Can be considered love. His name is, okay, I'm gonna get close. Nirav. I'm wondering if that connection is done with. Okay, yeah, let's see what's going on with that connection. Okay, let us know about Jennifer's connection with Nirav. Okay, we got 2 on top here that really want to come out. So we have keep an open mind, which says your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. So does this person go against kind of your normal type, or who you expect to be in a relationship with? It kind of sounds like it's a little bit of a different kind of vibe with the two of you, because you say it could be considered a relationship. So it's already kind of got a slightly different energy to it. But it says keep an open mind. So I feel almost like this isn't done yet. But you also have the children card. Your love life is being affected by children. So I don't know if this person has children, or if you have children, or if you have children together. I don't even know. I doubt that. I don't feel that. He ghosted you. Okay, so, but there are children affecting this situation. So whether he's got children, or you got children, or he's dealing with children in his personal life, maybe nephews, nieces, he works with children, maybe there's some sort of element of children in there. Or maybe he's being childish, you know, with ghosting someone. If he just is acting that way, that's a little childish to me. No, we don't have children together. I have the child. Okay. So maybe the fact that you have the child is kind of for him like, oh, I don't know if I want to get involved in this. Which, you know, I guess that's his prerogative, but I don't think in that regard he has anything to worry about. But, you know, people be people. Yes, there is chemistry between the two of you. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. So yeah, I can feel that both ways. It goes both ways. It's not just you, Jennifer, that's attracted. He's definitely got some attraction toward you, because you can't have chemistry if you're both not in it, if that makes sense. I'm just seeing this like beaker in like a chemistry or some sort of science lab, where you pour one concoction in and then you pour the next one in and there's a reaction. Well, if you only pour one in, it's just going to maintain. There will be no chemistry. So there's chemistry on both sides. Child just sounds like it. He's a bit younger and doesn't want kids. Okay. So to me, that's the answer. He's intimidated by your child. Your child could be the coolest, best, most well-behaved angel cherub baby in the whole world. And if someone doesn't want children, and they see that someone they really are having that major chemistry with has children, It's like no matter how amazing you are, amazing your child is, this person just can't get over their own thing. But if he could keep that open mind we were talking about, he could realize how much beauty there could be in a life with you and your child, and maybe in eventually having children with you. But I'm taking it more as, he's kind of almost doing you a favor by stepping away, because he wouldn't, if he doesn't want children, he's kind of already putting up like a stop sign with that. And I don't think he'd treat your baby or your child the best that your child deserves to be treated in someone who is with their mother, if that makes sense. Very true, makes sense. Okay, good, okay. But I want to get one more card from Archangel Michael just to see. Oh yeah, you do have a child. We were already talking about that. I almost take these questions as like a new person every time. I don't know, I'm weird like that. Okay. All right, so what else does Jennifer need to know about this person and what the vibes are? Should she just walk away? What's going on? Let us know. Your inner guidance is real and trustworthy. So your intuition already knows what to do and already has hit on, his intentions, so to speak. So you already know what to do, and I think you already know that answer deep down. So it's decided already as far as your intuition goes. So I'm glad though that this really resonated for you. Yeah, I think he's just being childish. If he decides to come around and accept the fact you have a child, it could be a beautiful connection, but it's kind of on him as far as him kind of changing his ways and figuring it out. I'm married as well, but difficult situation. But yes, it's very awkward life I have. Very true. Well, yes, I understand that. I've got someone I know. I'm not going to say who they are because I know someone that they know actually watches this, but they were living with their ex-wife and their new girlfriend. They weren't together or associated with the ex-wife. They just lived together because they have 3 kids. And then the girlfriend moves in with her 3 kids. And then the ex-wife has a new husband and a new child. Like, it was a whole thing. I'm like, Jerry. Anyone remember Jerry Springer? Oh my gosh, yes. So, I mean, everyone's got their own soul contracts, their own experiences, and there's really no judgment. So, thank you so much, Priscilla. Pacheco. Is that Pacheco? Thank you so much. Okay, you will be added to the list by one of our awesome admins today. Yeah. But don't worry, don't feel judged by me or anyone that you have such a complicated life. You're working through it, girl. You can do it. It's all gonna, I know eventually, and maybe 2021 is gonna be that year of epiphanies and change. Change is coming, that you're really gonna get some guidance and to figure out what's best for you, what's best for this relationship and that relationship. But yes, I hope that resonated, and it sounds like it did. So, okay. Has Harsha come back? We have her still on the list, and I'm actually going to write that down so I don't forget. Okay. Is Harsha in the house? If not, next we have John Holmes. And then Marzena Bailey. Then Lexi Ray. So if you heard your name called, just know you're on deck here in the next coming minutes. And hopefully we can get your reading today. And we still have quite a long list. Thank you guys so much for all your super chats. And if you're just now entering the room or have come in the middle of a reading, I am doing the super chat readings first, just as a, thanks and gratitude for people wanting to exchange their currency or energy with me. I really want to say thank you by giving those readings priority. And then when we run out of super chats, we'll move into the free readings. But if we just keep those super chats going, we may push those free readings to another day, just because, I would love to be able to just be on here 24 hours, just slinging readings for everybody, but that's just not energetically possible. So if you want your best chance of getting a reading, you can send a super chat. But that's not at all expected or needed to be here, because I mean this chat is fun, it's high vibe, and there's still, you know, a lot that can resonate because we are all connected, and maybe something in my reading for someone else really resonates for you. Okay, so do we have John Holmes in the house? Do we have Marzena Bailey, Lexi Ray, Pandora Ombre? Wait, I'm making sure I'm not like combining usernames here. Pandora Ombre Soltero, is that one person, I'm wondering? If you've heard your name, just say here. Oh, Marzena and, okay, so they kind of spelled that differently. Okay, Marzena, am I saying that wrong? Okay, so we'll get to you because I haven't seen John Holmes or Harsha. Okay, Pandora Ombre Soltero. So you're still here too. So you'll be up on deck here after. Oh, John Holmes is here. Okay, I'm here. Weekly rest of November outlook and advice. Okay, so we'll start with John. Sorry, Marzena, he was right in line before you, but you will be next after John. So if my admins can still keep my list going for me, I would greatly appreciate that. So, okay, week ahead, rest of November outlook for John, and any advice that we see for him. Okay, let's get into this for John. Weekly advice, rest of November, and we got 2 coming out. So a happy move to a new home or place of employment is in the works. This movement will usher in positive new energy. So if you aren't actually looking to move or change careers or anything like that, this just could be changes in the dynamics in your home or in your career. And this is so funny because that's what Marzena is asking about. This is like, that's like my card. So maybe Marzena is actually pouring into this reading as well. I don't know. But John, if that resonates with you, just making a happy change in your home or your place of work. But then also you have the Adriana card, John, that says, I am leading you toward the answer to your prayers. Please listen to and follow the steps I am communicating through your intuition, thoughts, and dreams. So it's almost like you know kind of where things are going in your life this week and into the rest of the month. We still have about 15 calendar days left on the month of November. So that's about 2 weeks where, I mean, a lot can happen in 2 weeks. And I feel like there are some changes coming for you as far as things and dynamics around your home and career. But if there's something you've been wondering about or just worrying about, like, oh, is this going to happen? I hope this happens. There's a positive with your positive outlook, there is a positive outcome for you, John. It's positive. But you have to ask for something before you can receive it a lot of times, especially with your guides and angels. You can ask them to help you. You can ask them for their guidance, their support. Even giving your worries away to them will help relieve some of the burden that you're feeling, especially if you're really busy during this time of year. I see you're very busy right now with something. But let me go ahead and get, I think I want this spellcaster deck. Okay, for John. And if this isn't resonating, John, or even if it is, let me know. So if you have any follow-up, okay, so 2 just flop down, so we'll take those. So if you have any follow-up, and you can kind of get into this. Okay, so we have empowerment and answers. Yes, and it's funny because it said something about, prayers being answered. And then we have the answers card as well. Loving it. Oh, I'm so glad. So there's something, especially, I feel like this is an answered prayer, something you've really wanted to happen for a long time. And it almost feels like you're waiting for someone else to make a decision or to change their mind or to decide something. And I don't know if this is a significant other or an employer. It feels like someone who's got a lot of, I don't mean this in a bad way. It's like almost like they have a collar around your neck leading you around. So it's someone you kind of answer to yourself, not... that could be taken so many bad ways. I apologize if that was inappropriate, but that's what I saw. So someone who kind of has your energy, your attention, or your financial situation kind of in the palm of their hand. I hope that makes sense. but there are answers coming to you, and it feels like good luck and good karma is really coming to you and paying off this following, the rest of November for you, because you also have the empowerment card, and maybe that like chokehold or that like collar with someone leading you around, someone who's empowered doesn't allow that to happen. So maybe you're taking that collar off and saying, bye, see ya, I'm not dealing with this. So, I mean, it's almost like a 50-50 split. So if you don't have a significant other, then that kind of eliminates that. It's someone at work or where you work. But if you have an employer and, coworkers or a significant other, you're going to use your own intuition on that. But there's a sense of empowerment you're getting come this rest of this month where you're really standing up for yourself. I see you standing your ground and really letting people know, like speaking your truth and letting people know that they can't treat you a specific way, especially if you've been mistreated. Where am I being led? I for some reason want to come over here. Yeah, I want this deck. This is the magical messages of the fairies. Okay. All right, what else does John need to know about the upcoming weeks and the rest of November? Daughter. We have the daughter card. It says the answer to your question involves your daughter. So I don't know if you have children, or more specifically a daughter, or if you don't have children, this could be a future daughter's soul or energy just wanting you to know everything's okay. With this situation, like I feel like, because you also have 2 children here on this card. So I'm feeling like children are around you in some way, either on a spiritual level, you just have some guardian angels that are of a younger expression, or you yourself have children. So I don't know if you can clarify that for me to help me get you better guidance. But we'll just see what else comes out in that regard as far as the rest of your November. Okay. So we also have get some exercise. So even though I feel you're busy, subscribed, I like you don't have a daughter, but I've been told that the next one I have will be a daughter, and I work with children. Okay, so it could even just be a divine feminine, a child who's a feminine child that's really going to play an important role. And I think this daughter, or this, not daughter for you, but like this girl energy, little girl energy, she's almost got words of wisdom for you, and she almost may give you the answer you seek. Just her playing or her talking to someone else might give you answers. So maybe it's really be, I got like ear to the door, like listening for what's going on with that. And thank you again, John, for the subscription. I appreciate that. But it says on the exercise card, as your body becomes stronger, you begin to feel stronger in all ways. So time for a fast and much needed exercise. Okay. So this is just, you're intuitively already knowing, like I had said about that answers and then empowerment. Your intuition's already telling you, because there was something about the path leading you that we were talking about earlier, that you kind of already know like the steps you need to take the rest of this month. So your intuition's already onto it. Your intuition. Your intuition is already onto it. So yeah, just keep following that inner guidance and know that you have the support of guides and angels, and then also that feminine energy around the children that you work with. Maybe it's all the feminine energy of the children is just going to really help empower you and lift you up in some way, to be able to be more carefree like the children and be able to speak your truth. Maybe that's where that empowerment is coming from. This sense of empowerment, but you're going to be able to learn a lot from the children. I know you work with children, and usually, it would be said that you're the one leading the children, but a lot of times I almost want to reverse that and have that child pulling the hand of that person. And maybe that collar analogy was something a little more benign than what I was kind of seeing. Sometimes the messages are coming in so fast, I sometimes jumble them up. So that's why your intuition and what resonates for you is key in deciphering the messages I'm giving you guys. So if something doesn't resonate 100%, it doesn't mean that the message itself wasn't for you. Maybe just the way I interpreted it was slightly off, and you can use your own intuition to twist it around to the proper message, if that makes sense. It's a team effort. It really is. Okay, make sure I'm getting all the decks back in the right place before our next person. And we have I know we already had someone that was ready and next. It started with an M. Marzena. Are you still around, hun? We'll get yours next. Put these cards back in the right place. Okay, hydration, yes. And I think that's a good idea. My dogs, one is almost 16 next month, will be 16, and the other one will be 13 next month. I've got elderly dogs, so of course they like to go out pretty frequently. So I think I will take about a 3-minute break. Marzena, I hope that you can hold on just a couple minutes, like 3 minutes or so. Let my dogs out. They usually come right back in if they do their business, come right back in. And then we'll start this back up in, 3 to 5 minutes tops. So I hope that sounds good. No one go anywhere because we're gonna hop right back into this, and I just wanna make sure my dogs are taken care of. So, all right, thank you so much, Marzena, and thank you guys so much for sticking with us. We're working our way down that list. So if anyone wants to put up a little notification that we'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes, that would be very helpful. Thank you so much. Okay, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Neither of them wanted to go out, so I freshened up a bit. And we are ready. Okay. So it was a 2-minute break. That wasn't too bad. Okay. Just scroll back up. Oh, hey, Kim. That's my friend Carefree Kimberly. She has a vlog channel, and she also does tarot readings and stuff. So she's a newer channel still, but you can go check her out. She's awesome. She's one of my diehard soul sisters. Love that girl. Thanks for coming by, Kim. I really appreciate it. Love the support. Okay, so Marzena, and I hope I'm saying your name right once again. Go ahead and put your, thanks for the updated list, Jen. Love you too, Kim. Marzena, you are here. Oh, good. So we'll go ahead and get your question going, and then we have our list. I'll read it out loud in case someone's listening in another room. We have Lexi Ray after that, Pandora Ombre Soltero, then Edward S., then Elizabeth Vaughn, then Hannah Banana, then Pooja, Pandy, hope I'm saying that right, Aliciana, I know I'm saying that right because I totally butchered Aliciana's name yesterday. But once I learn it, it's usually right there. Then Carla Thompson, then Priscilla Pacheco. Okay. And if anyone's name's misspelled, Jen's apologizing, but I'm the one butchering them, so I apologize as well. Okay, it's like Magbita, but not. Okay. I am the worst. If I could really pronounce that. I'm sure it's a very beautiful name. I just don't know how to wrap my tongue around it. Is it Magipita or Magibeta? Oh, I really, really, really apologize. Um, okay, so that's right, the relocation and new career or whatever spirit has in mind. So I really actually am being drawn over here to my Healing with the Fairies deck. Let's find out what we need. And Spirit knows. Oh, like the color magenta without the letter T. No, magenta. Magenta? Is that it? Am I saying it right? I had to really wrap my head around that one for some weird reason. Is it magenta? I hope I'm saying that right. Okay. But Spirit will know who we're communicating to and for. Yes! Okay, good. Magenta. Okay, now I will hopefully never get that wrong again in the future. Okay, magenta. What, okay, relocation and new career and whatever Spirit has in mind, whatever messages magenta needs to know. Okay. I'm glad you guys helped me figure out how to get that. Okay, so we have the problem resolved card and inner child. So whatever problem has been going on with the career you have, the place you're living, it feels like if there's a problem associated with your place of employment and the place you live, it's going to be resolved. And a lot of times that looks like moving away from the situation, moving to a new career, moving to a new place. And just you having that intention or that hope in your heart to be able to relocate and have a new career is almost at the first part, all you need to get that ball rolling. So you have that intention already set that I want to relocate, I want a new career. So any problems associated with you being able to do so are going to start lifting in your life. But we also have this little snake here. It's a very long snake just wrapped around all the way over to here. And snakes for me represent healing and also Kundalini awakening. So healing, there may be some healing that you need to do in your personal life. And because you have that inner child card, it may be having to do with healing aspects of your inner child and aspects of your childhood. Maybe I don't know, are you wanting to move away from where you grew up as a child or move back to something about where you grew up as a child is coming up. I don't know if that's where you're trying to get away from or move away from. Yeah, snakes, sometimes snakes are scary. I don't mind the little like garter snakes, but big snakes scare me too, Emery. Yeah, like that movie Anaconda from the 90s with Jennifer Lopez. Woo, nope. So magenta, does that resonate for you? Moving from USA to Germany. Okay. Do you have German roots, like ancestors? Is that maybe what I'm getting with this inner child? Or maybe you had past lives in Germany. Something about Germany is really calling you. But I think it has to do with something from your childhood, whatever that is. She's holding a teddy bear there. So to me, that speaks of nostalgia. Okay, you're from Poland. It might be past life energy, and that's why you're so drawn to Germany. But she's holding that teddy bear, and as a child's teddy bear is like their best friend. It's their like soul possession, like of their soul. Like it's the best thing that they've ever had, because when my house burned down when I was 13, there's one thing I kept, and that was the Care Bear that my grandma, who has very recently passed away, made for me. I'm almost getting choked up just thinking about it. I think your energy is really affecting me. I'm so sorry. But when my house burned down, that's the thing I grabbed. It meant the most to me. So your twin flame lives in Germany. That makes sense. So this person, that energy of that person is affecting me so much. I can see how much you're just desperate to move. Oh, you don't have to be sorry, Emery. It's good tears. It's happy. I'm so happy I got to experience having my grandma, but I still have that Care Bear she made me. I'm so sorry, you guys. Sometimes, emotions are running high in spirit, but it's almost like I can feel your pain how much you want to reunite, how much you want to be together. And there were definitely past lives where you guys spent together that are affecting why you want to be there so much. Okay, let me make sure I'm not missing anything you've said, Magenta. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything. Yeah, sorry about that little bit. But it's almost like you would just give up everything to be with that person. That's like that teddy bear, that the inner child, like that is their comfort zone. And that's what I see for you. And that's why this move is so important. So that's why, problems resolved. The issues that you have, trying to get any kind of documentation or permission to be able to move, it feels like any restrictions or problems that you've had going forward with this move are going to start being resolved for you so that you can relocate. And I want to get one more from this deck, and then I'm being called to another deck as well. We're going to do the Sacred Traveler deck because, you want to travel. You want to get away. And I just heard that Lenny Kravitz song, Fly Away. So there might be some messages for you in that song because Spirit loves to communicate with me through music. It's called Lenny Kravitz Fly Away. You can even look that up on YouTube. There may be some specific lyrics that really mean something to you for that song. We have body movement, and I'm being really drawn to the movement part of this card. The move is in the cards. It's definitely happening. It's just a matter of when. And, the blocks are being lifted. The problems are being resolved, Magenta, that you're going to be able to make this move and reunite with that twin flame. And I say reunite, even if you haven't met them in real life. I'm not sure if that's the case yet, but reunite, when you meet the twin flame for the first time, they still call that a reunion with the twin flame. So, oh, you do love Lenny Kravitz. I Belong to You. Okay, so maybe there's a message in that Fly Away song by Lenny Kravitz that is going to help you. And, just flying away, flying the coop from the USA. And now I'm getting crown tingles. So we're going to get that Sacred Traveler deck in operation over here. We are together for 8 years. Okay. That makes sense. That really strong connection and pull. But the energy, I can feel it. Ascending to the mountain. Keep going forward. And is the place in Germany you're moving have some really prominent and beautiful scenery with mountains? Because that's where I see you settling in Germany, somewhere where, look at all those different rolling hills and then they come up into the mountains. Just a very scenic place. And I'm almost being reminded of that movie Heidi back with Shirley Temple. I mean, it's a movie from the 30s, but I, as a little kid, loved Shirley Temple. And I think it was probably Switzerland, but for some reason that type of geography is really resonating for Germany. In the forest, yes. Yes. Yeah, I can make someone a mod. What do we got going on? Make sure someone can take over. Oh yeah, definitely Kim, my soul sister. Yeah, if Kim, of course, if you want to, we're just having people keep a running list. Someone's copy pasted the list quite a few times. Jen Hope here has put that up. Lexi Ray is next, then Pandora Ombre Soltero, then Edward S, then Elizabeth Vaughn, Hannah Banana. If you hear your name, stick around because you're on deck very soon. And we got Kim in the house. Okay. And Amanda B is here as well. So anyone who's got the wrench and the blue highlight can step in and help and I appreciate it so much, you guys, I really do. So ascending the mountain, yes, I see hills and wildflowers and meadows as well, forest. But let's go ahead and get some more information about your relocation and your career. I want to get one card also from the Life Purpose deck about career. But stepping into power. So it says here, you are strong beyond measure. And then it's almost like the same guy. Like he's still going. Look at this. He's traversed the mountains and now look at him. He's up in the mountains. It's snowing. It's crazy up there because you got snow on these mountains. And now he's in the snow. He kept going. He made it. He made it. that's what I'm seeing. You're stepping into what you need to be doing. You're moving forward. The problems that are keeping you in the US, they're being lifted and resolved so that you can move forward, and you're strong beyond measure. So if this takes longer than your heart thinks you can endure, you can do it. You can do it. And I do feel it's still going to be a bit of time before this happens, but it's gonna happen. So I hope that helped you, Magena. I did want to get one more actually before I close that out from the Life Purpose Oracle. Okay, what does she need to know about this relocation and career options? So consider the career possibilities that are open to you. So there's not just one career option for you. There are multiple options, which can be a really good thing, especially when you're moving across country and to a whole new country. It makes sense. If you only had one option, you had to just make that work. But you've got multiple options for your career and even where you may be living. There's multiple options there. I think I want to get one more card for you about your career. Environmentalist. You're an earth angel who was born to protect, nurture, and teach about nature and the animals. So you wanting to be near the forest is not by accident. You're very connected with nature and you want to be in nature. And I think that's really going to help you in your career. Even if your career doesn't have anything to do with being an environmentalist per se, just you being in nature and connecting to nature is going to help you do whatever option you decide for a career that much better. So I hope that answered and gave you a little bit of guidance for the future and helped you out there, Magena. And I appreciate your super chat and for stopping by. And then I know we had a couple people on deck. I saw questions, but I couldn't quite read them just because I didn't want to break the energy that was coming in. Okay. So thank you so much, Jen Hope. If you're still here, I really appreciate that you helped and stepped up today. That was so beautiful of you. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm just now seeing from Magena. Honestly, it can be anywhere. Ireland, maybe. Yeah, follow your heart. You know where you're going. You'll find a way to get where you're going. Okay, so Lexi Ray is up next. If you have your question, I think you had posted your question, but I didn't read it because I didn't want to break the energy. But if you want to post your question again, if not, I can scroll. But then we have Pandora Ombre Soltero, Edward S., then Elizabeth Vaughn, then Hannah Banana, then Pooja Pandy, Feliciana, Carla Thompson, and then Priscilla Pacheco. So if we've got Lexi Ray in the house, if you want to drop your question once again. I'm kind of scrolling looking for it because I thought I saw your name pop up in the chat. Love General in December. Is that still the question you're wanting? Okay, for Lexi Ray. I'm not seeing her comment again, but yeah, Love General in December. Awesome. Sorry I had to have you repost that. I did find it in the end, but oh, you're so welcome, Magena. A waitress for 33 years now. So yeah, there may be, maybe you get over there and you're doing waitressing, but then you step into something totally new. Yeah, you've got options. The possibilities are really open for you. So thank you so much, Magena. Okay, so Lexi Ray, Love in December, general reading for her about love in December. So we have let go of control issues. And this has been popping up a lot. And it's not to say that the people get this card are controlling in any way, but it says allow the situation to unfold naturally. So it's not that you have to force anything to happen because it's already naturally going in that direction. So Lexi, are you already with someone? That's you 100%. Are you already with someone? Have your eye on someone? Totally single, no one on the horizon? That might help me really zero in on what kind of questions to ask. Because sometimes I can interpret things better if I have just a bit more information. Whew. We also have stay optimistic about your love life. No, I'm single. I talk to people, but I'm not interested in someone 100%. So yeah, that might even be just not having anyone around the holidays and just not really having someone to feel romantic toward. Sometimes that's kind of depressing. Like, oh, I wish I had someone to spend time with on the holidays and stuff. But it says here, positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So just keeping a really optimistic mindset, positive mindset. I'm still not over my ex and someone I just stopped talking to a month ago. Yeah, so I mean, maybe that's just getting back in touch with what you want. Because this person here, they've got people here, and they're not looking. They're looking, it looks like the direction of these people, but they're actually looking more off in the distance past those people, like, what else is there for me? But a lot of times too, kind of like going back to Magena's reading, before you can get up that mountain, you really got to know what you want to do. You got to know, maybe what, at least in a general sense, what you're looking for. And I think a lot of people maybe that you've been associating with and your ex as well may have just been really different types of people. Like maybe they're wildly different types of people. Whereas a lot of people will have a type and they'll keep going for the same type. But I think a lot of people you've been associating with or meeting have been like wildly different types of people. And sometimes that's hard for you to really know what type of person you're actually looking for. Okay, so what else does Lexi Ray need to know about her love life in the month of November, or December? December spirit, not November, December. Getting to know each other. As you reveal innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. So there is going to be someone you're getting to know and kind of talking with and maybe texting or chatting back and forth with. There's someone you're definitely be getting to know during the month of December. And I don't feel like this is your ex coming back to you or anything like that, or this other person you were talking to. This feels like a new energy, someone you're starting fresh with. But of course, healing issues with the ex and this other person are really going to help you to find someone without that baggage coming along for the ride, if that makes sense. Okay, I don't want this one. Worth waiting for. So whoever it is you're calling in December, and it may be that you kind of meet them in December and start to get to know them in December, but then it turns into January and February. But this is letting you know that they are worth waiting for. This person you start getting to know in December is someone worthy of your time. There's someone that's not a clown or a joker that's going to waste your time or that's just in it for one thing. They're genuinely a good person, and you're going to learn this through getting to know them. I see a lot of deep conversations happening and just really getting to know, like, what was your favorite color as a child? Just all the questions and all the things you learn about someone when you first get to know them. But it says divine timing is at work in your love life. I definitely see you're getting to know someone in December. If it isn't this ultimate person you're going to end up with, it's at least someone that's worth the time at the time. So you'll use your intuition, I feel like, to really get in touch with if the next person that comes on the radar is a long-term interest, someone you can be vulnerable with or anything like that. And I just wanted to get one more bit of guidance or clarity for you for the December love life. Okay, this one went askew. Awakening your true self. So there is a bit of healing and really tapping into and doing some soul searching within yourself that I think you're going to be doing between now and the end of the year. That's really going to help you zone in on who is right for you and help you get to know someone, because the best person you can get to know in any kind of relationship is yourself, because that's the relationship that is intertwined, and every other relationship you have with anyone is the relationship with yourself. So I hope that makes sense for you, Lexi Ray. Yeah, that's you 100%. Single talk to 100%. Oh. I may have scrolled back too far. Just making sure I haven't missed anything from Lexi that she was asking or saying. Okay, thanks. You're so welcome, Lexi Ray. Thank you so much. Okay, Pandora Ombre Tarot, you're up next. I know it probably feels like it's been a long wait for some of you guys here that we're still getting to, but I really appreciate your patience and everything. Thank you so much, Kim, for updating everyone about what's going on. And you as well, Jennifer. Thank you. Good night, Emery. I'm so sorry we didn't get to your question. And also, I'm still going to answer your email. I haven't forgotten about you. And I saw you left me a comment earlier on last night's live, I will go ahead and try to respond to that here in this next couple of days. Okay. So Pandora Ombre Soul Tarot. That's a cool name. You're so welcome, Emery. Bye. And then after Pandora Ombre Soul Tarot, we've got Edward S. and then Elizabeth Vaughn and then Hannah Banana. Okay. So what is your question, Pandora? If I can, I love the name, but it's a bit of a mouthful for me to keep saying. Pandora Ombre Soul Tarot. It's beautiful, though. So what is your question, Pandora? Yes, you are, Kim. You're a rock star. And if any of the mods need to hop off, need to deal with kids, need to deal with life, feel free to let me or one of the other mods know and get my attention, and I can, you know, if we run low on mods, I can get someone else on there. Anyone who wants to volunteer. We've got a high vibe tribe, so I'm trusting a lot of people in here to, you know, keep the peace. I love it. Oh, thank you so much, Sarah Weston. Yeah, we're working our way through a list of the people who've donated through Super Chat, just as a thank you for their exchange of energy for me. I definitely want to get to them first and then start on free readings, but this is only my second live ever, and yesterday we didn't even get to the free readings just because there were so many people coming on, and we're already at 2 hours and 45 minutes. I don't know how that's possible because it feels like minutes go by, time stands still. The free readings we're still waiting on that, and I'm almost anticipating we won't get to them today, but I'm gonna try to go live again next Saturday and possibly next Sunday. If I can work my schedule and just make sure I still juggle all the other things I need to do for my other videos and my kids and my husband and everybody around. You tried to watch yesterday's too, Sarah? Yeah, it was busy, and we still have 27 people watching now. I'm like still in shock that this many people would show up either yesterday or today. I thought maybe 10 people or so would come in, and I'd be able to answer multiple questions for people just because it's just, you know, if you have only 10 people, and I could spend a couple hours really going in depth with 10 people, but so many people showed up. Not that I'm complaining. This is absolutely amazing. I love it. Okay, so Pandora Soul Tarot, Ombre Soul Tarot. Let me scroll back up. Moving chat. No, I'm really missing the mark. Okay, thank you. What else did Pandora Ombre Soul Tarot? I saw that there was a. Okay, just fine. I'm facing some regrets concerning a decision I made. Okay, Pandora is just fine. Okay, so you want to know about this decision you made, about the regrets, any advice? Is that kind of the way we want to phrase this? The Ombre Soul Tarot, Pandora, Ombre Soul Tarot. Yeah, Jennifer, it's pretty crazy how active it is. I've seen plenty of lives with people that have over 100,000 subscribers, and that chat's just flying. I mean, there's no way a person could ever keep up with that. But I think there's a slowdown option. I just don't know how to use it. I don't think my chat's going so fast that I quite need that yet. God willing, but who knows? Okay, yeah, how to cope with it. Okay, so Pandora, about the decision Pandora made and the regret about that decision. How can, and are you a she? I don't want to misgender anybody either. Some of these thumbnails from where I'm sitting, I'm kind of far away from the computer, so it's hard to tell on some of the thumbnails. We had quite a stack pop out, so I'm going to put those back. It's just too many. Yeah, how to cope. Yes, I'm a she. Okay, so how can she cope with the decision she made? We have seek, which that makes a lot of sense. You're seeking, you know, information about what went wrong, the decision you made, if there's a way to reverse it, or, you know, all the things. I just feel all the emotions pouring in with that as well. But with Seek, it says the power of spirit exists in all things. Everything is made of energy, and every single thing in your physical world contains a fragment of spirit, including you. You are one with spirit and always will be connected to one another. Well, what I just heard, and you could take this, I guess, me trying to like coddle you, but this isn't what this is. I heard you made the right choice. It was the choice you were always supposed to make. And that's why there is such a deep regret about it, is because, okay, you're saying no way to reverse it, hence the deep regrets. This feels like a soul lesson, a soul contract, something, okay, yeah, here come the chills and the tingles. This is something you actually were meant to do. Even though you on that 3D, level, you're like, oh my gosh, why did I do that? And of course the regret comes in. But on a soul level, this was set up by design. You have them too. Oh my God, yes. This was set up by design. So I just heard do not, like a big stop sign, a big X. Do not beat yourself up. Do not continue. Big chills, big chills. Stop beating yourself up about this, because it was always meant to go this way. Whatever this was, it was always meant to go this way. And yes, like you said, you can't reverse it. The decision is made, so you can either move forward or keep beating yourself up about it. And that's not where you're going. You're going forward. You're going to be able to move forward very soon, I'm seeing. But what else does Spirit want you to know about this decision, this regret? Inspire passion. So this instance, this occurrence, this decision you made actually happened to kind of change the trajectory of your life, but for the better. Even though if on the surface it looks like, oh my God, why did I do that? How could I do that? This is inspiring passion in your life. There's a big fire now burning from this person, and it's not like she's being burned as a witch or anything like that. This is a passionate fire, this fire that comes from the soul. It's like you're finally ready now to get down to business, to do what you came to this planet to do. And that decision, whatever it was, needed to be made for you to be able to step into who you came here to be. And, it may look on the surface like, well, this seems so opposite of what a spiritual person would do, but doesn't always look so black and white. There are so many shades of gray involved in what had happened, is what I'm seeing. It's like this big spectrum from white to black and every shade of gray in between. And you just fell on that spectrum somewhere in the gray, not on a black or a white. So it says, life devoid of passion can be a boring, uninspired blank canvas that slowly drains the soul. Now is the time to reignite your passion and rejoin life. This is an opportunity to set new goals, which will in turn reconnect you with all that is sacred. So this definitely changed like the spiritual path of your life. And at first, again, going back to it as a regret, it may look like, well, this made me a worse person, or this made this thing, my life, worse. But this is actually working for your own soul's growth, your own soul's, I just see like this trajectory, like maybe you were kind of slowly going up like on a bar graph, but now you're going like this, like on your soul's mission, soul's passion, just for having made this decision. Again, on the surface, you're like, why did I do that? But it needed to be done because you're on a different trajectory now. You're going places quicker now because of this decision. And now I want to get one from the Sacred Traveler deck for Pandora. Okay. Ooh, that's too many, but I will take this one sticking out. Okay, we have the Cleansing Waters card, and I'm just going to make sure that we are not missing any comments. Okay. Okay, so purification activates vibrant life force. So, one of the biggest, kind of it seems destructive, one of the biggest purifiers of energy is fire, but also water. So you may be, I'm just seeing this all play out in my head now. You may be wanting to do this exercise here in the near future, is to write out, I just see you like viciously, like writing, almost like ripping through the page, like I've got it here, almost ripping through the page how mad you are about what you did. But I want you, if you can, if this is at all possible for you, Pandora, get a pen and paper, write down what you did, how it made you feel, how it made other people feel, just all the feelings, all the things about this thing, this decision you made. Write it all out, get it all out, just brain dump it right onto the page. Let the tears flow, let the anger flow, let whatever emotions are coming up for you, let it all flow, because it's all going to help purify you. Those tears are the cleansing waters this card is absolutely talking about. And it is a vibrant life force. But when you're done writing everything out, you're going to wad that paper up and you're going to light it on fire. Do it safely. So maybe go outside if you can, or in a fireplace if you have a fireplace. Do it safely, but you light that on fire, and you just, as you watch the smoke rise up from that paper, know that it's in the past. Know that you're healing from it, and allow those cleansing tears that may come up, and that anger and that rage. Because fire energy, that rage, that maybe anger. The other side of anger and rage is passion. So this decision is sparking that passion in your life, those cleansing waters, the tears you cry. Allow yourself to feel anything that comes up. Even if you start laughing in the middle of this, allow it to happen. You write every day in your journal, and yeah, I couldn't shed a tear, and no, I need that. Again, don't force it. If the tears aren't flowing, that's not time yet. And, it may be that you need a little bit more time to process what's been going on and what's occurred because of said decision. Just, you'll use your intuition to know when the divine time is to really release, because I feel a big release. And then when that release comes for you, as far as cleansing tears, you're going to have that burden lifted. I mean, it won't be completely gone. It's a process. Healing's a process. It's not something you do one exercise and it's magically disappeared with that fire and smoke. But for me, you're on the beginning steps. Just you writing every day in that journal is already a really good step in the right direction. And we're going to find out what Archangel Michael has to say about any other advice or steps you can take regarding this. So it says your children are watched over by angels. So I don't know if this decision had to do with a child or any kind of future children in your life. But we also have the innocence card. So something to do with even your inner child or innocence. There's an innocence factor where now you feel like some sort of perpetrator, or you hurt someone's innocence maybe. And that's... oh God, I'm getting full body chills. Wow, this is intense. And he's holding this little life, this little puppy dog in his hands. So it's almost like he could take this life if he wanted. He could crush that little body if he wanted. Like, that's the intensity of this decision. It's like you feel like you crushed a life or snuffed a life in some way, or crushed someone's spirit in some way. Oh my God, yes. Okay, so we're on the right track. Yeah, empaths in the house, that's for sure. Yes, it's about a child. So yes, a lot of this lesson that you're learning with this decision you made is about, figuring out whatever it was, working through the emotions, healing what happened. But it's also going back because it's triggering your inner child. Whatever went down with this child, it's triggering your own inner child. But look at that. The child involved in this was protected. Archangel Michael was standing right next to this child, and whatever went down with this child was supposed to happen. It was a soul contract between you and that child. It was supposed to happen this way the whole time. So the guilt, the resentment, the rage, the anger you feel about yourself or to yourself because of this decision, absolutely it's valid for you to be able to feel that, because you feel guilty. That's a human emotion. When we feel we mess up, we feel guilty. But just know on a more soul level, this was always supposed to be this way. It was always supposed to happen. And that child is still well and good and safe. And there's another little teddy bear there. This child has, whether this child is here or on the other side, this child has supportive guides, angels, loved ones all around. And it's all about now the healing process for yourself and just overcoming what decision you made. And I just heard, I forgive you, from the child. The child already has forgiven you. Even if this child is still in your life in some way, or you feel this child's energy, they've forgiven you. It's like this had to happen. They understand better than you do that this had to happen. And I'm getting major validation because it says 4:28. That's the time on my clock. And my birthday is April 28th. Major validation for me that that child is wanting you to know you're forgiven. So I hope that resonated for you. Whatever decision you made, you know, I'm going to get a self-care oracle just because I want to know a self-care step you can take besides the exercise that I channeled. What else can you do to heal and overcome this resentment or guilt and regret? We have hydrate. I mean, that goes back to the tears. There's a release coming for sure. And again, don't try to force it. Allow it to come when it needs to. And my chat just jumped really crazy. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, it's about a child. This is so comforting. Oh my God, yes, so comforting. I'm so glad because this child involved, they don't want you to have to remain under the burden of what happened because this was supposed to happen. Divinely orchestrated, even if it feels counterproductive to anything spiritual or good. The fact you resent what you've done, it probably flies in the face of what a normal person would say is good or valiant or the right decision. But it was the right decision for your soul at that time in this life for your soul's growth and also that child involved. It was helping that child's soul growth as well. But hydration is going to be key for you. And with the number 27, you know, you can hydrate your body, and I'm going to do that now myself. But hydrating your body is going to help get those emotions flowing. And I just heard full moon, on the full moon. I know today is the new moon, but you can, as a new moon ritual, maybe do that burning of that paper and set a new intention that you're going to overcome this. And by the full moon, I see you maybe having some clarity. So the full moon would be 2 weeks later. So I'm not sure the date, maybe November 30th-ish. You'll have to check when the next full moon is. I don't know off the top of my head. Check when that is. No, it probably wouldn't be November 30th. It'd be in December. Early December. But look that up because there's going to be some sort of intuition coming to you as well about where you can go from here. What steps you can take in a better new direction. And hydrate. We talked about just getting that water, drinking that water, because especially with the moon, when you can keep your body hydrated, you know, the moon and the tides are one and linked. And especially with women, hydrating can really help you get in tune with that moon energy and feminine energy and your cycle, like your feminine cycle as well. So the number 27 on there is a 9. That adds up to a 9. You're at the end of a cycle and gonna start a new beginning, which what a better message to get on a new moon than that you have a new beginning waiting in the wings, because this energy is wrapping up for you. Not that you're gonna heal right this second, but it's a process, as I say, but you've already taken the first couple of steps. So keep going. I just heard keep going and you're forgiven. You're already forgiven. You just need to now forgive yourself is what I'm hearing as well. So I hope that resonated for you, Pandora, and I'm so sorry. Oh man, I can feel how guilty you feel, and I'm so sorry that you had to go through that and that you are still feeling the guilt. Thank you, Amanda. Kindred spirit for sure. It confirms some of my intuitions, and the little messages from my baby's soul is just marvelous. Yes, that baby is still with you. That baby is working with you, maybe even as a guide. And through Archangel Michael as well. It was standing with Archangel Michael. So maybe if you don't already know that Archangel Michael is one of your guides, he does work with a lot of spiritual people. Oh, I was right. My mom, Mardell Kiefer, says, next new moon. Oh, new moon. You mean full moon? November 30th. I don't know. I could be wrong. But yeah, she looked that up. So that's awesome. Okay. Okay. Make sure I'm getting the list back up. Okay, our list is getting shorter and shorter by the minute. That's good. Then we can get to maybe some free readings if I have enough time. We're already at 3 hours and 3 minutes into this live stream. It doesn't feel like it. My throat and voice a little bit can feel that it's been a while, but I'm still going. Okay, Edward S is next, and he says, I'm concerned for H right now. How is he doing? Let's check in with H on behalf of Edward S. Okay. Concern for H. One popped up. How is he doing? Oh, two flew out. So we're going to take those to get started. Okay, so we have the Rose's Kiss and Feeling the World. So, okay, oh, hey, Taryn, my other soul sister. We've got the trine here. Kim was here earlier, and I think she might still be here. But Taryn and Kim. Karen, get out of here, Karen. There's Kim. Yes, Taryn, I cannot talk. Taryn, I'm so excited. Taryn, Kim, and I are like a soul sister triangle trifecta. I swear I'm not part of the Illuminati. Yes, I love you girls. Oh, I'm so glad you're both here. No wonder I was getting all, yeah, because you guys tend to amp me up. Keep me going for longer than 3 hours. Okay, so sorry about that, Edward. Yeah, this is all happening so fast. But as far as H goes, he's feeling the world. He may just be really experiencing a lot of difficult energy, a lot of health stuff as well, just because the word feeling is coming up. Maybe he's in some pain, but this isn't something that's going to overtake him in some way. This is something, much like we were talking about with Pandora's reading, something that was meant to happen on a soul level. But H has support. 1 + 3 is 4. There's that spiritual support there at the taking, at the ready. And even if H isn't constantly asking the guides and angels for help, the guides and angels are stepping in on behalf of H and helping with whatever he's going through. I think you said H was a he. Let me just double check. I don't like to misgender people. Concern for H right now. How is he doing? Okay, good. I was on the right track. Okay. So yes, and the Rose's Kiss, this card is a reminder to enjoy the little things in life. And with the number 9 up there, this is the end of a cycle for H. So there is a lot better stuff on the horizon for H. The thick of what he's going through is over, and behind him, it's said and done. I just saw like this book closing. Not that the residual energy of whatever he's going through is not going to still carry on, especially if this is health related, which I'm kind of picking up for some reason. You might have to clarify if that's right or not. But even if it's just his mental health or his emotional health, something about his health is very involved in what you're asking about. But you can clarify that if you want to, Edward. If not, that's okay too. But we also have unconditional joy, which I think goes really well with that Rose's Kiss card. Just about enjoying the little things, not that you know of. Okay, so to me, this feels more like than a mental health, because sometimes health kind of arrives in my mind's eye as an overall health rather than mental or emotional, spiritual, physical health. Like they kind of all just look green, like green energy that's kind of tarnished and turned black. Like that's what I'm seeing in my head, and that's when health comes up and it's a little bit low, or there's something going on in the area of health. It could be emotional, spiritual, physical, mental. So it might just be in his head, especially feeling like his feelings, emotions, just feeling really overburdened. Like, she's holding the whole world in her hands. That's a mighty responsibility. Sorry, I'm not trying to flip anyone off. A mighty responsibility. He may feel very overburdened, very overworked, just overly taxed with, the vibrations and the energies that are coming in on the planet, and just the collective consciousness. Just, I feel like it's so heavy with all the division and the hatred and the divide. Division is divide. Get with it. But I see like maybe that is also burdening, him feeling like the world is going to crash down if he just takes a break for one moment. But a way he can work on this, and I don't know if you can let him know, a way he can really work on this is just to get real present in the moment, enjoy the little things, and have gratitude for the good things in his life. And just then he'll be able to tap into that joy a lot more often and not feel so depressed. Yeah, depression is the word that I'm getting now. Just not feeling so depressed, like there's so much going on. But I want to get one more card from Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael is one of my main guides, so I love working with his deck. Okay. let us know about H. Edward S. is wondering about H. Okay, flew out. Self-respect. So there's something going on in his mind, in his emotions for sure. And a lot of it has to do, with what we were saying about the external energies, but there's also this element of his own self-worth, his own self-respect. Maybe this overburdened feeling he's having is he's not respecting himself enough to say no when someone's trying to pile more on his plate. So yeah, overworked, overburdened, not having enough respect for himself, but that's coming because he's at the end of that cycle. Enough's enough. That book is closed. He's on to something better. So let's get a quick message about what better is coming for him here in the very near future. Oh, I'm being drawn over here to this pile. This card pile. Okay. Yes. Okay, yeah. So good changes. He's going to be lifted up. It says here, you are flying high right now, which may threaten others, but don't descend because others will soon become inspired by your example. So whatever it is he's been going through, and the reason you're so concerned to ask a question, whatever it is he's been through, that book is closed. Not that he's not going to still be dealing with it in some way, but he's overcoming it and he's flying high. So he may be dealing with people in his life trying to keep him low, and that's where his self-respect may have gone off the rails, where he thinks he needs to cater to everybody and not respect himself. But that's changing. He's just gonna start saying, flying high and speaking his truth is really what I'm seeing. So I hope that resonated for you, Edward, and thank you so much for your super chat and for stopping by and hanging out in this high vibe tribe today. Okay, so who is next on our list? The chat's lagging just a bit. Okay, we have Elizabeth Vaughn. Are you? Oh, you are. Hi. First off, love your channel. My question is this: lately, I've been feeling rather stuck and lost. I was wondering if there was any guidance on how to get out of this funk I'm in. Absolutely. Well, just general message, because the whole collective is going to be going through in 2021. 2020 is a year 4 in numerology, which was all about, really truth coming to light and knowing that we have support of the spiritual realm. Like that, the 2020 vision, the veil has been lifted. And then in 2021, it adds up to a 5 in numerology. So there is a lot of change in both the collective and in personal lives. So there are going to be a lot of changes coming up for all of us in the collective coming up. But the reason you feel stuck and lost is because you're onto something better now. So spellcaster deck. Okay, so we got one. I didn't even get the question out. It's really, really on and popping. So animals, there may be some really important insight you can gain from spending time with animals. If you have an animal, really spending time with your dog or your cat or your pet in some way is going to really help you start to feel clarity. I just see like the window, like there's someone washing a window and it's all being cleared away so you can clearly see what's really going on. Because there may have been some situations in your life that you just weren't clear on, whether that's your own like soul's purpose and just general, like what direction do I go in life, or I'm almost seeing like just knowing what other people's intentions are really keeps you kind of in a box. Like, oh, I don't want to step in. I don't know what they'll do or what they'll say or how they'll take my energy. So it's almost like you've been holding back, and in holding back and kind of keeping that light low and dim, it's really kind of built up this stagnancy in your life because you're not stepping quite into your own soul's purpose. But I think that's changing for you in 2021. So what else does Elizabeth need to know about the stagnation in her life, feeling stuck and lost, and what guidance on how to get out of the funk? Earth pulsing, pulse of the mother, slow down and time in nature, which I think pairs well with your animals card here. So just spirits wanting you to know, your guides. I just heard Archangel Uriel. Do you know who that is? Or I feel like that archangel is working with you. So be really, you can even go Google who Archangel Uriel is and what all he helps people with. And you can even call on him for help when you're feeling stuck to come unstuck. But earth pulsing, You're really attuned to the earth energy. I don't know if you know what the Schumann resonance is. I'm just giving you so much homework, Elizabeth. I hope you have a pen. um, you're very, very in tuned with the earth energy, the moon cycles. And I'm also seeing like that Schumann resonance, and I'm seeing 444 on my clock here as I say that. Total validation. But you have Schumann. I'm going to write that in the chat for you. It's the heartbeat of the earth, or the pulse of the mother. That's what the Schumann resonance is. And you can Google that and find out, because earth angels and people who are really in tune with the earth, they feel Mother Earth's pain. They feel the pain of others. You know, classic empath. There are so many empaths in this chat today. It's beautiful. True gift to this world are the empaths for sure. But animals in nature, getting out in nature is really going to lift that fog and really wipe that window clear, that you can actually start seeing what your next steps are and ways to get out of that stagnation. And I want to be called to a self-care card here in a moment as well, but I want to get one of these messages from spirits as well. What else does Elizabeth need to know about getting unstuck and just feeling some passion in her life? We have hope. Okay, yes, absolutely. There is hope that things are turning for you for the better. Your loved ones in the spirit world know when to reach out. Know when to reach out if they see you're at a low point, which, you know, that feels very low point. Just, you know, feeling stuck is a very low, kind of funky feeling. But they know when to reach out when you are in that low point. So whether you're caught up in a difficult situation or struggling with someone specific in your life, there's always hope. So I'm just being really drawn to this candle. So I don't know if you have a candle. It doesn't have to be a pillar candle like this. It could be just, you know, a candle like so, or even a little tea light candle, any kind of candle you have. It might be really beneficial for you to light that candle and sit down by yourself and really just stare at that flame. And, you know, 3, 5, 10 minutes into staring at that flame, which sounds kind of boring, but it's so intriguing. The more you watch that flame, it's like you're going to start seeing visions if you're someone who's clairvoyant. You're going to start hearing things if you're someone who's clairaudient, or just getting this sense of knowing, if you're claircognizant, what to do next, what steps for your life purpose are moving into your life. Because I feel like you're on the verge. I just heard on the verge, on the verge, on the verge. So I'm going to get one more of these messages from Spirit. So yes, I just heard also Dark Night of the Soul. So if you want to Google that as well for more homework, Jennifer, or Elizabeth, sorry, there's so many Jennifers. I just read Jennifer's name and then said that. Elizabeth. So yeah, if you want to Google that would help as well, because Dark Night of the Soul, there's like a collective tower moment in 2020, a collective Dark Night of the Soul. So Googling that is really going to help you realize that rock bottom, I said earlier in someone's reading, I don't see rock bottom anymore as this like hard, dense rock bottom where you just plunk down and you're there. It's more like a trampoline with springs, that when you hit that rock bottom, it's just going down more. Those springs are stretching. You're going to stretch up, you know, like that Sagittarius with bow and arrow. So maybe you have Sagittarius in your chart. Why I said that, I don't know. But you also got that Find Your Center card. Your outside world is a reflection and a manifestation of what's going on inside you at this time. When the outside world becomes so hectic and stressful that your anxiety starts to overwhelm you, then this is an ideal moment to stop and ask, when was the last time I checked in with myself? Sag North Node, yes. So this is pulling you out of that stuck energy of that South Node, you know, doing the same old, and trajectorying, I know that's not a word, but that's what I'm seeing. It's like you're shooting toward that North Node, that Sagittarius. My K2 or South Node is in Sagittarius, so that's so cool. But I'm a Libra ascendant, so it's a Sagittarius in the 3rd house of, you know, Gemini, so funny. But it's like that Gemini and Sagittarius axis for you is really active, and you've really been operating wherever Gemini's falling in your chart, and Spirit's letting you know you need to shoot toward that North Node, toward that Sagittarius. And one good way to do that, like I said with that meditation with the candle, is also to find your center. And a really quick, easy way you can find your center, no candles needed or anything, just add water, you know, your own body, is to breathe. So all you need to do is just, even if you have 30 seconds in your day, just really feel how it feels when your lungs expand, when the air rushes back out of your mouth or in through your nose and out through your mouth. Just feel, do my hands feel cold? Do my feet feel cold? Just really ground yourself in your body, because that's where your power is. It's in the now moment. And when you can really ground yourself in your body, you have all the power you came here with accessible in that moment. When you're flighty and daydreamy and not really, just not present in your body, it's like your power's floating out there somewhere and you're just not really connected to it. Not that it literally is out there, because it's always within you and it's always instantly accessible. It's just when we're so in our heads and worrying and feeling stuck and all the things, we feel disconnected from our own inner power. And coming up, you're going to start finding that center again. And because this is all happening over that heart chakra area, you're connecting also with your heart chakra, which I think for 2020 and going into 2021 is a pretty big theme for people. Reconnecting with the heart center, reconnecting with the purpose, why people incarnated here. Okay, so here's one final self-care message for you, Elizabeth. Okay, so we have the family card. So your family members may be able to help you through this, or you may find some inspiration with someone in your family. And we have the number 23, 2 + 3 is 5. There are those changes coming to you. This, the rest of this year going into 2021, there are changes that are just absolutely ready to happen in your life. It's just when you decide to start going in that Sagittarius North Node direction, that's when it's really, and it's almost, I just saw the card 8 of Wands, the tarot card 8 of Wands pop into my mind. So it's like once you decide, okay, I'm going toward my purpose, toward why I incarnated here, that's when everything's just going to move so fast. That 8 of Wands energy, it's moving, moving, moving. And there will be no stopping you once you get started, is really what I'm seeing, Elizabeth. So I hope that helped you out and resonated for you. Okay. Yeah, a lot of times when people don't have this sense of purpose in their life, they feel very stagnant or stuck or just kind of blah about things. But when you have this ignition of passion and purpose in your life, you could be tired, cold, thirsty, poor, and just on your last legs, but you still have this drive to continue when you have that passion burning within you. Okay, yes, it did. Thank you very much. You're so welcome, Elizabeth. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out today. And feel free to hang around and vibe with everyone in the chat as well if you feel so inclined. So Hannah Banana is next. I recognize you from yesterday. And then on deck is Pooja Pandey or Pandy. I hope I'm saying that right. Aliciana, Carla Thompson, and then Priscilla Pacheco. Okay, Hannah Banana says, hi, I've been getting the intuition to leave my partner lately, and it terrifies me. Is my intuition correct? We are supposed to move in together next week. Don't want to hurt him. Thank you, Amanda. And right before I even draw anything, it's like I heard Spirit say, your guides are stepping forward to say, it's not about him. It's about you, Hannah. Yes. Okay, tingles. So it's like, I need some hydration before we get into this tea. Okay, so what I'm seeing is, yes, your partner is somebody who's a good person, who's genuine, who you really vibe with. But the fact that there's even a little inkling or niggle that maybe there's something better or something different or just wanting to be on your own, I wouldn't ignore that. Like, that's very valid. And hurting him, to me, feels very contractual. Like, yes, the teacup, spill the tea. It feels very contractual. So wherever you're guided to go intuitively, it was supposed to happen for you guys that way. And I also see that if you do decide to leave, it's almost like he understands, and maybe he had some intuitions himself about leaving. Yeah, I can pick up his energy. He is amazing. It is hard, yes, because you can love someone so deeply, But then, maybe you love them romantically, and then that love grew to something slightly different. That's really what I'm seeing for you. That love evolved to a more, I won't say brotherly love, because I don't think that's quite the vibe I'm going for, but someone who, it's just outside of the conditions a lot of romantic relationships become. Because a lot of times it's like, well, if my partner does this for me, then I'll do this for them. Because a lot of partnerships in this 3D world are very, very conditional rather than unconditional. And I feel the two of you have a very unconditional love naturally, but being in a relationship together almost puts conditions on it. And that might be, if you guys do decide to be together, we'll see what the cards say. If you do decide to be together and move in, that could be something you guys work through together eventually, and still have the romantic love with the conditional love kicked out the door and just be unconditional. Or if you decide to break up, I still see that you two are very involved in each other's lives. It's not over like that it's never going to happen again. Oh yeah, we have the worth waiting for card. Divine timing is at work in your love life. But this might just even look like the fact that maybe moving in together right now, just that you have these inklings, and moving forward with the relationship isn't in the best interest right this second, but that you could maybe take a break, talk, have a really deep conversation with them, and just say, this is what I'm feeling, this is my truth, this is what's on my heart. Is that going on for you as well? And you might feel that or sense that he's feeling, or he might just come right out and say, yeah, I'm kind of having this kind of cold feet kind of feeling as well. And then you may decide to not move in together and take a break. But this relationship is still something worth waiting for. It's worth having. This person is worth having as someone in your life, because he is a soulmate, definitely. But soulmates don't always have to remain a romantic or even ever have been a romantic partner. And I see 4:55 on my clock as I said that. So there are definitely some big changes coming to your relationship. Of course, whether you move in together or decide to take a break, those are both two very big changes. I'm crying. Yes, he's amazing. Okay, we already read that. I'm just making sure I don't have any other messages. We have flirt. So maybe things have been kind of heavy in the relationship where you don't feel that fun, flirty vibe anymore. I just see like this candle flame that was really bright at the beginning, and that kind of started dwindling, and then somehow, some way, it like blew out, and I just see the smoke just still kind of lingering in the air. So maybe the love and the flirting, not love, I mean, love is definitely there, like the romantic attraction and the flirty vibes and just the playfulness have maybe kind of, that candle flame has kind of gone out in that area. But again, if you end the romantic relationship with him, that doesn't mean you're ending having any kind of relationship with him. What else? What else does she need to know? Oh. Yeah. There is not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going with the unrequited love. And I think this unrequited love in this situation is unrequited romantic love. Because the unconditional love is absolutely there, and it's solid, and I'm getting chills. Yes. Oh man. Okay, that's exactly how it feels. Yep, but I feel I want to still be his best friend. Absolutely. This is like soulmate energy. And of course, you can have a soulmate that's not your lover. You can have a soulmate that's a mother, a child, a friend. It doesn't always have to be romantic, but I still feel like he's kissing her hand. I don't know if I'm getting that in the right frame. Okay, yeah, he's kissing her hand. He's like the knight in shining armor. He's bending down to do everything she would ever want and be anything she could ever dream of. But if that attraction is not there, if that chemistry romantically is not there, this isn't the kind of love you can force. That's really what I'm hearing. Yes, it is. Spirit is really speaking, Kim. That is absolutely for sure. He's spiritual too, so we have that together. So yeah, maybe you can come at this conversation. I see you guys sitting down and having a very deep conversation. That's absolutely going to happen in the near future. Because before you make a move together, that's a big change. Because if you decide to swallow this intuition you have and then decide to move in together, I feel like it's going to be a lot uglier than it needs to be than if you speak your truth now. He deserves to know, and you deserve to not have to go through any pain that would cause, because I just heard you will lose him if you lead him on. That's what I heard. Ultimately. Yeah. You don't want to deceive him by trying to swallow these feelings. Absolutely. Wow, Spirit is so on fire right now. I love this. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. And I don't mean this as outwardly trying to deceive him like, that villain. That's absolutely not the energy I'm getting from you. It's just you trying to, because you love him so much, put on this front that yes, you're romantically involved when your heart wants that more unconditional love of a best friend. And yes, I think it will hurt him because he is the one that's I won't say desperately, but like he might even beg you to stay, and that will be very hard for you. The word desperately just flew right out of my mouth without my permission. But look, you've got all these angels waiting in the wings to help you through this, because ultimately I see you guys being able to be really amazing friends when it's all said and done. No, I don't. Not at all. I just don't know how to say it without hurting him, because I've been hurt in the past. Yes, empath vibes, empaths in the house. That's for sure. Let's see if Spirit has a way or information, advice about how you can break it to him. But of course he's going to be hurt. That's unavoidable at this point, because look how much he adores you. But if he understands that this doesn't mean the end of any relationship he could ever have with you, if he understands that from the get-go, it won't feel so abrupt and so hurtful. But he may want some time away for his feelings and just to feel, oh, hey, Dr. T, Dr. Lupo in the house. So excited to see you doing this live. So cool. Yes, we're slinging cards and getting some messages from Spirit, and it's really cooking. It's amazing. But yes, Hannah, there's really no way around hurting him. But if you can explain to him from the get-go that I do not want to lose you. You are one of the most important people in my life, but things have just shifted, and really speak your truth. Speaking your truth is going to be key in getting this. Whew, that one flew. True love, because it is true love. You have a true love, but it's more that unconditional love rather than that romantic partnership that he really feels for you. So yes, I think that you've got, and your intuition's already knowing, but I definitely want one card about advice. Advice we need. Let's go to this one. Any advice for Hannah about how to have this conversation? That one went for you. Grab it. Okay, so Archangel Raphael is popping in. I'm helping you heal physical challenges in yourself and others. You're a healer like me. So, this for me could be also emotional healing. Archangel Raphael helps with emotional healing, spiritual healing, all of that. So you can even call on your guides and angels to, in a meditation, figure out how can you get through this? How can you have this conversation? And in ways that can, make this news as gentle as possible. Because if you do decide to move in and then, really he thinks, wow, this is really happening, his dreams are coming true, and then you pull the plug on this, it's really going to hurt him way more in the long term than if you just speak your truth as soon as possible. But, make sure you're ready. Make sure you're ready to be able to break this news. And, you'll know the divine time to do it. You're that empath. You can feel out the situation, use your intuition. But yeah, I hope that helped you. I really do. Okay, so we got Pooja Pandy up next. Yeah, definitely a difficult situation. Yeah. You feel very connected to this reading, Kim. I did too on a level. My best friend John passed away in 2016, but we were, beyond, best friends just didn't cover how connected we were. But he confessed he was in love with me, but I was already with my husband. We weren't married yet, but I loved him so much. I couldn't make it a romantic relationship because it didn't feel right in that way with him. But he for his whole life just meant so much to me. I totally understand where you're at, but I could never see him in a romantic light that he just really wished I could have. Okay, so next we have, okay, Pooja, and I hope I'm saying your name right. Hey, I would like to know what is coming next in my life. I feel kind of stuck. If you, sorry, the chat moved a little bit. If you can tell me a little about my spirit guides. Oh yeah, I love that. Okay, like to know what's coming next in your life and feel kind of stuck. Yeah, that's a very collective 2020 energy. Many people are feeling this stagnancy and just feeling really stuck. And also, I might actually have to take a second. When I tried to let my dogs out earlier, they were just like, yeah, see, I'm just going to continue napping. But I'm going to take about a 2-3 minute break and let my dogs out, and I will be right back, you guys. I hope you understand. And we'll get right into Pooja's question when I get back. And then the list, we're getting so close to actually being able to do some free readings. So maybe we could, we'll figure that out when we get back. But yes. Pooja will be ready with your question about 2 or 3, 5 minutes tops. Let me let my dogs out and I'll be right back. Who let the dogs out? I did. I'll be right back, guys. All right, you guys, I'm back. Oh, Amanda, you're from Norway, so it's probably getting pretty late over where you're at. New York City, Manhattan. I've always wanted to visit NYC. Never have, but it's always like a bucket list thing. California. Brazil. Oh, Brazil. Beautiful place. I haven't been, but I've heard plenty of beautiful things about it. LA. My paternal grandparents and my dad are from California, but the last time I was in California, I was 6 weeks old. First and only time, at least in this incarnation, huh? Okay, so Pooja, we are on Pooja's question. And we had started, and then my dog's like, nope, time to take me out. Dr. Lupo says, Amanda is so groovy. Thanks for bringing the vibe up in this world. Oh, thank you so much, Dr. Lupo. Yeah, I actually found Dr. Lupo's channel here on YouTube way back in the days with the Mandela effect. And yeah, that blew my mind. For years it did. But Dr. Lupo does a lot of kind of homesteading type of content as well. Prepper stuff. Maybe not really prepper, but like gardening and just kind of being self-sufficient. Really cool content. I wish he'd upload here more, but he's kind of more on some other, was it D Live? I don't remember. You were definitely on something. Discord. Dr. Lupo was on Discord too. It's been a while since we've checked in. I'm glad to see you're doing good, Dr. Lupo. Okay, Pooja. Let me just go back up. I know the general vibe of the question, but I want to get it right. Okay, would like to know what's coming up next in my life. I feel kind of stuck. If you could tell me a little about my spirit guides. Okay, so we just want to know what's coming up and why you're feeling stuck, and then about your guides as well. Okay, so let's find out what's coming up, Pooja. Clear the cards. Been very busy, I bet. Yeah. It's been quite the year, right? Okay. So we have hold your vision, Pooja. So if there's some sort of dream you've had in your heart, or just goals that you've had that maybe you had to put on the back burner because life got in the way, it feels like now's the time to really step back into that arena, or pick up an old project as well. With hold your vision, there's something and you may need to use your intuition to really tap into what this may be. Maybe not, it might be right on the tip of your tongue, but there's something definitely in your intuition, if you really do some soul searching, that is really going to hold your interest and bring you out of that feeling of being stuck, and really bring you into 2021, that universal year of change, that number 5 that we're all going to be going through. But you're just really, it's like I'm getting like 4 or 5 things being brought in all at once, and then I start stuttering over my words. But I see there are a couple of bad habits that you already know about. This isn't something new. Maybe ways you're eating, or just maybe not getting enough sleep, that you're going to be changing. And that's really going to help open up and make your energy flow a lot better, to where you can actually be making better choices for yourself. And that's going to open up the channel of creativity, because I feel like you're a very creative person, and maybe you felt really stagnant in your creative endeavors lately. Oh, thank you so much, Martha. Yeah, move back into the spiritual side soon, Dr. Lupo. I would watch every second of that as well. Well, also the gardening stuff, anything from you, I'll be there. But yes, you've got so much that you can do. It's just maybe you almost don't feel like you're worth enough to do it, or, well, why me? That should be someone greater than I. But we are all great in our own ways, and there's something coming up. I can feel it almost on the tip of my tongue, but I can't quite get to it spiritually, that's going on for you. I don't know if you've recently started meditating or really expanded a spiritual practice, but that might be helping you get in touch with what it is you want to be doing. But we have a new romantic cycle begins, and a fiery climax approaches. So, romance, climax, you could take that one way. We're not going to go down that road. I'll leave that to everybody's minds. You can take that as you will. But there's a new romantic cycle in your life. So even if you're already with a partner, this is just a new cycle. Maybe you've overcome some habits in the relationship. But if you're single, are you single? I recently started meditating for a few months now, in yoga too. So that's really starting to break up that energy. And that's why you're starting to feel, or have already been feeling, stagnant. But the fact that you're taking steps in that spiritual direction, it's helping you clear up what's stuck and stagnant. It's like, I see like the bottom of a river, or like not a river, but like a pond, where it's kind of clear water on top. But if someone steps in that pond at the muddy bottom, it's going to really bring up a lot of mud and muck, and it's really going to be unclear for a while. So it's like you started taking some steps, and then you all of a sudden you're like, well, I don't understand where to go. And maybe literally being stuck in the mud, just feeling that stuck energy. But you're going to start getting clarity soon, because there are changes, good changes coming for you. And I don't know if you have any planets in Aries or an ascendant in Aries, or if you even follow astrology. I personally do Vedic astrology, and I'm not sure when the next full moon in Aries is, but that, I don't know. Try to think when. I think the next full moon is going to be in Libra, very end part of Libra for Vedic astrology, and then in Western, I think it's in Scorpio. Sun sign in Aries. Okay, yes. So maybe even around the time of your birthday, you're really going to start seeing some major changes in 2021 come the time of your birthday. I'm an Aries sun as well per Vedic astrology, so that's awesome. And even you did say yes up there. Was that yes, you recently came out of a connection. So maybe by your birthday, you have a new romantic person on the horizon for you. And that's really going to ignite some passion in your life to where you just feel alive again. And you feel like you really start to get this sense of purpose in your life. Oh, thank you guys so much for the super chats. I hope one of my admins can go ahead and add those couple of people. Brianna and AS. If you can add those two. Oh, we already have Brianna on the list. Thank you so much, Amanda B. Yes, you're so welcome. You're such a cliche. Kind of lost my train of thought a little bit. But yes, the romantic cycle. That's going to really bring up some fire energy, you know, with that Aries card coming up. There's some fiery passion and drive and motivation to really start going after a project. Or maybe even a new career, something going on with your career that's really expanding. I just saw Jupiter energy pop in. So it's almost to me like once you start just understanding that changes are happening and just continuing on with that meditation and yoga and just doing your spiritual stuff, it's going to open up a big box for you of possibilities and new opportunities coming in. What else do I want to go to? I'm going to do the spellcaster cards. Okay. So, well, we got dreams popping right out. So you may be getting some really big insight in your dreams. Maybe this creative project or whatever it is you're going to be really passionate about comes upon it. You come upon it through your dreams, or it's something you've always dreamed of doing. There's two ways to interpret this, or probably multiple ways. Oh, thank you so much, Dr. Lupo. Yes, anything I can do to help people. And we've helped a lot of people in the last 2 days with these first 2 lives I've ever done in my life. But it's been so high vibe, no trolls. It's been great. But yes, Pooja, your dreams. I feel like this creative project is something you've always dreamed about doing, but just didn't believe in yourself enough to actually go in that direction. Or maybe you had started and realized it was going to be a lot of work or that it was going to be really hard. But, you know, come your birthday season, when your your solar return, you're going to have a lot of clarity, a lot of insight, and of course that new romantic cycle. But you can also even interpret this romance card. I tie romance in the arts, like art to me can be romantic. So maybe this project you're working on or this thing you're doing has to do with creating a romantic project or something you can really fall in love with. Because we got to take these different ways because they don't always interpret completely black and white. There is a lot of gray area in cards. But you're going to be getting a lot of insight in your dreams. Oh, thank you so much for the super chat, Cancerian Queen. And we've already been live 3 hours and 47 minutes. But what I did last night for the people who sent super chats and I felt a little guilty or sad that I didn't get to them, we made them a list for today, and that's who we started with today. And I plan to go live again next Saturday and possibly even Sunday. So if you have a desire to check out those lives and we didn't get to you, let me know. I will add your name to the start of that list. If you're there at the beginning of that live, we can get right into your question. If we miss you today, if I just get a little too tired, I mean, it's almost 4 hours in, so it is a lot to deal with, you know, energetically. And I just don't like to leave people hanging. Like that's my Libra energy coming through, my Libra ascendant. I like to give people as much as I can. Okay, so Pooja, let's go ahead and get another information about your guides. Let's know what your guides, and maybe your guides are appearing to you through your dreams or communicating you information about ways to step into something new through your dreams. Okay, who are Pooja's guides? What are her guides telling her? Okay. So we have a reconciliation popping up. So I feel like one of the guides that you work with is someone who is a twin flame. So these people are connected, and it feels very, with the reconciliation, it feels like a reunion of sorts, but it's almost like this person who, person, spirit, energy, guide, that's working with you on the other side, one of your more dominant guides is a feminine energy is what I'm feeling. And they've been incarnated with you in many different incarnations. They've been around the block with you a lot, and they're very close to you. And, I get twin flame energy, but it also could be like a fractal of your soul that is helping you from the other side. And also really, this is reminding me of really connecting to, and, reconciliation means coming back together with your higher self through your meditations and your yoga. That's really going to help you get in touch with what it is you're here to do and all of that. But let's get one more card from the Archangel Michael deck about who your guides are. Oh, we're dropping cards. Let's get these put back without just stacking them on top. Scrape them across the table. No, get them a little bit shuffled there. Okay, Archangel Michael deck for Pooja. And then we can figure out who's next to get that rolling. Elysiana is after Pooja, I believe. Okay. And thanks again. Big shout out to my mods for helping me keep my sanity and keep everything in order with knowing who's next. Okay. One more for Pooja about her guides. And of course, we are using the Archangel Michael deck, and maybe I intuitively was guided. So many people are guided toward Archangel Michael in this chat, because I think like attracts like. It's like you guys are, Archangel Michael helps a lot of people who incarnated, who identify as starseeds, light workers, earth angels, people who were sent here, indigos, rainbows, crystals, who were sent here to make a difference and flip the script on this, what a lot of people call a prison planet. Your soul incarnated, Pooja, to change this world for the better. And you have this sense of innocence. And your guide, we interpreted this different with somebody else's reading, but I'm seeing this is your guide. And he's holding you right there with loving care, and he's nurturing you and loving you from the other side, and he's with you. So you have both a feminine and a masculine guide that are working with you at this time. And, you may even also have, Archangel Michael as well. He's a very dominant guide, like I said, with a lot of people who are looking to change this world for the better. So I hope that answered your question and gave you a little bit of guidance on how you were feeling stuck and maybe who the guides are that you're working with. And up next, okay. Yeah, Elysiana is next. I'm not sure. Yes, she's still here. Good. Oh, good. The reading is for my friend Samara Fudge Hawkins. She wants a general reading. Anything she needs to know or hear or know right now. Okay, so I didn't even think, I just grabbed. So I love when Spirit does that. I don't even have time for my mental capacity to get involved in the determination of what deck. So we're going with this Archangel deck right here. So I'm gonna assume already, just because I went right to it, that this is going to be a spiritual thing. Whoa. Gifts from God. Yeah, spiritual. Okay, how much more spiritual can you get? Archangel Sandalphon. We angels are bring you gifts from your creator. Open your arms to receive. So your friend, let me make sure I'm Samara. I'm thinking Samara. Your friend Samara feels to me like someone who's always giving of her energy, her time, her effort, her, everything. She gives everything. And is she a mother? I'm picking up that she's a mother, but just let me know if I'm not on the right track with that. If not a mother, she's got a very motherly energy with everybody. She tries to mother her friends. She tries to mother her own family. She tries to mother people. Okay, yeah, no. So she's a motherly type, very divine feminine type of person. Yeah, I'm still live, Lisbeth. I know, right? I feel like I've only been live for about an hour, and we're going on almost 4 hours. How am I still alive, right? Okay, so gifts from God. It's time for Samara to really understand that she deserves to have help and someone giving her something. So what else do we need to know for Samara? Okay. Let me log back up or scroll back up. So I can keep this general reading for Samara, anything she needs to know here. So it's time for her to treat herself is really what I'm hearing. And also we have chakra clearing. Yeah, all that stuff she's doing for other people is kind of weighing her down a little bit. Chakra, I'm trying to relearn and reteach myself to say chakra because that's the correct way to say it. But I've always just in my head said chakra. But it says, call upon me to clear and open your chakras using sacred geometric shapes. So maybe she is really stepping into a more spiritual part of her life or a more spiritual path. I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything, Luciana. If there's anything you're corroborating or putting up here, I just want to make sure. Okay, so yeah, she's in need of some clearing of other people's energy, and maybe even like cleaning her house, cleaning her wardrobe up, maybe getting her hair did. Like I'm just seeing her really treating herself and clearing the energy that's surrounding her, because she takes on a lot of burdens for other people, and it's time for her to allow herself to receive something good. And energetically, she's absolutely receiving a lot of help from her guides and angels, especially in her sleep. I see when she's sleeping, she's like upgrading and renewing, which we all do when we sleep, but she's getting like an extra boost than a lot of people are. And her guides and angels are really working with her at this time. And I want to see what else. I'm being drawn over here. Okay, what else does Samara need to know? General message about her life or what she needs to know. And we had 2 cards flip over. Okay, so we have a deceased loved one stepping in with this Sonya card. So it says, I'm bringing you a message from your deceased loved one. I am happy, at peace, and I love you very much. Please don't worry about me. So if she has had someone in her life that she's lost, that person is still very much with her and walks with her a lot. Maybe that's the type of guides that are stepping forward to say, wait a minute, you need to treat yourself. You need to take care of yourself. And especially if this is someone she's lost recently, and it could even be a pet for all we know. Spirit is stepping forward, and I'm almost feeling there's a pet, a special pet, either one that she's had recently or in the past, like even from her childhood, that's stepping forward to just let her know that pet is still with her and still loves her. But then you got the Layla card. So when I get this card, this really just tells me she may have been feeling a little heavy, a little sad. But it says, spend time alone in nature, meditating about your desires and intentions. Ask the angels to help you gain a positive perspective. So yeah, her spiritual journey is really important coming up and right now. Like now is the time, I heard. Now is the time to connect to her higher self, to her spiritual gifts, because she has so many gifts. You know, earlier in that other card that I've already put away, she was helping everyone else. Well, now it's time to help herself and allow herself to develop her spiritual gifts, because there's so much more she can give by developing herself, self-development, getting her health in order. Maybe she doesn't take the best care of herself as far as drinking enough water or eating the right foods or exercising enough. I mean, really, who on this planet is perfect at any of that? Not a lot of people. But if she can, get that in check and really kick a couple of bad habits, she's really going to be able to connect better spiritually. And that's actually going to help her in the long run to be able to help more people. Let's see. I'm being drawn over to the Sacred Traveler deck. So we're going to see, put that card on as well. We're going to see what comes up from that. Okay, what does Samara need to know? Okay. So we have distant thunder, clear the air. So there may be someone in her life that she's had a recent blow up with or something like that, where she's feeling bad about what happened, or maybe there's some truth in her life that she needs to speak. But anytime this card pops up, this princess is looking out the tower or, this balcony here at this distant thunder coming in. And when I get this card, I know it's not really part of this card, but I always say you can be your own savior, your own hero. So she needs to know she has the power to make any changes she needs to make in her life to help save herself. So she doesn't need to be waiting on anyone else to save her because she's got it in the bag. She can save herself and do whatever she needs to do to make her life better. And taking shelter, the answers are within. Yeah, tapping into that intuition. That's been a major theme for her, is just getting in touch with her own spiritual side. And coming up, it's really going to serve her and help her really catapult her, even her career. I see her career really taking off when she gives herself that spiritual self-care and just really dives into her spiritual gifts. Yeah, no pets. Okay, so that could have been a pet from, years ago that was popping in there. Okay, so I think that's all I'm seeing for your friend Samara Elisiana. So I hope that resonated for her. And thank you so much again for the super chat, Elisiana. I really appreciate it. And my mods are on top of it as far as adding to this list. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much, Amanda B. Okay, so we have, you're so welcome, Elisiana. So up next we have Carla Thompson, if you're still here, Carla. And on deck, we have Priscilla Pacheco. I've been saying that wrong for probably over an hour. And I really want to say thank you guys so much for having the patience to just hang around and wait for your messages. I really appreciate you guys. Spirit, it takes time to get a reading out and a couple of readings out and a couple more readings out. So I appreciate you guys for bearing with me. So Carla Thompson, if you're still here. No worries. Okay, good. I hate making people wait. Like, I always feel so bad, like people are waiting on me or anything like that. So yeah, Carla Thompson, if you're still here, can you drop your question right there for us to see? And then, of course, if Carla's not around, we can go to Priscilla and we can get on Priscilla's question. And then if Carla comes back, we'll go back to Carla. That's how we roll here. Even if you had to step away, if you did send that super chat, we're definitely going to keep you on the list. So I'm going to write Carla's name in case she comes, or yeah, it was Carla. Yeah. So I don't want to have anyone donate and then not get what they came for, if that makes sense. So the free readings have been pushed back. I mean, we're going on 4 hours with this live now. And I'm starting to lose a little bit of steam, but I think I can at least get through the current super chats. So any future super chats after Christy C, if someone wants to write this up in the comments for anyone new stepping in, after Christy C, I think I'm gonna have to hop off. I've been on here since 1:30. It's now 5:31 my time. Yeah, so we have Priscilla up next because we have not heard from Carla. But if Carla pops on between now and when I go, we'll do Carla's as well. But then any super chats that, or questions that you have, free questions that you want answered, I'm going to be doing this again on next Saturday. Not sure the date, but next Saturday, and also possibly next Sunday as well, if we can swing that. Just to be able to be on longer and get more questions answered, and hopefully one of these days get to some free questions, because I do advertise this as free. It's just out of the goodness of people's hearts that they're donating for super chat. And of course I feel absolutely compelled and grateful for that I want to be able to make sure they get the reading that they, the energy exchange. I hope you guys understand. Okay, Priscilla. I've been with JT for 10 months and we got into a heated conversation. He cut off communication, wanted to know how he feels about me and will we reconcile. Oh, I'm so sorry you're going through that. That's tough. Yeah. But if this happened recently, Mars is in retrograde and, it's now, I think, today it's going forward again. Maybe it's today or the 20th. I can't remember. So much is going on in November astrologically. You might have to check my math on that, but Mars is definitely going direct this month of November. So a lot of times when Mars is retrograde, we will act out in anger. you'll see a lot of riots in the collective consciousness. You'll see just a lot of repressed emotions and everything just bubbling to the surface and then projectile vomited all over our lives. Like, that's how Mars retrograde works. If you have a Mars retrograde in your own birth chart, it kind of helps negate that energy a little bit, and you can kind of check yourself before you wreck yourself, so to speak. But, you know, in the general consensus of the population, Mars retrograde can look for a fiery time. So it's no surprise to me that this happened with you guys. So 10 months you've been together, conversation, and he has cut off communication. Want to know how he feels about you and if you will reconcile. Yes, we will get into this for you. Priscilla, okay, how does JT feel? We have forgiving and learning. So I feel, it says, as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. So what I'm really getting for this is a perfect card for what you're asking. I love when this lines up for you guys, because this to me already says, yes, reconciliation. Okay, let me make sure I'm not missing something here. Priscilla. Oh, welcome back, Alex. Yes, welcome back, Alex. He's been going through stress with work and health. Health has been on. Okay, and health. He's been off with me. Okay, I had to like slow my brain down to be able to read that. But yes, forgiving and learning. You guys will, if you do reconcile, which I'm already feeling is on the cards, there's a sense of learning. You're going to be able to learn from what happened, what went down. Whatever it is you fought about is a lesson for you guys in this relationship for learning. And there is a forgiveness coming up. And I think each of you needs to forgive yourselves and then each other for whatever transpired in the blow up. Because as you release and heal the past, which this has happened in the past, of course, talk it through. You can come at it with a fresh perspective as far as, I'm sorry I messed up. I'm sorry I messed up. We've had time to think about this. And now this is where I'm coming from. And I'm sorry, and apologies and forgiveness and all of that. Like, I see that happening for you. Making attempts, but he's blocked me. Okay. So it just may be, I don't know how recent this was for you, Priscilla, but it just may be that he's still stewing on that Mars energy, that Mars retrograde. He's still chewing on that anger, and, he's still upset is really what I'm seeing. Because if he had kind of come around, I think he would definitely reach out to you. You'd be the first one to know. But it is safe for you to love, this says. And it says, open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. So maybe just putting yourself, so last we talked was Monday. So just maybe, if you text him or whatever the preferred mode of communication is for you guys, if you just let him know, hey, tell him your truth in kind of a condensed version so it doesn't overwhelm him if you type 18 paragraphs and he's got to read all that. That might be, he might already just get mad at the top and just click out. If you try to keep your apology and your truth as short and concise, at least, to reach out at first, that will help. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. So what I'm seeing is you can just speak your truth, in under a paragraph if you can. Let him know you're sorry for whatever you contributed to the blow up. And that will, when we come at someone from a sense of blame or I know I messed up, but you did X, Y, or Z, that person still is like, well, you're still coming at me. I don't want to deal with this. So if you can come at it from a really heart-centered place, I've tried all his social media. I'm inserting words that aren't there. I've tried all his media platforms and nothing. So it just may be that he finally comes around and decides to unblock you or, open those modes of communication. But I think it's definitely going to be on his time frame. So because we're asking a question about someone else who has to make a decision for something else to move forward, we're really stuck in what other information we can get because he hasn't made the choice yet. I hope that makes sense. So it's like the timeline is kind of stuck for that until he makes the decision to move forward. But let's see what other information we can get just for you, for your own peace of mind, and maybe even just trying to move on from this just in your own day-to-day life, and not like say move on forever, but just to be able to operate in the world. Oh yeah, love yourself first. Getting back to loving yourself, because 10 months with someone, it doesn't seem like in the grand scheme of a lifetime like a long time, but when you invest that much time, that's almost a full year you're investing into someone else's energy and in a relationship. So your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So, I say maybe send out, if you can possibly do, if he's blocked you, then, keep that truth in your front pocket ready to pull out whenever he comes around. But in the meantime, maybe just start learning to love yourself first, your self-respect, forgiving yourself for anything that you had contributed, because you are still learning something from this. Even if you never hear from him again, you have still learned a valuable lesson. And I think so has he. But I still do feel this isn't the last you've heard from him. I don't think he's just gonna throw away 10 months like it's nothing because of one fight. I don't really feel that he's that way. But I mean, if he's ghosting you right now, he's still pouting about it. He's still angry about it, or he's got some feelings about it. And he's not quite ready yet to dive in and figure out what he wants to even do. Maybe he's, like you say, he's busy with other things. So maybe he's putting those as a priority and loving himself first for a while, which you can do the same. Pick up slack where, maybe your relationship put a friendship on the back burner. Maybe you can get in contact with that friend and go have, the COVID restrictions will allow, go have coffee or hang out, or do what you need to do to get your life back to kind of what it was before he was in the picture. And need guidance on if I should move or not, but definitely wanted to see how he feels about me. And yeah, it's almost like you're just waiting. Your life is on hold because he hasn't helped you figure out what way to go yet. That makes a lot of sense. So I'm going to get one more from this deck, and then I'm being drawn. Oh, yes. The Oracle 7 Energies deck is calling my name. And yeah, it's this one. Children. Your love life is being affected by children. So I don't know if there are children involved, whether you have children or he has children. But I'm more interpreting this as he's acting a little bit childish. Like maybe he should have not just slammed the door on the communication, because that's a pretty childish way of going about it, especially when there's stuff left to be said. So maybe he just kind of needs to have his tantrum. That's what I just heard, like this little kid throwing a fit. Like maybe just allow him time to have that tantrum. And of course, you still need to carry on with your life in the interim. So you're going to have to follow your intuition and really start to love yourself and check in with yourself. If this move, I just heard, does this move involve you going toward your life purpose? If it absolutely does, then take that move, do what you need to do for you. Loving yourself first means putting your life purpose, your priorities ahead of his, because of course he's closed the door on that communication. So if he comes around later, you've already made steps. Possibly he can work with you to align where you're at, or maybe it was just meant to be that he's in your past. We're not quite sure yet, but we're going to get more information from this Oracle of 7 Energies. Okay. Make sure I'm not missing anything in the chat. Yes, definitely, Kim. If what I'm saying is resonating for you, and this isn't even your question, there are definitely messages in here for you, because we are all connected. Absolutely. Priscilla, yes, that is what he does. He's a Leo. Okay, yeah, he's got his pride. He's got his pride to protect. And I see him being very prideful at this point, because he's, I think, embarrassed about some of the ways he acted with you, and he's still licking his wounds, But there are still things that you said or did that really triggered him and hurt his feelings, and he's still working through that as well. So what else do we need to know for Priscilla about the situation? Endless possibilities. So it's not like that door is closed, because if this door was closed, it would say move on, seek something different. But that's not the message we're getting. It's kind of use your intuition, because we're still waiting on his decision if he wants to, keep moving forward with you at a later time or whatever. Oh, hey, Prudence, thanks for the subscribe. I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, your possibilities are endless. You don't have to put your life on hold and wait for him because you're loving yourself first. So my best advice for you, and Spirit is really saying this, but we're going to get one more card just to corroborate. Call of the Muse. Yes, you need to follow your passion. If you're feeling called to move, you need to move. If you're feeling drawn to a new career, you need to go in that direction because whatever's going on with him, it'll either work out or it won't. But that's no reason for you to put your life on hold because I almost feel like if this fight didn't happen, if he didn't ghost you like that, you wouldn't have made the steps you're about to take. And I know you're going to take them now. Now that I say that, you're going to move forward with your life. That's not to say, is there love on his part? I do feel so because we've got a kissing couple here. He still definitely has feelings. I mean, you can't shut that off after 10 months, even 10 weeks. Like you've caught feelings. You can't just cut that and be done instantly. He's still got feelings. Absolutely. It's just he's still licking those wounds and seeing that, whatever occurred in that fight, that's still forefront of his mind. And it may be for a while. Leos, they're very prideful. They only do stuff on their own sweet time. A higher perspective. So I think he eventually will get a higher perspective and realize that maybe I shouldn't stop this. So I still, but it's all hinged on what he decides to do. If he decides to move on with his life and just focus on his work, his health, whatever's going on in his life, then that's the decision he made. But if he decides at a later time to open up those communications again, he might. But we have the 5. There is definitely change coming for you. So make those changes you want in your life as far as moving and stuff. And, I almost just heard too little too late for him. If he takes his sweet time, you're going to have moved on and you're not even going to want him anymore. That's what I'm seeing. 3 months from now, you'll be like, who? That's almost what I'm seeing. Just following your own, personal path is going to be the most important way for you to overcome this. And of course, if he does eventually reach out, that's going to throw a wrench in your progress or what you've been doing in the interim since the last time you talked. But, when he decides to reach out, and I think it will be sooner than later, so you're not hinging your whole life on this, but if he does decide to reach out, you'll know where to go from there. It's very intuitive for you. You'll be able to know exactly what you need to do and when. I don't feel like there will be any confusion on your part about what next steps to take. So just follow your heart and follow that inner guidance, and you're going to be okay. Okay. I hope that answered, because, the future's still up in the air with him because he hasn't decided yet. If he had decided that, yeah, I'm done with her, that's over, that would have come up in the cards. So there's still something he's attached to with you. And if he decides tomorrow to cut that loose and you never know and you just never hear from him again, that's when he made the choice. Or if he decides to contact you, he hasn't made it yet. And we can't, quite force his hand to do so until he does so. So I hate to leave it open-ended for you, but I think Priscilla, is there love on? Okay, so that's one you already asked. Okay, so I hope that makes sense. And I hope that wasn't too open-ended at the end there for you. Thank you. You're so welcome. Okay, so who do we have next on our list? And anyone who sends a super chat or wants to get on the list for a free reading, as of now, readings are closed as of now just because I've been on for 4 hours and 16 minutes and we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or so people left to read for. And I'm getting a little tired. So I'm going to be doing this again Saturday and possibly Sunday next weekend as well. So if you want to send any future super chats then or try to get on the free list then, that is your prerogative. And thank you for stopping by and supporting and hanging out here in the chat. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so Martha X is next. How does Stan feel about me? Okay, and is this a romantic question? I'm going to assume it is, but correct me if I'm wrong. Okay. How does Stan feel about Martha? Yes, okay. Right as you said that, that came out. Reconciliation. So I don't know if you guys broke up or haven't even gotten together yet and you're just wondering. There's a union on the horizon. So if you clarify like where you're at in the relationship, that might help me get better, clear guidance for you moving forward. Otherwise, I'm like, it could be this or it could be this. But someone from your past is returning to your life. So you've definitely had a past connection with Stan. How does Stan feel about me? Let's see what else comes up. And even this could be, if you haven't gotten together yet with Stan in this life, this could be you guys had past life connections, and now in this life you're going to also be having a romantic connection as well. But let me know if that resonates and where your kind of relationship status is. That'll help me really hone in on the energies I'm trying to pick up. We have finances and career. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. So I don't know if one or the other of you is really, and I'm sorry about my dog. He's, this time of night, he just barks at everything that walks by on the nature path outside. I'm gonna grab a drink of water. So I don't know if Stan is really career driven, career oriented, or just really wanting to get ahead financially, if that's something that's been stressing him out. Because I don't really see that's coming from you. We had something and he texted me today. What was special because we ended with a big fight? Oh, so he is reaching out. There is a reconciliation. And I also see here on this card, this hand is extending. He's reaching out to you. But financial issues are a factor in your love life. So there's something, maybe he's really working hard or out of work. There's something to do with work and stress that's going on in his life that just maybe made it so he wasn't really reaching out until today. What else does Martha need to know about Stan and their connection? Yeah, past life relationship. That's absolutely what I was seeing earlier about your energy together. And you have known each other before, absolutely. And I feel the fact that he has reached out to you today, I feel like he's still definitely, yeah, chemistry. He still has those feelings, or he just would have been like, bye, Felicia, bye, Martha. He would have just not bothered. That's what I'm hearing. If he didn't care, if he didn't still feel that love, he wouldn't have bothered. So he definitely is still leaning toward that reconciliation. Just reconnecting and being in communication. There's something about you he can't get out of his head, is what I just heard. But I'm just reaching for this messages from Spirit deck. We haven't used this in a hot minute. Okay, let us know more about Stan and Martha's relationship. This one's standing out. Hello from heaven. So you have either a crossed over loved one or a spirit guide that is trying to help you with the situation. And they're sending you signs and symbols and synchronicities. And I just heard, check the time that Stan sent the message, because that time, if you break that time down and search the angel number of whatever time he reached out, that is going to be a major message for you to look into. That's what I just heard. So Hello from Heaven says, your loved ones in the spirit world want to connect with you as much as you want to connect with them. They know you've been thinking of them, and they're sending you signs and symbols to show you how much they love you, and to prove that they're with you at this time. Sorry, I've been at this all 4 hours and 22 minutes, so I'm getting a little world weary, or word weary, if you will. But yeah, Martha, I don't know if this is at all resonating. We had something. Okay, that's the last thing you sent me. So I don't know if this big fight had to do with other people in your two lives. Like, I'm just seeing like other relationships maybe had interfered in your life, but you have your support from your guides, angels, any crossed over loved ones that you're wanting to connect with. You can even ask them for help in this situation with Stan, other people. Yeah, I see other people meddling. That's like, I see noses where they don't belong. And I see you shutting the door like on the nose. Like that's what's, I see the weirdest stuff, you guys. You wouldn't even know. But it's like you wanted to shut the door on those nosy noses. Like, get out of here. This is not your business. And not shutting the door on Stan, but other people involved is what I'm seeing. And what else? I want one more. Sacred Travelers call my name. What else does she need to know about the situation with Stan? Yes, I cut a lot. I cut a lot of people out, and he was one of them. Okay, yeah, you're shutting the door. So infinite abundance. Abundance is pouring into your life. So you were cutting out the things that you thought weren't serving your highest good, which in that moment was absolutely the best move for you, to clear the air. Because you can't, okay, if you have a full cup and a lot of it's dirty and other people's, negativity and other people's energy in that cup, when you try to pour something new and beautiful in there, you can add to it and maybe kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? When you pour something in and kind of, that's not the word I'm looking for. It left the building, the word I was looking for. You can kind of infuse, that's still not the word I was looking for, infuse that negative stuff with something positive, but that negative stuff is still in there. So what I'm seeing is when you can cut out the negativity, get rid of the clutter, the physical clutter in your home. Again, I apologize for my dog. He's at it again. Get rid of the clutter in your life. That can be other people's energy, physical items around your home. When you can do that, you can really make new room for physical and, spiritual and financial abundance to come back into your life. And I see like you, a lot of times lately, have really been reminiscent of the past and wanting to bring the past. 6 of Cups popped into my head. It's like I have a tarot deck on shuffle in my head at all times. But very 6 of Cups energy, nostalgic for the past, even as far back as your childhood, just wishing for a simpler time. Maybe your life's been really stressful. I want one more for you, Martha, about this situation with Stan. Oh, that one really took a dive. Let me grab that. Crystal. Yes, exactly what we were just saying. I'll let you see that. I'm running low on my hydration reserve here. Have faith and hope, because there is something positive and new on the horizon that you can't see yet. There are new opportunities. There's infinite abundance pouring in for you because you have cut off certain people, certain energies in your life. You have already done some of the work to make room for something beautiful and new to come in. And you've done a lot of work, and maybe you've even done a lot of soul searching, but at times that might make you feel a little like down and dejected, because you cut a lot of people out and then you wonder, did I make the wrong choice? Did I make a mistake cutting this person or this thing or getting rid of that old sweater? Whatever it is, we all have attachments to random things. But when you can cut loose what's not serving you, even if you look back and think, oh no, I need that now, you really don't, because you've been living how long without it, and you're still ticking, you're still going, you're still doing your thing. So have faith and hope that something good is coming for you, because it is. I see this, it's like this tidal wave, like you're standing here. It's a tidal wave of abundance and good things and good karma coming back for you. It's coming toward you, and it's just going to shower you in a good way. It's not going to like drown you or anything. It's just going to wash over you and immerse you and give you that abundance you've been seeking in your life, and the love also that you've been seeking in your life. So I hope that resonated for you, Martha. Okay, we're really getting down to the end of the list, and I'm not taking any new readings just because I want to make sure that I get to the super chats today, because we've been at this almost 4.5 hours now, and I need a little bit of a break coming up. So you're so welcome, Martha. Thank you for stopping by and for the super chat and all your awesome energy. Okay, so we have Brianna Degree is next, and then AS, and then Cancerian Queen, and then Christy C is going to round out the readings for today. But then we have Amanda B, awesome mod here, keeping up with the next list for next weekend. We will be starting with, and I'm going to butcher your name, hun, Otiera Aroha. I know I butchered that. I'm so sorry. We're going to start out with you next weekend, and also Carla Thompson, but I'm going to write your name down here. A-O-T-E. My eyes are like starting to do this because I've been at this so long. R-O-A. I lost my place. Sorry for the pause, guys. I just want to make sure the housekeeping is in order here and we don't miss anybody or anything for next week. Aroha. I forgot the O. Okay, that's squared away for next Saturday. And I think 1:30 feels like a really good time. That's the time I went live today. And I did the live 3:30 yesterday, and it felt like I just wanted to keep going. And 3 hours and 33 minutes in. Oh, we're at 4 hours and 28 minutes, and 4:28 I think I've said about 3 times now. That's my birthday. So yeah, I think it's time we're on our last couple. Hey, Cosmic, yeah, I'm still here. Yep. Okay, so next we have Brianna, and she's probably already posted her question while I'm sitting here gabbing. But if she hasn't, next we have AS, if AS is still in the house. And then also Cancerian Queen is after that. And then Christy C will round out today's readings. Brianna Degree, okay. I feel like my mother has a message for me. What does she think that I need to hear right now? Am I missing something in my dreams or in my environment? She transcended on, oh, I'm so sorry. And we're reading this at 4:29. Look at that on the clock there. 4:29 into this live. This is divinely guided. Why you waited so long today, Brianna, to get this message. This is gonna be her coming through. So it's been over a year now that she's been gone, but I still feel like she's with you, absolutely. But we're gonna go dive into this message from Spirit. What message does Brianna's mom have for her? Well, oh my gosh. I got chills, you guys. A mother's love. You can't make this up. And that just fell. Like, they're like, nope, I'm coming down. And they brought a couple friends with them, but we're gonna, wow. Oh my gosh, I can't even right now. This is a good way to end these last couple of readings. This is powerful stuff, Brianna. Wow. I'm just going to shut my mouth and, well, not shut it, but stop my own internal whatever and get to your reading here. A mother's love is reaching out to you at this time and holding you close. I told you she was close. You heard it. You heard it here first. She knows how much you miss her and wants to remind you that this special bond of love can never be broken. She is with you, absolutely. And I don't know if any of these little trinkets here have any meaning with your mother. Let's see, it looks, I'm just hearing the word ruby. I don't know if ruby was her, I don't know, is ruby even a birthstone? I don't know. Or she had rubies or liked rubies or red stones, maybe even a garnet, possibly. I think that's a January's birthstone. That's a necklace. I don't know if she left you a necklace, or there's a white rose here, and there's also a letter. And this letter to me is like she's trying to communicate. So you're on the right path, that she has been trying to send you a message. What does she think you need to hear right now? Am I missing something in my dreams or in my environment? Okay, so wow, with that card, with the mother's love, she is sending you synchronicities. Absolutely, there are things she's sending you. And I won't say that, oh, if she sends it and you miss it, like game over, like that's not at all. She's gonna keep on going. Sorry, your dog is barking because of my spirit. You're so funny, Scott. I love that. Gotta keep the energy high. I love it. But yeah, don't feel like if you missed something, you missed it, because she absolutely is going to keep on putting those messages out there and even using other people in your life. Or I just heard, like, I see you standing in line somewhere, either getting coffee or like in a grocery store, somewhere where you're getting ready to check out and pay for your goods. And you're going to hear someone talking in that grocery line. And that whatever they're talking about, it's going to speak to something that your mother used to talk to you about, or something your mother loved or looked forward to, or something. Use your intuition with that, because you're going to have to really hit with that intuitively. One of her favorite colors to wear was ruby red. Yeah, I got chills now all up and down my legs. Oh, wow. But yeah, synchronicity. She's sending you signs through other people's communications. Even, like if you're scrolling social media, you may read a quote or hear the exact guidance you need in that moment. She's manipulating. Your mother's a trickster. I love this. She's manipulating the Facebook or YouTube or some algorithm online to get you the messages, to write that letter that she wants you to see, to hear. And I think a lot of it is just reminding you that you are strong, you are amazing, and that you can keep going. Those are the 3 things that she really wanted you to know, off the bat. But with the synchronicity, it says, are you noticing the signs of synchronicity that the spirit world has been sending to you at this time? People and situations in your life are not just appearing by coincidence. In reality, they're being guided to you from the spirit world to help you for a specific reason. And this is just really tapping into your own worth, your own beauty, and just your sense of purpose. And I see you at times just want to break down and I don't know if I can do it. It's too hard. And she's with you in those moments. And she wants you to know that absolutely you can keep moving forward. And again, with the chills, she's got a very strong energy. I don't know if she messes with the electricity in your home, like blown out light bulbs or dimming the lights, or even shutting off your computer while you're typing something or in the middle of something. But she's very strong with technology, checking into algorithms. And now I got the chills on my head. Checking into algorithms. To manipulate the information so that you can get the signs and symbols and synchronicities and clock numbers that you need to see to help you go on your way through life. Because you also have the listen card. It says you have to be willing to listen if you really want to understand someone. Now is not the time to be offering advice, but to be a compassionate listener. To listen fully and intently means to pay attention, not just to what's being said, but what lies beneath the words. And, I keep being drawn back to that letter. It's there may have been stuff between you and your mother that was left unsaid, and she's wanting, especially on her end, there were things she wanted to let you know. And yeah, those chills just don't stop. Wow. There are things maybe she had left unsaid. I don't know, was her passing very, you didn't have enough warning, or it kind of came suddenly somehow? You'll have to clarify that, because it feels to me like there was something, or even if it was something that you saw coming, like a long-term illness or something, there was still something she just didn't get the audacity or the, to be vague or vulgar, the balls to say. She just couldn't quite say it. She was a Scorpio and loved to play around. She had a heart attack unexpectedly. Okay, that makes total sense. There was so much, she thought, she says from her spiritual side, on the spiritual side, she knew it was her time, but in the world, she did not know it was her time to go. And if she had known ahead of time, she'd have said these things, and it's not like a secret she had or anything. To me, it's just how she felt in her heart about you. I'm almost choking up because she's fun. And it's almost, or it is Scorpio season right now. So no wonder now the full body chills come. Oh man, I just love these special readings. Oh wow. I almost have to take a deep breath and just compose myself. I lost it earlier too. Yeah, I'm still alive, Czar. Yeah, I'm a powerhouse. It's not all me though. Spirit, it's weird because last night I could have probably kept going 3 more hours, 4, 5, 10 more hours last night. But for my own personal day, I drew the 4 of Swords, and then I had also the Magician card. So it's I'm going to be able to get out all the messages I need to, but then that 4 of Swords, I'm going to need to take some self-care tonight and into tomorrow to really kind of recover my energy and ground and all that, which I do anyway. But to me, it's so important to get these messages out. I don't care the physical taxing toll it takes on me, because this is what I'm here to do. So I'm going to do it until I'm running to the ground at times. But back to the reading, Brianna. Yes, she was so fun. My best friend in the whole world. I've never laughed the same way since. And I absolutely understand that, because my mom and my grandma, she passed away. These were from her funeral. That's why I point to these. She passed away at the end of October, and I got choked up about it earlier too. The grief is still fresh, but when you lose someone who you felt was like your best friend, like my mother, like if anything, God forbid, ever happened to my mother, I don't know how I'd be able to continue. Like, my poor mom, her house burned down last summer, and then she had a stroke in December, and she's the most giving, caring person I've ever known, ever met. And all this bad stuff just happened, boom, 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 and and then her mom dies. It's like, it's been a whole thing. Like 2020 and 2019 were really rough. Oh wow, I just saw a shadow figure. Oh my gosh. Whoa, the energy is just so pumped. I think these really long lives just really get that. I mean, it's like I'm channeling and in the zone so long that the energy just opens up even more. I mean, it's beautiful. I'm crying tears of joy and just really happy that, everyone's okay in the spirit realm. And yes, my grandma is with me. I've felt her so much. But Brianna, your mom, she did say a lot to you and let you know how much she meant to you, but there are things she still wished she could have said, and she's still going to be able to say it. She's still operating in this world a lot of the time, because she, I think with that sudden heart attack she had, her mission, she still feels on a soul level, well, kind of almost shortchanged a bit. Like, I had more I wanted to do, so I'm going to do it, and then I'll get with the program over here on the spirit world. So she's kind of almost that land between worlds. But she's still very much in her own healing and doing all of that on the other side as well. But she spends a lot of her, time is an illusion as far as the other side. But she spends a lot of her, time as far as what we see as time. She spends a lot of that over here communicating with you and others. I don't know. Did you have siblings? I see 3 people she's really feels like she's shortchanged for having left, children or grandchildren. But 3 absolutely special people that she just can't get enough of and wants to still be in contact with all the time. Yes, I'm the baby of 3. Yeah, she's like 3. Like, she was very adamant about 3. Her 3 babies, and chills again, wow. Her 3 babies meant the world to her, and she is still with all of you guys all the time, watching what you guys do. We'll watch you in the future and be with you at any significant time or even insignificant time. All you need to do is think about her or call on her, and she is, boom, right there before you can say mom. She's there. But I want to get one more message. What is it she's kind of trying to say? Because besides that she's with you and that she wants you to really step it up in your life as far as really owning who you are. And right as I said that, now I know I need to go to my Believe in Your Own Magic deck, because I think since her loss, you've really kind of dulled your light or kind of dimmed your magic. And she wants your magic to be at full force. And she's going to help you eventually get back there. But let's see what you need to do to get there. Ask Archangel Michael to help you with the situation. Archangel Michael, I know it's his deck. Obviously, he's working through a lot of people today. But I don't know if you personally already know you work with Archangel Michael, or if you feel him around you. And if you don't really know much about him, you can Google and look up about him. He's that protector angel. He's the one with the big sword, cord cutting, and all of that. He's wheeling and dealing with all these light workers, starseeds, earth angels, which you definitely are here. You're definitely an earth angel, Brianna, doing God's work, doing the work to make this world a better place. So absolutely with that message, Archangel Michael. And what else? So what do we need to know for Brianna to really get her magic back? Yeah. And Czar can attest to this here in the comments. This bitch fire card likes to show up when people are feeling really low and needing to stand up for themselves or speak a truth. So there may be other things going on in your life that really don't involve your mom, where you need to stand up for yourself. Maybe your mom was someone as that Scorpio that come in and let everyone know what was up and really stood up for you a lot. And now that she's gone, gone. She's not gone. But, you know, as far as the 3D realm and you know, how physically, her physical body, let's put it this way, her physical body is gone. So maybe you still feel like, yes, I need that cheerleader. I need that person to step up and stand up for me and tell that person off or tell that person off. But she's passing the torch to you. It's your time now to stand up for yourself. And she says, I know that's hard for you, Brianna, but you're going to be able to do it. And I'm going to be right there next to you. And so is Archangel Michael and any of your other guides that you have, that you need to get that courage to be able to speak any truth that you need to speak. And I feel like there is someone in your life that there's something you really want to say, but you don't want to hurt their feelings, or you don't want them to take it the wrong way, or you don't want them to come at you and attack. And that may have nothing to do with your mom, but she knows your life. She knows what you're going through. So there's something going on in your life where you're going to be able to finally stand up to this person. I think it's someone you're related to on your mom's side, or maybe even one of your siblings. Something went down. I don't think it was like a major falling out or anything, but maybe just like a snide comment was made, or an unsavory outcome in a situation. You know, you'll use your intuition. You'll be able to figure out what that was. But you're going to get it together. You're going to be able to be your own torch. She's past that standing up for yourself. She's passed the torch to you, and you're going to be able to do it. Okay. So I hope that resonated for you, Brianna. That was powerful. Wow. Yes, Czar. How beautiful and powerful. Oh, hey. Thanks for being a new sub. And Xenia, is that how you say your name? Thank you so much. Hun, there is a list, but we're on the last legs of that list. I've been live for 4 minutes, 44 seconds, and 33 seconds as of when I just looked. 444 and 33. I've been live for almost 5 hours, and I'm really starting to feel it. But I'm going to be back live 2 days again next weekend, and yeah, we'll pick it up from there. But Brianna, thanks. I've been crying the whole time. I needed all of that message, and absolutely. And anytime you need that message again, you can come back to this video, because remember, we started at 4:29, 4 hours and 29 minutes. The day she passed away, she needed you to remember the timestamp of this, so you can revisit this anytime you miss her or feel like you need her. You can revisit at 4 hours and 29 minutes to go back and reread or re-listen, re-watch this message and have that in your life. So you can save this video. Oh, the tears. Oh, my heart is with you. I even got choked up. That was powerful. Your mother, she is beautiful. I love her. But yes, you can check back to this video. You can save it in a playlist or something and be able to, I'm going to leave this up forever until YouTube decides to cut the cord on the internet or whatever. But okay, so we have a couple left on our list before we wrap up today. So we have AS. Are you still with us, AS? And yes, you are. Okay. The ex-girl I used to talk to flirtatiously, we ghosted each other, followed me off her private account, and she only follows her friends on there. So I'm confused. Did she do that to get my attention? So is this something I'm nosy. I love that. We're all nosy and curious. So is this something she did like this week or really recently? Because I'm feeling it is. But let's go. Let's go to because it's kind of a romantic, a flirty vibe. So I am going to go to the Romance Angels deck. Carla, you're back. Okay, we had to skip you because we couldn't find you, but I will go ahead and add you to today's list because you were on there earlier. Yes, so you will go ahead and get yours done before we log off. We're now at 4 hours and 46 minutes. I'm losing a little bit of steam, but man, Brianna's mom came through in that last reading, and now I'm on and popping again. But I definitely know my body needs a break here after we get through today's super chat readings. Okay. So AS, yes, recently. Okay, already intuitively, she's curious about you. And I think she knew, because I think she knows you enough to know that you're nosy. She knew that you would notice that. Absolutely. Wow, very soon. So something's going to happen with her and you very soon. Maybe she is going to be reaching out to you. Maybe she will like one of your What did she follow you? Private account? Was this like Instagram or something? Let's see, or maybe Twitter. I don't use Twitter, so I always default to Instagram because that's kind of the thing you follow. Instagram, yeah, she has 2 accounts. Okay, so it says clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. So if she recently followed you on Instagram, I almost see like recently, or not recently, but very soon she's gonna like something you post. And that little heart, that little red heart that someone leaves when they like something on Instagram, she's still got interest. There's definitely interest there. She's not done with you as far as that flirtiness. It's like she wants that back in her life. And I'm going to try to figure out, is that coming from a selfish place with her, or does she really, really genuinely want a good, strong, solid connection with you? That's too many. Okay. What is her intention? That's really what I want to know, because this one thing was talking about intentions. Okay, so it says deception. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. So what that's telling me is she loves the way you make her feel, like that flirtiness. It like totally feeds her ego. And I don't know, you know her way better than I do, obviously. So does she flirt with a lot of people? I feel like she loves how you make her feel, because it's like you put her up on this pedestal and she feels like a queen, like a goddess. And because you got that deception, it's like she does this for selfish reasons. I think she genuinely likes you as a person, but it's almost like she's led you on at times. But it's almost like she's trying to lure you back into her life so she can get some of that awesome AS flirtation going again. Like, that's really what I'm seeing. But what else? What do we need to know? What is her intention? Religious factors. I wonder how this factors in. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. So are you someone, AS? See, I wouldn't know, LOL, but I do give a lot of compliments. Okay. So there's something about you that makes her feel good, but I don't know if you're someone who's very spiritual or on a more spiritual path, because it looks to me like she's wanting to go a more spiritual way, and you make her feel like she can do that. But I want to get some guidance from, we'll do the healing with the fairies. But there's something spiritual going on between the two of you. Yeah, okay, so yeah, spiritual awakening. Could be that I'm very spiritual. Yeah, so you are awakening your true self. That is stepping into your spirituality. So I see you like you're really getting to know who you are on a spiritual level, and you're really leveling up spiritually. Maybe you're doing more meditations. Maybe you're getting more messages from spirit and whatnot. But I almost feel like she wants on that train. Like, she sees you leveling up and she wants on that train. So then with the breaking free card, I think this is for you. Because she's trying to get back on that AS train. I've cut off a lot of people and I'm focusing more on money. Yeah, focusing on getting that coin and just really building and bringing more abundance into your life is really going to help you level up. But I think she's like just wanting to mooch on that beautiful spiritual and, that energy where you're really focused on you and getting abundance in your life. And it's almost like she just wants to dip into that energy. I don't think she has any real big, plans to make this like a thing between the two of you. She just wants that flirtation. And if that's okay for you to want to give that to her, then give that to her. But if you feel used by, her just coming to you for like a quick dopamine hit or ego embellishment or whatever word, fluffing up her ego, if you don't want to do that, then it's up to you. You can just not associate with her. Let her follow your account or whatever. Let her see how good you're doing. You're making that coin. You're doing your thing. But you don't have to, if you don't feel inclined, continue with it. Or even if it was just something you were doing to flirt and it was fun and you want to continue that vibe, then that's totally fine. Yeah, that's your prerogative for sure. If my ego is fluffed up in return, maybe. Yeah. If she's not going to give what she takes, then she's not really worth your time. But that's not to say she's not going to try to dip in where she can, if that makes sense. So I hope that resonated for you and you kind of got the answer that you were looking for. Okay, we are on the home stretch, you guys. And thanks so much for hanging out. Almost 5 hours now. Wow, that is intense, but in a good way. I don't feel that like tired or whatever. And I only ate breakfast today, but Spirit has been telling me to fast more. And I've been doing that. And I'm like naturally fasting just because of this. And I haven't even been hungry, which for me, fasting is like torture because I'm always hungry. Okay. So yeah, Carla will be our last for today. Where is my list? I think I scrolled too high. Okay, Cancerian Queen, are you still here with us, hon? And also Christy C, and then Carla Thompson. Cancerian Queen, how does Leo feel about me currently? Friends only at the moment, but he knows about my feelings toward him, but he never tells me his feelings toward me. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and hit that Romance Angels deck once again. Let's figure out what this Leo has to say and how he feels about Cancerian Queen. Wow, calling in your soulmate. So I almost feel like he likes to play his, I just saw like a deck of cards, like, don't look at my cards. Like, he's playing this really close to the chest because he doesn't want to put himself out there and then get burned. You know, that Leo pride. His pride is like the king of the jungle. He doesn't want to get hurt. And even though he knows you have feelings for him, it's like he doesn't want to quite show those cards. Like, yeah, I like you too. So it's almost like he's stringing you along in a way, but I don't see it in like a rude kind of way. Like, he's not doing it purposely like, oh, I'm gonna see how long I can string this girl along. Like, I don't see it like that, because it says calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So there's something you guys do together, or there's a common ground, a common thing you guys are both interested in, a hobby, a TV show, something. There's going to be something you can talk about that you know he has the same interest in that's really going to bring the two of you together. It's something stabbing me in the hand, and I want it. I want it. It's this one. Healing family issues. So your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. So for me, this is really talking about him and his issues. Maybe his parents didn't have a great relationship, but I'm seeing it as he just doesn't want to go down the same road his parents went down, even if they are still together. Like, the way their dynamic is in the relationship, it just doesn't, it doesn't really jive with the way he wants to have a relationship with someone long-term. So there's family issues he's healing. So maybe that's why he's not wanting to get into love, because I think he does have feelings for you. Let me just read your comments here. Wow, I thought he doesn't like me, and he just doesn't want to say to me because he doesn't want to hurt my feelings. Happy to know he likes me too. His parents broken up when he was young. Yeah, so he doesn't want to, and I don't know how old you guys are. If he's looking for a long-term committed relationship at the present, maybe that's just what's holding him back. He definitely likes to flirt with you and be around you. He loves your energy. It's something that, you know, obviously he's friends with you. So, okay, he's 35. So this is long, long ago. So yeah, I just hear that he's really working through some personal issues with his family even. And not that love's not on his radar right this second, but it's not his main priority. So just bonding with him over something you guys have a common interest with, and you'll have to maybe use your intuition about what that is. That can help you guys come closer and be more involved in each other's lives. And then those feelings he has for you are really going to sneak up on him. And, you know, the Cancer and Leo, you know, they are right next to each other in the zodiac. So you guys, it's like you're connected already. And yeah, new love. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. He has stirred those romantic feelings, but I think you've also stirred his. I don't see anything where he's like pushing you away. This is all like he's receptive, but again, I just see this again. cards are close to the chest right now because he's got some personal stuff going on that maybe you don't even know about that he's working through before he decides that he's ready for a romantic encounter with you or whoever. I don't think he understands quite yet how much he likes you, but it's going to be the bonding over that common interest that's going to really solidify your bond together. I'm being drawn up here to my spellcaster cards. So let's find out what information we can get about what you can bond about. Oh no. Or maybe, oh yes, I don't know. So we have fertility. I don't know if either of you have children and future children between the two of you possibly, or just waiting for a fertile time to have a good relationship. So that's a double-edged sword. You can take that however, because, fertility, a fertile new something, a new love. So, maybe the fact that you have kids is something that maybe scares him a little bit because of the whole family issues. And he doesn't want to repeat cycles with kids, even if the kids aren't biologically his. He may just not want to repeat cycles that happened in his childhood. Yeah, and the fact you said you have kids, so that I'm going to assume he doesn't. Maybe he just doesn't want kids, and the fact that you have kids just kind of, he likes you, but the kids maybe scare him. Wow, you nailed it. It does make sense. Yeah. Especially someone who's 35, if he was 25 or 20 and, you had a kid and he didn't, that's a whole different dynamic. He's got more years ahead of him. I know, again, men have a way longer fertility period than women, but, the fact he's 35 and still no kids, it just really feels like he doesn't really want to go down that road, but not saying that ultimately he won't be open to it if he can heal some stuff from his own childhood and, break some family trauma that he dealt with as a child. But answers are coming for you very soon. You're going to know very soon if he's going to show you in some way that he's interested in you as more than a friend. Maybe it's a comment. Like I just hear him saying a comment and then he's almost like, shit, I should have said that. Like he's just, like it slips out. He's like I just see like Pam and Jim on The Office. I love that show. So I use a lot of Office references in my my stuff. And I don't know if you like The Office or even know any of the character dynamics on there, but when Jim and Pam was dating or engaged to this guy named Roy, I'm just going to explain it for those who don't know. And then we have Jim, who's single and had this thing for Pam for years. Of course, ultimately they do end up together, which is great. But, he accidentally says something. He's like, I can't remember the exact phrase. It was like, oh, you're cute, or I like you. Like it popped out and then you could see on his face like, oh, I didn't mean to say that. It's like his mind came, or his mouth came before his mind. Like he couldn't filter himself. And of course, his pride would want to step in and interfere and be that filter. Like, okay, we can't be wearing our heart on our sleeves too much because that we could get our pride wounded. That's really what I'm seeing. But answers are coming very soon for you as far as knowing he's going to make it slip somehow that he does like you. But whatever that common interest you guys have, that's key. That is key for you kind of ingratiating yourself into his awareness that you're more than meets the eye. You're more than just a friend to him eventually. Okay. I hope that resonated for you, Cancerian Queen. That was fun. I liked that. That was a fun reading. You're so welcome. Thank you. That was fun. I love it. Yes. Okay. So next we have Christy C. and then Carla. So Christy C., I hope you're still here. And if Carla could have her question ready as well. I know she had to dip off and then she came back. Then we can go right into that after Christy's reading. And it might be Kirsty. Is it Kirsty? I might, when it's really like, I've been out of a while, I kind of get a little bit dyslexic. I can't even say dyslexic. Okay, so Kirsty, I'm looking a little closer and I see that the I comes before the R. So I do apologize. I've been calling you Christy this whole dang time. I'm so sorry. Just wanted to know about life and health and work. Okay, so let's ask. I'm being drawn back over here to the spirit and then also the oracle 7 energies. Okay, is this upside down? No. Okay. Life and health and work. What does Christy need to know about life and work and health? Okay, give back. So it says here, I'll show you the card. So it says, give back. Today is the day to cast aside routines and make your main purpose to serve. It is about giving back without any thought or expectation of getting anything in return. Reach out and touch other people's spirits, as it's highly likely that someone really needs it today. So you're going to be like this beacon of light for someone coming up. And I see it's someone at work, someone you're really going to help out. And it's really going to show in like people above you at work. And they're really going to be like impressed that you did that. And it wasn't like you were doing it to look like, hey, look at me, look at me. Like, it's just something you naturally do to help someone out. And it actually works in your benefit. It's like you give an ounce and you get a pound in return. And pound, you can interpret that as money. You know, there are certain places in the world where they call their money pounds. So maybe just something nice you do for someone is going to help bring you monetary gain, even though that's not your intention. You know, a prime example, I logged on for my very first live yesterday, just intending to do every free reading I could. Thought maybe 10 people would show up. Of course, more than 10 people showed up yesterday and today both. And I didn't even get to the free readings because people were like, take my money, which I greatly appreciated that. But I was not expecting that at all. But just having the intention to get people some answers and some messages and a little bit of clarity in their life, it worked out for me too, in a way. I mean, you know, the money that I make from this is going to go to help my mom with her house. Her house burned down, and I'm trying to help her get out of that camper she's been in for a year and a half. A year and a half now. So, you know, your intention to want to help somebody is going to actually work out in your favor so crazy good. What else does Kirsty need to know? Oh, yeah, Oracle of the 7 energies. What does she need to know about her life, her health, and work? Whoa, we got 2 that fell out. The power of purpose. Yes, I feel you need this strong connection to feeling like you're making a difference, or you have this sense of purpose about your life. Or else if you don't have that, you start feeling really stagnant and kind of like, oh, nothing's good. I don't know. Like just kind of blah, like the blah. That's what comes up. But we have the number 18. 1 + 8 is 9. You're at the end of the cycle because you're ready to level up. And to me, like, I don't know if this is some sort of like astrology or some sort of Mayan calendar. I have no idea what that is. I could probably read the guidebook and look, but that's neither here nor there. But what I was being reminded of, what this kind of reminded me of in a weird way was, I don't know if you know what CERN is, the Hadron Collider over in Switzerland. I know there's other, you know, versions of the Hadron Collider in other places as well, but it's like they're trying to break into another dimension or smash atoms together. I'm not probably saying this right, but smash atoms together to make a hole in the universe. I don't know exactly, but it's almost to me like you're rearranging and really working on things in your own life to bring you to a dimension that you never knew existed in your own life. Like that's what that's really reminding me of. And then the Rose's Kiss, another 9. You are at the end of that cycle. There is a big, beautiful new beginning for you. And the Rose's Kiss just reminds you to really enjoy the little things in life. Smell a rose, because there's something really intoxicating. You know, I got my grandmother's funeral flowers here, but there's something comforting and almost intoxicating about smelling a rose or smelling a flower. And just observing nature, just watching bugs land on stuff. I know depending where you're at in the world, that might not be possible with winter on its way in the western part of the world here. But just enjoying the little things, really taking that gratitude and appreciating what you do have at work, what you do have in your personal life, and your health. I just heard address her health. She wants to know. So we're going to get into your health as well. But yeah, your work, just giving back and really kind of going above and beyond for someone at work is really going to help you stand out in a good light, and it's going to amplify or give you some sort of raise or new abundance or prosperity in your life. as a result. Okay, what does Kirsty need to know about her health? Whoa, 2 flew out. So we have leave a stressful situation behind. And right as I read that, I'm seeing maybe that's at work or something even going on at home. But there's some sort of stressful situation in your life, hun, that, wow, you absolutely need to distance yourself from it. But I don't think it's something you're going to have to work really hard to distance yourself from, because you have 2 9s. You're at the end of a cycle. This energy's on the back burner, on its last legs. It's playing out. It's set. It's done. You're onto something better. You're leaving stressful situations, whether that looks like you physically deciding to take that 9 energy, that completion energy, and make it complete, or spirit or the universe steps in and cuts something off, or cuts something off. It's like, this isn't for you anymore. It's done. Cut away. Like, that's what I'm seeing. Like Archangel Michael with his sword. Like, that's done. Then we have the home help card. I'm just going to read what this says. It says, Archangel Raphael, thank you for giving me the courage to ask for and accept help from you, the angels, and others in matters regarding my family and home. So there may be something even in your own family. Oh, good night, Amanda B. Thank you so much for all of your help. I really appreciate it so much. But yes, there is, like, I see like family, like bickering, people fighting, and just a lot going on in the family. And I don't know if this is your intermediate family, like I'm getting chills now. Your intermediate family, like in the home you live in, or extended family. But there's been some family dynamic issues and stuff, and maybe even problems going around your house. I just saw like a plumbing pipe, I don't know, a leak or something. Very random that's popping in, but a lot of times when stuff starts kind of going awry in our home, like the clutter starts building up, the pipes are broken. Yeah, I'm still alive. I don't know what's wrong with me. It's good to see you again, Cassie. Yeah, I only have about 20 more minutes though, because Ryan and those kids are going to be coming home. But yeah, when things start going crazy around your home, that's when you know it's time to rein it in on the inside. There's a lot of stress. There's a lot of chaos. And that can lead to health problems. If you're stressed in like a constant state of stress, that's going to lead to some health issues. And maybe you're already experiencing some health issues. What is it? They're like trying to show me something, but I'm not quite getting what they're trying to say with the images. Let me just see if I can get it through a card. It's something you already know about. This isn't some big health scare, so don't worry about that. It's minor, and it's all about energy and stress. It's stress related. So thank you. Yes, it's all makes sense. Okay, I'm so glad I'm on the right path. That's why I like your guys' kind of comments as we go, just so I'm not like barking up a totally wrong tree. But Spirit has been on point. There are certain days though that I just struggle to really get that connection. But lately it's been on. I just keep saying on and popping. It's been on and popping. So for Kirsty, what is this minor health thing caused by stress that she needs to address or know about? And I think you already do know about it. Oh, and we have the sunlight card. So it might have to do with your vitamin D levels, or your vitamin levels, or just not getting enough nutrients, good nutrients. Your diet might be a little on the processed food side rather than the whole plant-based kind of side, or just really healthy organic side, if that makes sense. But it says, Dear Archangel Raphael, please help me enjoy the benefits of sunshine in safe and healthy ways. So I'm not sure where you're living out in the world, but I know you're somewhere. But the sun shines everywhere. And of course, even in the rainiest places in Washington, that sun will peek through once in a while. Even in the dead of winter, I do have low vitamin D. Yeah, so get more sun. And even if you're outside and you don't see the sun, you can just know and intend that through those clouds, the energy of the sun will still give you that vitamin D dose that you need. Because also a lot of new light codes and energies are actually coming through our sun and the great central sun to help raise the vibration of this planet. So I'm also being called to talk about that for you, as far as, you know, your spiritual gifts are coming online and you're really leveling up in your intuition. But the more you can, and you don't have to stare directly into the sun because that's dangerous at the midday. But if you want to watch a sunrise or a sunset, that's a very safe time to be looking at the sun. But if it's midday and you're just out walking or something, walking to your car from a store, going to and from work, and you notice the sun is out, you can close your eyes and face your head, your eyes to the sun, and just know you're still getting the benefit of the light codes that are being downloaded onto you. And if that sounds like a whole other language, you're like, what are light codes? What's the great galactic central sun? Like, what are you talking about? You can Google some of that stuff. I don't want to bog you down with too much information, but yeah, she said good night and thank you in case you couldn't see it, Amanda B. Okay, that wasn't for me. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm not missing stuff. I miss a lot of stuff, but my mods here have been awesome helping me keep the chat lined out here. Yeah, I've been on 5 hours and 13 minutes now. It's been a fun ride though. I can't complain at all. It's been fun. But one more message about health for Kirsty, and then we're gonna get one wrap-up message, and then we're gonna move on to Carla. So avoid allergens. So I don't know if you live in a place where there's a lot of allergies cropping up, and I just saw like toxic chemicals, like with I just saw the word Tide, like laundry detergent, like harsh chemicals in the beauty products you use, or I feel like you're trying to get more, just intuitively, you're trying to get more on a more healthy way of living. So maybe you've already cut out a lot of things that cause, like skin rashes or just not really jiving with your body. But cutting those out are really going to help you get your health in order. But I think a lot of what you have going on is stress related. Like that's just really what I get. But you can alleviate stress in your life with meditation and a lot of other ways. But then you can also avoid those allergens and then get more sun, get more vitamins and nutrients into your body. That's going to help. Okay, so I want one more message from where? Oh, healing with the angels. I think that'll be a good one to wrap up for what Kirsty needs to know about her life, her work, and her health. Raising your standards. Yeah, cutting out what's not serving you, those toxic allergens, all of that. You're raising your standards. You're living a more healthy life. And that's going to help you in every area of life, because the biggest wealth you have in this world is your health and your physical body. You only get one per incarnation. I'm not going to say this is the only life, because I don't believe you only have one life and that's it. But this is the only body you get. This is the only life and chance you get in this incarnation, in this life. And the more you can raise your standards and really treat yourself like a queen, like a goddess, I heard. And I see these lights around her. So you have a lot of help from crossed over loved ones or guides or angels. You've got a lot of support. And if you have trouble wondering what to do, you can ask them for help. They're all around you. So I hope that resonated. Yes, Carla, you are our last one. So go ahead and pop your question up there, hun. And I know you've probably said it like 4 times, and I do apologize. The chat, just when we got lots of people, it moves fast and a little bit furious, and my mods have been helping out, just trying to keep the list of current people. Yes, and Carla is our very last reading of the night. So if you didn't get your reading, I do apologize, but I am going to be doing this again next Saturday at 1:30 Mountain Time. I think that's what I'm going to assume is a good time. And then also Sunday, probably same time if I can swing Sunday as well. Okay, so Carla, what is your question, dear Carla? Yeah, 5 hours. I know. My introverted self is shaking as well on the inside. But I can be very extroverted in this way. And around people I really jive and vibe with. But when I'm in a grocery store or with people I don't really jive with, it's like energy of my old phone battery that I would watch one YouTube video in the beginning of the day, it'd be at 100%, and then it'd be down to 0 because within like 2 minutes, because it just went. But yeah, when it's high vibe, I can really be more extroverted. So I'm a definite introvert, but I really jive. When I can vibe with people on the same vibration and higher, it's like a drug to me, I think. Yeah, Carla. So Waiting for your question, Carla, and then we're going to wrap this up. And anyone who's waiting for a free reading, and we have 2 super chats that we didn't get to today that they had left the building, and then one that had kind of super chatted, or a couple that had super chatted. Someone has my list. Yeah. So we're just waiting on Carla. And then did anyone, Jennifer or Kim, did either of you have that list of people who super chatted after I kind of announced that we were done for today? And I can write that down and start fresh with that on next Saturday. I'm gonna grab another drink. I ran out of water, so I'm gonna finish my tea. I don't know. I think we're still live. I'm just not seeing anyone say anything. If you can hear me or see me, maybe put an 11 in the chat. It just all went dead all of a sudden. But yeah, Carla, I'm still here for you, girl. Just waiting on your question. Maybe YouTube cut me off. Okay, we got some 11s. All right. Thank you, guys. I'm like, echo, echo, echo. Okay, I think it was Amanda. I couldn't copy from my phone. I can even scroll up and recheck this as we close out. 11. Hi, Mom. Mardell's my mom, for those of you who didn't hear that earlier. She's awesome. I'm looking a little worse for wear with my hair and makeup. But after 5 hours and 19 minutes, what do you expect, guys? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, Carla, are you still here, hon? I know we missed you earlier, and then you came back. I know, right, Czar? I'm that person in other people's live streams that's like just wants to talk and hang out, and then I'm like, oh wait, I should probably stop so people don't lose their place on the chat. Oh, thank you, Czar. You're always so sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see Carla, and my family, they normally aren't home right at 7, but right around 7, I know whatever I'm doing for work and stuff, I kind of got to wrap up because it's going to be, I got 2 little boys, and they come in, they haven't seen me most of the day, so they're just like, yeah, mommy. And then it's the bedtime routine and, you know, all of that. So, well, okay. I don't see Carla popping in, so even if she does pop back on, I'm going to go ahead and move her to next week. 30 seconds, Carla. Carla Thompson. But I'm going to do a quick reading for Czar because she's been here, I think, most of this 5 hours. I'm going to do 1 card for Czar and 1 card for Kim because they've been helping me. We've done lots of fun communication with Jennifer. So Czar and Kim, I want to get each of you a quick card, and I just was drawn to Sacred Traveler. So, Carla, if you can answer in about, I don't know, maybe 3 minutes, I can do it. Carla, you're still here? Okay. Thanks, Kim. That would be awesome. You can either text it to me or, you know, our sisters chat on Facebook would be cool. Okay, so I want to know something for Czar. Yeah, and I know, yeah, it's not going to be a full thing, but yeah, wandering path, enjoy the journey. You know, I know you've been doing a lot of spiritual and shadow work, and, you know, just because I kind of know your energy from all of your awesome comments, and I just feel like I know you, like you're another soul sister. But, you know, you're really on this spiritual path, and it's like almost, I just keep hearing you just began. Like, you don't even know how awesome life's going to be. You just got started. And I also, right as I said that, it's like, you just got started. And then it's like, oh, you just started your family. But, chills. Now I want one more for you, Czar. Yeah, I see another little soul like knocking on the door. And then one right behind that. So I don't know if that looks like twins or like a pregnancy. And then less than a year later, another pregnancy. We'll see what we got. Carla, we can go ahead and do yours. Yes. So put your question here. Oh, your connection. Yeah, that tends to happen. put your question here, and we're going to go ahead and get you your message. Whoa, healing. Yeah. And Czar, healing, theme of like every reading you've been doing on my channel, theme of a lot of people. But I think those two little souls that are wanting to come through eventually and soon, one especially very soon. And this is weird. I'm seeing it almost like it has to do with circumstances and like the way the energies are going on the earth. Oh my gosh, those chills. Those babies are some rainbow children, some other galactic children, starseed babies. Wow, now chills in my arms, which is kind of way up here. That's rare for me. They have such strong energy, and they are healers, these babies. And Ro as well, healer. She's a healer. She heals you. But depending on circumstances coming up, decisions that need to be made, moves that need to be made, these souls may decide to come in both at once. Oh wow, now the leg chills. If not at once together as twins, it could be time-wise very close pregnancies, and these two children will be very close to each other. They are, I'm seeing almost like they have a twin flame connection to each other. So at times it can look like they are at blows and it's tough with them, but they complete each other. That's what I'm hearing. And of course they'll have a really great relationship with their sister. Oh, you're getting chills all, no, here they come. It's like comes in waves. It's like boom, boom, boom. Forgiveness. Well, healing and forgiveness. Oh my goodness. Again, you were talking about forgiveness in a lot of your comments lately on my channel. So you're already doing this work, hon. You're already on it. And that next baby or two, and now we got another third one that's like maybe like popping way out there in the distance. Oh, wow. Czar's going to be having some babies. Well, it's weird because I see one that really wants, and I don't know, I don't want to spoil any genders. Do you want me to say anything about genders? I'm gonna wait for your answer before I say anything. Sure, genders. Okay, bring on the gender reveals. Okay, so that next one that's right in line is a girl, that strong girl energy, but she's very caring. Yes, boy and girl, yep, you're on it. She's very caring and generous. So if this boy that's right behind her is like, just like, no, I want to go, then he might jump before her. But as timelines are right now, that girl wants to come through first and then the boy, possibly together, remember. But then there is another girl after, you know, that boy. So it could go girl, boy, girl. Or if that girl's like, okay, I'll be generous, then it would be boy, girl, girl. That's how I'm seeing it. So I hope that resonated. And then Kim, I want to get you one quick one card message for you. And then we're going to do Carla. So Carla, if you can have your question there and ready, I can just run right into that after Kim's one card. That's exactly what I've been sensing. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad that was good validation for you because they're already communicating with you. Those babies are with you a lot. And they may, I think Ro sense, oh yeah, here come the chills again, all the way up here. Ro senses them around and she may be like laughing and like grabbing at stuff that you can't quite see, but you probably sense. That's her siblings. And she's like, come on in, let's get this party started. It's cute. I love this. And they're going to be the type of siblings that aren't fighting all the time. What's that like? I want to know. No, my boys love each other, but they have their times where they just want to, you know, boys. But yeah, your kids, they're going to have great relationships, especially as adults. They're going to be like, they're all going to be best friends as adults. But even as children, you're going to be like, people will even comment, wow, how are they related and not ripping each other's hair out? They are so well behaved. They get along so well. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a whole thing. Not that they're going to not give you challenges and stuff, but for the most part, it's going to be awesome. So Kim girl, you are being stepped up to the plate. Yeah, that's like mic drop. You're being asked, my dear Kim, you need to be stepping up to the plate. And I don't mean this like, give more of yourself. This is for you, doll. This is you stepping up to be who you are and taking care of yourself and that self-care and just being this beautiful, I already know you. You're beautiful. You've got this shining soul. But it says you are flying high right now, which may threaten others, but don't descend because others will soon become inspired by your example. And I just heard YouTube as I'm saying that. So this is saying to get back on that horse. Get back on YouTube. And I just saw like you log on YouTube and then you're like this, like almost sad that like things aren't really moving for you. Or my face is getting really hot too, like almost like you've cried tears, like something about like not feeling like anyone, like why bother, no one cares, who am I, like, dimming your light. But it's time to, get that blowtorch out and get that light pumped back up. And I know I said one card, but I'm being drawn back over here to believe in your own magic. Something about speaking your truth, using that Gemini, that beautiful Gemini in your chart, your Gemini ascendant. You're being asked to step it up with yourself. And then, potion. Remember to practice self-love. This is all about you. Basic witch. That's you. Taking care of you. That's you. That's funny because, even the hair color is kind of similar to you. That reminds me of you. Just getting your spirituality on, getting your, beauty products on, doing your little spells or rituals. That's you. And it's time. It's long overdue. That's what the guides are saying. It's long overdue that you start taking better care of yourself and really putting a focus on you. And that's not to say that your kids and your husband and other relationships are going to suffer for it. They're going to actually improve for it because you're going to be giving from a very overflowing cup is what I see. And I think that's just a little bit of mind melding you're going to have to do. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. I will get right into that. But that's a little bit of mind melding you need to do to realize your own self-worth and that self-love. That's a pretty big theme for a lot of people. So I hope that resonated, Kim. I know it did. I know it did. Carla. Okay, I'm going to scroll back up to Carla. Okay, thank you. I was wondering if my ex still loves me and if we will reunite and have a family together. I apologize if that is too much. Okay, thank you. I was wondering if my ex... Okay, that's not too much. We're going to get into this for you, Carla. And I appreciate you so much for coming back. And I know 5 hours and 30 minutes later, you're still with us here. Thank you for sticking by. Divinely, I just heard the answer is coming at the right time. So religious factors, and this popped up earlier for someone else, but it says your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. So really what this is saying for me is there's something going on in your own life that you're being asked to step more into your spirituality. I don't think this has anything to do with religion per se. It's just you getting more spiritual with yourself. That's going to help if this person, we're going to get more guidance, but if this ex of yours is coming back, it's going to be like hinged on the fact that you really put some energy into your spirituality and your spiritual path. And let's see if he still loves you and if you will reunite and have a family. Let's find out all the things about Carla and her ex. Spill the tea. You want to know. Yeah, healing family issues. And I think a lot of times, especially someone who grows up in a really religious or restrictive kind of upbringing, you kind of almost have to re-parent yourself. You got to re-parent that inner child to be able to step into who you really deserve to be and who you are meant to be. And you're going to be healing some family issues. And I feel like your ex themselves has some religious and even family issues that they are working through that are kind of, the reason that they're an ex is because, you guys were meant to, at this point, kind of separate paths to really get your own inner knowledge going and your own inner sense of who you are and yourself, and reprogramming yourself, not who other people told you to be, but to tap into that spiritual side and really tap into why you're here, your purpose. Okay, 2 cards. Passion, which kind of flies in the face of unrequited love. So to me, it's like one of you still has this passion and desire to keep it going. And then this other person, it's like there isn't enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. So I'm going to assume that this might be the ex. But with this passion card, hun, there's something better for you. And I just heard there's a reason he's an ex. There's a reason for that. And a lot of it has to do with his upbringing. And raising children in an environment with you and him just wouldn't be the best. And there are souls that are wanting to come through. You know, with Czar's reading, we had 3 souls that were stepping up to the plate. And for you, I see 2 souls. They're like, he's not the right parent for us. And now I have chills, Carla. I have chills. He's not right for you to bring these beautiful, gifted children to this planet. He's not the right fit, not the right vibration. You are so much more high vibration as far as your spiritual side than he is, and that he ever will be. And, you know, I think, you know, that even maybe is what was the sticking point, was he just didn't understand you on a spiritual level. And that's why it was like Spirit's way of ending this relationship, to save you from any additional heartache, so that you could really develop that spiritual side of yourself, to step into who you are and step into who you are meant to be, and who you are and who you're meant to be. Could be 2 totally different things, but you know, asking yourself, who are you in this moment, and who do I want to be? Like, those are the 2 big questions for you to ask yourself to be able to find out. But I think there's someone else, a different soulmate, a different person that's not this ex, that wants to come through, and that's going to be the vessel through which, you know, at least part of these children is conceived. Yeah, getting to know each other. It says, as you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. So if this isn't resonating and you're like, no, I know it's with my ex, you know, you can use your own discretion to try to reach out or to keep those fires burning. But at the moment, I just feel like there's not enough spiritual connection between the 2 of you to keep it going for very long, to be able to have that family that I know you're dreaming about. So there is someone else that I feel wants to step forward, a new love, a new flame, that wants to get to know you, because this is a spiritual match, a vibrational match, to bring your family into incarnation. Okay, Carla. Oh, Carla, I see you're asking the question again. This is your reading, hun. I hope that you know that. Yeah, Carla, we are on your question. I'm just trying to scroll, make sure I didn't miss anything from Carla. Maybe that's already the question you had in the chat, hasn't moved. Maybe that's my bad. Let's find out about this other person that energetically I can feel on the periphery that wants to come through. Yeah, it's those kids. But it's like they're coming into your life with this person. So this person may themselves already have a couple of children. But I'm seeing more the real way it'll play out is that this person, these souls are with you, obviously, these 2 babies, and they're 2 babies, the ones I saw, there they are. And it looks like a boy and a girl to me. Chills, yeah, again. So Carla, I don't know if any of this is resonating for you. I haven't heard from you yet, but I hope it is. But those 2 souls want to come in, but they're with this new guy, new person on the horizon. They're like trying to bring you 2 together in some way. Like those souls are with you and they're with this other person, because this ex of yours, those 2 souls they don't want that. They can't come in through this. The vibration isn't high enough. So I hope that makes sense for you. But I want to get a little more information about maybe who this person is, or a message that you need to know about this, not the ex, but like someone else. because the ex isn't how these children are going to be coming into this planet. If you want children, this other person is the ticket. Attraction. Yeah, because you have unrequited love with the ex. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep that going. With this new person, he's going to be head over heels for you. He's going to want to do everything for you and give you the world. That's what I'm seeing. And for you, I think the world is going to be those 2 babies and a happy family. What you want with this ex, you know, maybe you are really attracted and drawn to this ex, but it's like his feelings aren't quite mutual because you're vibrating on a whole other level. And he can't ever match up to that. I don't mean that disrespectfully to him in any way, but he's just not on your level, Carla, at all. But there is someone who is, and with that person, there's those babies. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing for you. As far as the ex goes, my intuition's just telling me that he's not it as far as your long-term future and a family and children and all of that. But if that's something you want, you're probably going to have to look elsewhere besides this ex. It's going to be someone else somewhere else. So that might even look like a different town from where you're at. I don't know if you have a lot of little towns or cities close to you. This person doesn't currently live in your own city. Could be a city over or something like that. That's what I'm seeing. Just came to me as I'm putting the cards back. So let me know if that resonated for you, Carla. And my Walter's barking down there. So I do hope that, I know it probably wasn't, and I hear my son screaming, not like screaming, but kind of yelling. So my kids are home, and I think we wrapped this up right at the perfect time. But Carla, you'll have to let me know if that resonated. But anyone we missed, I'm going to be doing free or, you know, super chat goes to the front of the line type of readings again next Saturday and Sunday at 1:30 Mountain Time. And I will schedule these and have them on my my page, my channel, so that you guys can click the notification for when those go live. And thank you, everyone who is still here. I can't believe there are still people here after 5 hours and 39 minutes. That is got to be a record for me for just even having a long conversation with someone. It's beautiful. But spirit kept me fueled. But I know now I need to go do a little bit of self-care. So anyone who I missed, I do have Harsha from earlier that did a super chat that left the building before we could get to her. And then however you say this name, that person, those 2 people are at the top of the list for Saturday's live next week. And any super chats that come in between, or well, during that live will be put top of the list, and we may possibly be able to get to some free readings eventually. But I want to say thank you guys so much for all your likes, comments, shares, subscribes, and all the things. And I really, truly do hope to see you back at the Dunn Creative Live next week. And of course, I have 3 videos going live this week. Monday, tomorrow, I have my weekly read that's going up at 10 a.m. Mountain Time. And then I said Saturday. That's not what I'm talking about yet. Wednesday, I have a soulmate reading. Yes, a soulmate reading going live on Wednesday. So you might be able to get some information about a soulmate in the meantime. Oh, thank you so much, Kate. You're sweet. And then Friday, well, I don't remember what it is Friday. I guess that's going to be a surprise for you. But, you know, sneak peek of what's coming up, because that's not common knowledge anywhere but right here. So thanks again, you guys, for everything. And this 5 hour, 41 minute, and 28 second live. I really appreciate all your high vibe energy. Like, show this to Dustin as soon as it ends. Seriously, thank you. I might have missed something. I'm nosy now. I'm reading the chat. I'm gonna wrap this up, but now the chat's got me curious. Hello, Havana. We're literally on the last leg of this chat, but hi there. We're going live again next weekend. You can reverse this back just a little bit. Carla, I don't know if you saw, I did your reading. I didn't get any kind of validation that you actually knew I was doing your reading. So go ahead and reverse this back or scrub back a couple of, probably 10 minutes or so to get your full reading. Because I just saw a couple emojis from you, no validation or future or further information about that X you were asking about. So I hope you saw that. I don't want you to think I just logged off here without doing your reading, Carla. I did your reading just before this wrap up. So thank you guys again. I know I'm trying to check out like 15 times, but I keep seeing new comments here. So yes, thank you guys. Carla, your reading is there, and I'm going to save this live. So if you want to check back or see whatever, go ahead and do that. And new readings going live this week and more lives this coming weekend. So all right, you guys, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening, day, afternoon, wherever it is you are in the world. And thank you so much for coming over to the Dunn Creative. All right, bye. And yes, I want to end. I really don't, but I got it. Yes, I'm going to go snuggle those babies. Okay, bye, guys.